Heyo, everybody. Welcome in. It has been a long couple of weeks for all of us to put this all together, but it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Ultimate Destiny listening party. Over the course of these next 6 days, we will be listening to every single piece of music made for the Destiny franchise, culminating in next Monday, where we will be listening to the Final Shape soundtrack for the very first time. I'm not alone here, and hopefully I won't be alone the entire week, because I have multiple people from the Destiny community join me throughout the week. And today, to start, we have Atlas, also known as Owen, and Liam here. Welcome, both of you.
Hello.
To explain very, very briefly how this is going to happen, it's pretty simple. We are quite literally just going to be listening to music. That's it. We have a little now playing thing here up at the top. We have made playlists for every single piece of Destiny music. And these playlists are put in an order that we think are satisfying, going from the very start of the campaign all the way up to the end, raid bosses, all that, in a satisfying order. Today, we are doing Music of the Spheres and Destiny 1 Year 1. We are doing The Taken King, aka Destiny 1 Year 2, and Rise of Iron, aka Destiny 1 Year 3, which I think, to my count, was how much? It was 141 tracks. We're going to be here for 9.5 hours, but listening to music isn't all we're going to be doing today. We'll be hosting a music quiz twice throughout today's stream, so keep your eyes out for that one. We'll be giving away some cool stuff if you get some answers correct, so make sure to stick around. I think that we shouldn't wait any longer, because if we wait any longer, we're going to be here for 10.5 hours instead of 9.5.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to start with Music of the Spheres, starting with The Path, track that started it.
With a little bit of an extended opening.
With a little bit of an extended opening. A lot of these tracks we have made custom edits for, to make sure that we really get like everything across, especially some of the destination tracks that we're going to get to on later expansions. Those have a lot of different variations and all that, and we try to mash everything together into one mix. Background music is still on. Thank you. It is no longer. I knew I messed something up. You know what? We'll just restart. That's on me. I don't have my background music monitored at the moment because I couldn't. Now I can. There we go.
Love the Destiny bells.
The Destiny bells are so good. I really hope that these bells make return in Final Shape, because we haven't heard them in ages, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Destiny servers are not online.
Yeah, the Destiny servers are still offline, so you have no excuse but to be here right now. Sorry, what? Bungie out here extending server maintenance on my request, just so that more people have the ability to watch the stream. That was me. If you want to be upset at someone, don't be upset at Bungie, be upset at me. It was my fault.
Yeah, you're gonna be the most viewed on the Twitch directory, obviously.
I don't think so. maybe during the Final Shape listening party.
Well, what was that one other maintenance time where like there was a stream with like thousands of people, or like multiple streams with thousands of people in it, each with people just sitting at the title screen?
That was Shadowkeep, right?
I feel it. There was a time where the game would just happen to be offline, like not intentionally, like in the last like year, I think. I don't remember what the exact circumstance was though.
Oh right, we've had a couple of times where the server maintenance was just extended, and then that gets announced like an hour before, or like 30 minutes before reset. Everyone's already live, and it's like, damn. Well, okay, I guess we're not streaming now.
Right.
Time for the actual path.
The actual path. The path, real. Reminder, the day before Final Shape will have a 25-hour downtime. People are gonna lose it. Yeah. Hey, at least we'll be live listening to the Final Shape soundtrack during those 25 hours. So
Indeed.
So there's no worries. We will have entertainment.
Indeed.
Oh no, I
Me
can't play
following-
Destiny for one day.
Oh no.
Literally explodes.
Ah yes. Paul McCartney on what is assumed to be a guitar. Chirping away. Oh hey Paul, I was just talking about you.
Yeah, the Paul horns, or the whatever those things are.
The little vocal thing.
Yeah, the
that's Paul's voice.
Me playing Destiny for 8+ years and only knowing 3 tracks of the soundtrack. Well, boy, do I have a fun 6 days for you. So, quick, I feel like we do need to give the backstory of what this actually is, because this never played in the game.
Right.
And it probably never will. This is Music of the Spheres. For the people that don't know, Music of the Spheres was a concept album made basically only just about when proper development on Destiny started, right? There was no concrete gameplay yet. The story was still
no actual story.
Yeah,
other
that it was
than just the fact that hey, there's this vague idea of this thing called the Traveler in the city, maybe.
And that was it. That's all. They just had like the general idea of a game that would span the entire universe. That's about as far as they had it. And Martin O'Donnell, Michael Salvatore, and Paul McCartney sat down to write essentially a concept album that they could use as inspiration. So a lot of the melodies that you hear in these Music of the Spheres tracks are melodies that you'll hear most notably in Destiny 1, but also sometimes later. Because these were meant to be like big inspiration pieces for the rest of the soundtrack. That's one expensive concept out. Yeah, I bet it was. I mean,
like $500,000 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they did use like sections of this album in the actual game. We'll be listening to some of those again. But it's kind of interesting because I don't really know of many other game studios who went about their music that way. Like, make a concept of a bunch of different tracks that are actually like complete and like ready to be released, and then just use those as inspiration to write the actual music. But there's a good reason they never use these tracks in the game, because they aren't really meant.
Oh hey, it's the Paul McCartney piano melody.
Did Paul write that?
Yeah, the da 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 da.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, Paul wrote that.
But yeah, there's a good reason they never used these in the game. It's because these aren't game tracks, they are movements. They don't line up with gameplay. Destiny's music that is actually implemented in the game is meant to line up with your gameplay, at least to a certain degree. This doesn't, because it goes a lot of different places in individual tracks, which kind of doesn't work for in-game music.
Yeah, and also it's just kind of where they do use it in the game is just kind of distracting, honestly, because this is meant to be as interesting as possible as a standalone thing that you just listen to.
Yeah.
And trying to make it background music for something else just kind of doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
There was a long period of time where we thought we would never have this album.
Yeah.
Because there was we thought we'd only have like snippets on the Destiny 1 OST and the live performance of the Union. Those were the only things we had.
That was all we had,
for
yep.
Music of the Spheres.
I've refreshed the chat window really quick because I was made aware that the
Right.
chat wasn't scrolling properly. So we'll see if it does now. If it doesn't, I'll have a solution. Don't worry about it. By the way, hello everybody in chat. I haven't really said hello to any of you. Hello Atlas. Hello. Wow. Hello Liam. That's crazy. Liam. There's a Liam in our chat.
Hello.
Wow.
For the record, that chord right there, that's the greatest chord resolution in the history of music. We can wrap it up, everyone. We're done.
We're done. Yeah. You know what? Fuck the rest of the listening party. That's it, actually.
Yeah. we already peaked. It's all downhill from there.
Yeah, hello, Atlas. Oh, yeah, by the way, damn, I didn't even talk about this. I'm out here running a donathon, and I'm not actually shilling the fact that I'm running a donathon. If you look on screen right now, we have some donation goals lined up. Both on Twitch and on YouTube, there is a donation link in the description. If we hit certain milestones, I will do certain things. This is mainly to help with moving costs. I'll be moving to a different country pretty soon. Obviously, no need to do anything. If you can spare a penny and want to, feel free to. If you don't, then don't.
Literally, 100% of my money is going towards CDs.
Yeah.
Like, and before that, I had 30 cents in my banking account from $500 of licensing fees.
Right.
Which, fortunately, Xavier is not here right now, but he might be here later.
Yeah.
He was extremely kind and paid half of that.
Paid half
because
of that,
otherwise
yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to afford it at all.
Yeah.
But,
Oh my god, it's the Onion.
This is my favorite.
the Onion.
There's actually a higher likelihood that more people who play Destiny 1 will remember this track, because a decent chunk of this track played in the Black Heart mission that, if you played Destiny 2 at all recently, we had a little bit of a flashback to. Sadly, this didn't play in that mission. They only used Ishtar Sync, because all three of the Minotaurs spawned at the same time, rather than the three of them individually. Because what was it? The first one played Ishtar Sync, the second one was the Rose, third one was the Union?
Yep. Oh, hey, this part wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so thankful for that live recording of the Union.
Yeah, that was in the Video Games Live one, right?
Yeah.
Video Games Live, owned obviously by veteran industry musician Tommy Tallarico. If you know, you
Real
know.
quick, the last like 20 seconds, that was the page of the score that had the last like 20 seconds ago. That is the only page in the entire like 150 Music of the Sphere sheet music score where every instrument is used.
Damn.
Just a fun fact for you.
Inventor of music, son of proud mother, Tommy Tallarico. It's crazy how Tommy Tallarico is technically a significant, or well, a notable part of Destiny music history.
Yeah. He
Fortunately.
gave us the full recording of the Union.
Yeah. Wonder when they bring new composers in, if they tell them to listen to this. I wouldn't be surprised if the new composers all already have. Though I feel like Destiny has definitely moved on a little bit from like the sound of Music of the Spheres. Music of the Spheres is very much baked into D1, but the further away you get from that, the further away we get from the style of Music of the Spheres, which is both a good and bad thing, because I would love to have more music in the style of this, but also I love Destiny's new music. This chord is great.
Yeah. That whole progression is so good.
Mm-hmm. Now the excerpt would end right here, but we won't.
I love the triangle part so much. Also, this is the best part of the track just because of the pizzicato cello.
Yeah. This whole track is peak, honestly.
Yeah. Love the snare here.
I think new Destiny music post-Taken King is a more distinct identity. I feel like Music of the Spheres and D1 is pretty distinct, especially for video game music. It's just... if you compare it to all of the Destiny music we've gotten after that, it definitely feels less Destiny, even though this is supposed to be, like, the inspiration for Destiny's music. Like, you compare this to Lightfall and it's night and day, right?
Yeah, I mean, the next one in particular.
The next one, oh yeah, the Ruin is unrecognizable from Destiny at this point. But it's still such an important foundation piece.
God, those poor Sopranos.
Mm-hmm.
A D above the staff right there.
God, the Ruin. This, is it this or the Prison that is absolute hell on sheet music?
This one for, this one.
Yeah.
The ending is also, like, actually really, if not the hardest part to play as a solo piano, the ending part of this, it's, like, the second hardest part.
Yeah.
Because this one was written as, this one and The Path were both written as complete piano solo pieces first.
Yeah, they were written on a, was it a Kurzweil?
Yeah, Kurzweil K2500 keyboard using Ivory Grand pianos as just as a MIDI controller for that.
You have one of those, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
Owen specifically went to find the piano that Music of the Spheres was made on.
Yeah, it's also the same one that was used in most of the Halo games.
Yeah.
As well as Michael Salvatore's amazing soundtrack to Stubbs the Zombie in Rebel Without a Pulse. Oh, Awakening. I love that track so much. Actually, one of my favorites ever.
First Destiny piece ever uploaded. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I completely forgot about Awakening. I don't think it's in here because it's all, like...
No, it is.
Oh, it is? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, track 17. You're right.
Yeah, so, because what we did was, you know, we just put that in the Tower playlist in place of excerpt from The Ruin.
Yeah, right. Learn deconstruction on vibraphone. Ooh, that sounds fun.
If you have a video, please post it in the Discord.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to hear that. That's really cool.
Welcome in, Alden.
Also, I love the bassoon here.
Yeah. This part is so weird, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's crazy how this album was made in what? Was it 2012 or 2013?
2011.
2011, Jesus Christ. Right, I forgot. It was before, like, Destiny's main concept was even there. This album was made... Was this album finished before Destiny was even announced?
No.
No.
Well, actually, yes, because Destiny was formally announced in February 2013, so yes, it was. It was finished a couple months before that.
Joe, welcome in. Happy to have you.
Also, this trumpet is chef's kiss.
Mm-hmm. Hello there, Mr. Jelly.
Where's the Eris Ascending emote from our server when we need it?
Oh, true. I don't have the Eris Ascending emote in my Discord or in my YouTube emotes.
Also, this trombone slash bass, so good.
Mm-hmm. Is that Casper Trooper's Legend Jellyback Joe? Excuse me? Explain?
Who's ready for the hardest part of the entire album to play on piano?
This is hell.
This part right here. The rhythm to this horn part is insane.
Owen sent me, like, a piano transcription of this a while back and was like, hey, can you try to play that? I listened to it for, like, 5 seconds and I was like, no, get out.
Yeah. the minor second here, because that's how they're getting that effect, is two notes of a minor second, then one note of unison really quickly. It's such a great, like, almost percussive effect.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of vibraphone, or actually, that's a marimba, but yeah. The random 3/8 bar.
Just at the end. All right. Now we get to my personal favorite of Music of the Spheres, I think. I think this is my personal favorite.
Oh yeah? It's definitely Prometheans, I know that.
Yeah. Destiny 2 players may be familiar with this track, even if you've never played D1 before. Obviously, part of the Tribulation played in Orbit in D1. But Destiny 2 players may be familiar with the post-Red War cutscene if you played before that campaign got vaulted. Homies, I got a little question. Do any of you know when D2 is coming back? I do not. Bungie said they would be posting an update in 2 hours, which I'm pretty sure is about 30 minutes from now. So check Bungie Help on Twitter for more info on that. I can't help you for that. D2 is offline? Yes, they extended maintenance by at least an hour. That was actually that was me who did that, so that everyone would be watching the stream, obviously. But yeah, this played during the post-Red War cutscene where the Traveler's Light travels through the entire system after it wakes up again, and it reaches the pyramid ships for the very first time, or well, technically for the second time.
Quick shout out to Tom Delgado Little and Isaac London, the two boys choir soloists here.
How do you know those names, dude?
They were like 11 when they did this.
This is why Owen is here for the D1 section. Owen knows things that
I mean, they're both in the credits for D1. Just look it up.
Yeah. It's just the fact that you have those names off the top of your head.
True.
Only instance when a piece of Music of the Spheres has played in D2 directly? No, actually.
No, Vox Obscura.
Vox Obscura plays an excerpt of The Rose, which is next, right after Tribulation. But I do think that is the only other time.
Yeah, technically, there is, I mean, if you count this, in the cutscene where the Traveler breaks free from the cage, with Doll being like the giant ball of light, when it shows, like, right when the cable starts snapping, when you have that angle of, like, behind the Traveler and it starts breaking free, it plays a little bit of the Hope Choir, like, the same recording and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Wait, don't they use that for, like, a lot? Didn't they use that in Lightfall too, when the Traveler shot the beam?
Oh yeah, they might have, I don't remember. Also, real quick, this little interlude here, this is also something Paul McCartney contributed to Music of the Spheres.
Yeah.
This is, because basically Paul would, before he was working on Music of the Spheres, he would just write tracks on his own, entire tracks, and then he would send them to Marty and Mike, and they would, you know, just sort of rewrite them so that they could be implemented into a game. And none of those tracks were used as Paul wrote them, but this little interlude here is reminiscent of one of the tracks that Paul wrote. They edited it quite a bit, but this interlude originally was an entire piece that Paul McCartney wrote for the game.
Yeah. The darkness took away chat from... Yeah, I had to refresh the chat window. The chat was not scrolling properly. I have now fixed that. Messages will now always appear at the top rather than the bottom. And it will scroll down.
That's good.
So that has been solved, but I had to refresh the window for that to work.
Oh hey, it's Orbit.
Oh my god, Destiny 1 Orbit. Me waiting for my fire teams to just get ready to do Crota's End, I don't know.
Anything.
Literally anything. How hard can it be to press
Literally
one join
anything,
button?
guys, please. I've been sitting in orbit for 6 hours. Please join my fire team.
I almost heard you say more. I don't think I almost said Morbin. That was not my intention. This is my favorite part of the piece.
Yeah.
I'm turning that volume all the way up. God. This piece was referenced.
This chord right here.
Yeah.
So good.
This piece was referenced relatively recently, though, in Destiny 2.
Spire of the Watcher.
In Spire of the Watcher, yeah.
No, it's not the Venus theme.
No. Technically, it is. The Tribulation was used as like Venus's main motif.
Well, not necessarily, because like there's sort of a common misconception, because none of the music of the Spheres motifs in D1 outside of like 1 or 2 actually meant anything in terms of where they were played or what pieces they were, because. And you can find a clip of Marty saying this too. Like, they didn't really do the Peter and the Wolf approach of saying, okay, so these are leitmotifs for this character, this planet, this idea, etc.
Yeah.
They just kind of used all of them just generic world building stuff.
Yeah. They didn't really have many like distinct motifs for certain things back in D1 vanilla. They had a couple, but not many.
Yeah, like Guardian obviously was probably always the Guardian theme.
That was always
at
our
least in terms
motif.
of how they were using it.
Yeah.
The path motif, ha 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 ha. Like, that's the Traveler's theme.
Yeah. Then the Hive had like Temple of Crota, which did become like a mainstay motif for the Hive.
And then obviously Cabal
Ball
Stomp.
Stomp, naturally.
But like in terms of the other music of the Spheres motifs, like they just literally stuck that word in everything, just pretty much at random.
Yeah.
Because like that Tribulation motif, like the da 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 da, that plays in orbit. It plays literally in the cutscene where you get your ship in the first mission of the game.
Yeah. It plays all over Venus. I think it plays in one part in Mars, right? In one Mars track?
I will have to look. That it like the actual Venus spawn-in music is actually literally just a stem, like the individual horn layer taken from the track where you get your ship.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even made for that.
That was just taken straight from the Tribulation. Or from the, from the
Relic of Hope, yeah.
Yeah. Also, the Rose, we've been listening to this for like 2 minutes now, and we're still talking about the Tribulation. Since that melody appears in the track Ishtar Sing, the dungeon had to do with Ishtar stuff. Yeah, that is probably why they used it. However, to me, that will never be the Ishtar Sing motif. It will always be the Tribulation. Yeah. But, yeah, it is likely meant to be a reference to Ishtar stuff. I wanted the Lightfall cutscene where this plays and Keitel bashes Callus's head in, but unfortunately Bungie said... Fortunately, Bungie said, cow a bummer, dude. So always be the theme of that one Cabal boss for me. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Fortis. Sub Rosa.
So what do the lyrics mean? Owen, you know that.
Subdevo.
I'm sure you know that.
Subdevo beneath the wide open sky, Sub Rosa beneath the rose. We just heard Stamus Contra Malo. Stamus Contra Malo. That's I will stand against evil, or I will fear I will fear no evil is one from the prison.
Right.
That one right there was stand against evil.
Damn. Keitel, this is where my father died. Nimbus, cow
There's
bummer.
also Ad Victoriam Qua Patet Orbis. Which is to victory for as far as the world extends.
Damn.
And yes, it is referenced in Frontline. You're correct.
Yes.
I always called this part the fantasy part.
Any particular reason?
Yeah, actually, because in Kate Remington interview, which you can't find online anymore, and unfortunately, but there was a Kate Remington interview for a podcast called Music Respawn where she interviewed Marty, and they went over the whole origin story of Music of the Spheres and all the pieces and everything.
Yeah.
They
did use this part for Prison of Elders. Yeah, it does play in the Warden of Nothing Strike in that same area in the Treasure Awaits section.
She just called that part, like, it sounds straight out of a fantasy game. So I'm just like, that, because like I came up with like section names for all of the tracks, and so I just called that part fantasy in reference to her.
Yeah. Are these playlists going to be available somewhere? I am going to try my best. Obviously, for legal reasons, we can't just put these up for download. We can't like give people Destiny's music for free, obviously.
Yeah.
But I want to at some point. It won't be by the time this listening party is over, but hopefully somewhere in June, I want to turn all of these individual expansions into their own video so you can listen to what I consider to be the definitive list of music for each expansion. Which, by the way, I'm just gonna give a thank you to everybody here. I'm gonna shout out some names while we go into the ecstasy. A lot of people helped put this together. This wasn't done. In fact, most of it was not me. We literally spent almost like 2-3 weeks, almost a month even, from like the earlier planning stages, because Destiny has so much music. Sometimes we literally had to sit in a voice chat with like 6 different people just to talk about in what order to put the tracks and to come to an agreement on that. And then we had to actually make all of the mixes. Like, some people I want to shout out. Bresci, first of all, for having your entire music archive available to us so that we could easily grab every single piece of music that we needed for this event. Want to thank Owen for your immense knowledge on D1. Owen basically did the entire Destiny 1 track order and putting those all together, and Owen did all of the metadata. The reason that you're able to see which track was written by which composer, Owen typed in all of those. Liam, who's also here in the VC right now, did a lot of custom mixes for different tracks. I also did a decent chunk of them. A lot of people helped put this together. And we're gonna have a fun 5-6 days if you include the Lightfall, or if you include the Final Shape day. Next week, Destiny 2 Final Shape. That is damn right. All right, now we get to my favorite part of this song. D1 players will remember this, playing in Orbit.
I had a story for the end of the rose, but I'll have to tell it another time.
Oh. Are we coming back to the Rose at some point?
Sadly, no. By another time, I mean probably another day entirely.
Maybe when we get to the Warmind, because that's heavily based on the Rose.
True. Yeah.
The speaker cutscene, yes, this plays there too. Yes. Does this pop up in a D2 I don't think the Ecstasy pops up in a D2 cutscene, right?
I mean, technically, there was all ends or beginnings in the Into the Light one.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Crazy how, like, we've been here listening to music for like 30 minutes and we haven't actually even started listening to Destiny 1 soundtrack yet.
Right?
This is all just the concept album.
I'm back.
Welcome back,
Hello.
Liam. Yeah, this part is really, really
The
good.
key change from A to C.
Lydian, right? Lydian flat 7?
Um,
Or is this not on Lydian flat 7?
no, it doesn't get to C Lydian flat 7 until later.
Right. Fun little story about that. A lot of people still don't know this, but was it Lydian flat 6? Or was it flat 7?
Lydian flat 7.
It is Lydian flat 7. Okay, I was right. Lydian flat 7 is just a scale of 7 notes. But the fun thing is, that scale is basically all over Music of the Spheres and Destiny 1. A lot of tracks are based on that scale, and the oracles in the Vault of Glass raid, their pitch, their 7 oracles in the Templar room, the pitch of those oracles is actually the exact C Lydian flat 7 scale in that order. So if you have like relative or perfect pitch, you'll be able to know which oracle it is based on just the note of the oracle if you just memorize that scale. It's really, really cool. And it also means that it's an example of like sound design that complements the game's music, because no matter what piece of music they played during that section, the sounds of the oracles basically never clash with the background music because it's in the same scale and because it has that same Lydian feeling to it. And it also means that depending on the order of the oracles, it might accidentally...
We're at the C Lydian part.
Yeah. Depending on how the order of the oracles in which you hear them, they might actually just straight up recreate some Destiny melodies, like the main path melody, the da-da-da. The oracles can just play that if you happen to get lucky, which I think is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Is there an Oracle soundboard in your server, Rosa, or is that are they talking about Destiny Music Archive?
I think they're talking about my server. A different smaller server that I have. I just put an Oracle sound in there.
Fun fact, you hear the choir come in here. The choir was originally going to come in right when the piano solo started. The choir was just kind of singing a little sustained, ha, 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 ha. And they cut that after recording it, because, for the record, it was the correct decision. It going through the orchestra straight to just piano is way more effective.
Mm-hmm.
But, they were gonna have choir there.
Oh, we get plenty of Music of the Sphere / D1 reference in the final shape, although most of it will probably be new music. I expect a couple of references. I don't expect it to be littered with it, but I expect basically every single expansion to have a motif referenced at least once.
Yeah.
All right. That they're referencing Music of the Sphere stuff because they have
because the stream.
Yeah.
Well, also in the stream music we heard that Josh Mosser track.
Yeah, which has the path, right? Yeah. Right, now we get to this is time signature hell, right? Time change hell?
No, that one was the rose.
Right.
This one actually may have the least time signature changes of all of them, or at least is tied for it, because the path only is all 3/4 except for one single 4/4 bar, and this one is all 4/4 except for a single 6/4 bar, if memory serves.
Was an excerpt of the prison ever used in D1?
There's like a 3-minute excerpt that played in a cutscene.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't put it on the soundtrack, because it worked just fine as an excerpt track on its own.
Yeah, this is one of the tracks that like gets referenced the least, or gets used the least directly, right?
I mean, this one is like number like 3 most referenced, I would argue.
Really?
And, like the Ruin only appears in 2 tracks. The Union appears in 0.
Right.
The Path appears in a lot of them. Yeah, I'd say the Rose is probably used the most, then the Path, then the Prison.
Yeah. Plays when meeting Mara Soft. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get to that track that you're talking about, Mento, in like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So yeah. And we're to the cutscene part.
Yeah. Now I remember. The Prison is probably the Music of the Spheres track I've listened to the least out of all of them. I completely forgot about this section.
Yeah, they've got the flutes flutter tonguing here. Also, I love the choir part here. It's so dissonant, but it's so effective.
Absolute peak.
Love this beam melody too. Hey, little Union callback.
Hey, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Ooh. There he is again.
And here's Paul's horn melody.
Yep. And there it is on flute. I love this part.
Name.
Yeah, why they never really played this section in game is crazy to me.
Yeah.
This feels like such a good cutscene track.
Yeah. Also, like, keep in mind they actually had a track that used this. That was just a standalone track. That we only heard in a couple of pre-release videos.
Yeah.
They had like a whole bass guitar groove and everything. It was awesome.
In before it's in final shape? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't rule anything out at this point.
For the record, the choir here is saying, "Out a tear, no extra."
Which means?
From eternity, from beyond.
Damn. That's like a Buzz Lightyear quote, but 2 words off.
Yeah.
All still
This
just
flute
going.
effect
"Ooh,
is so
ooh."
good. This is a whistle overtone effect, or basically, you know, because with the flute you're blowing into it. If you sing while blowing into it at the same time, it creates this really dissonant effect. It's really easy to do on a recorder. I'm sure a lot of people did it as kids.
It's like essentially if you treat a flute like a kazoo.
Exactly. Or at least that. I'm not a flute player. I assume that that's how that's done. I know that's how you do it on other kinds of flutes as well
think
as
so.
brass instrument multiphonics.
Yeah.
Just if a flute player is watching this and that's wrong, please correct me. Like, please be that guy.
Yeah, please be
Please
that.
correct me.
All right.
I legitimately want to be correct.
Yeah. Okay, for this next track, you're gonna see that the title is a little bit weird. This is The Hope, Futureless.
It'll make sense later.
I'm gonna just explain it. The Hope normally has hope for the future tacked into it,
By
but
Paul McCartney.
for copyright reasons and for a certain Beatle, we are unable to play Hope for the Future on stream. So this is a custom edit of Hope for the Future that properly resolves it right at the point where Hope of the Future normally kicks in. So yeah, this is The Hope, Futureless. I do apologize.
Hey, we heard this earlier.
Yeah, true.
I'm sure Hope for the Future enjoyer would consider this this mix blasphemy.
Yeah, this is a sin.
She would not be happy.
This is a cardinal sin. Ringo would never. The future, hopeless. No. Miu and the final shape.
Me when climate change.
Exactly. Oh hey, speaking of Hope for the Future, it's a flute playing it. Alright, so this is a good time to insert this in. So each of these tracks is based on a planet as defined by ancient philosophers like Pythagoras and Ptolemy. It's specifically inspired by C.S. Lewis's book on the subject, The Discarded Image. And so the classical order of the planets is Earth's moon, Mercury, Venus, the sun, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, as in Earth is not a planet because it's like the center of the universe.
Yeah.
And the moon and the sun are planets because planet means wandering star. And so the track number 1, The Path, is the moon. Track number 2 is Mercury. Track 3 is Venus, and it goes through the list of in order of each of the tracks. And so right here, the choir is singing the list of planets in that order.
Yeah. Me when the witness dies and 4 British dudes with bowl cuts, each with their own health bar, are birthed from the corpse and music transitions to high action. Joe, what have you been taking? And can I have some? Me when the witness raid boss is just 4 random dudes from a precursor civilization with a steel chair.
Exactly. Jerome with the steel chair.
I love this part.
Same.
Four horseshoe crabs in a trench coat. Real. Nightmare of John Lennon. Yeah, sadly, this is where Hope for the Future would normally kick in, but instead...
Wow, we just skipped 85 bars.
Yeah. Well, what happened?
I'm really proud of this edit.
It's a really good edit. It's just sad.
Yeah.
All right. Now, before we continue, that was obviously the entirety of Music of the Spheres. The concept album that was made for Destiny 1. And then, finally, after, 3 years?
5.
5 years after this, we were all greeted with this.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah.
No. Everyone stand for the national anthem.
Indeed.
Rise up. Salute.
Eyes up.
Eyes up.
Rise up and stand for what you know is right. Quick shout out to Malcolm Guite, who I forgot to mention wrote poetry for Music of the Spheres, which we just finished listening to.
Cloud, welcome in. Emilio, welcome in. We have just gotten started on Destiny 1. Can we collectively agree that even though Guardian gets used a lot, this is one of the best motifs ever written for this franchise?
Agreed.
Like,
sure.
you can get upset at the fact that Guardian definitely gets used a lot. Some people would call it overused, but I never get upset at hearing it. Whenever I'm listening to new music and there's a Guardian reference in there, I smile. I love it.
I wish they'd use the path more often. In the
True,
same place
yeah.
as Guardian.
Yeah.
For the people who desperately want to get back to playing their Strange Addiction, Destiny 2, servers have gone back up online and the update has started rolling out.
Oh, wonderful.
For those people that are desperately wanting to claw back in. Not me being slightly upset because thanks to this event, I had to finish all of my Final Shape raid prep yesterday. I can't play for the rest of this week because of this.
Fantastic.
Good job with that emote, Atlas. Well done.
Welcome to 2009.
Oh god, yeah. This was this the first piece written? Was this M1?
Yeah, the very first.
Yeah.
This is the first Destiny track ever written.
So Owen, could you explain about why I just called this M1? Is that a thing that we can talk about?
Oh. For record, Guardian is M7.
Yes.
Traveler's Promise is M1.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's the Great Unknown then? Oh, this is this is an O'Donnell track. I'm stupid.
Yeah. Lamau. Sorry. I was saying yeah to this is an O'Donnell track, not to the other part.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the other part. I'm gonna go with no for now.
Okay. Yeah, for reference, there's quite a lot of Destiny knowledge that the collective amount of people here have. Not all of it is stuff that, oh hey, we're back here. Not all of it is stuff that we can share. This was written in 2009, yes. Great Unknown was written in 2009. Before any of the Music of the Spheres tracks were even written, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this was written 5 years before the game came out.
Indeed.
We weren't even done with Halo at that point. Halo Reach wasn't even out yet.
I mean, this release or this piece was written like a month and a half before even ODST came out.
Yeah.
That is really crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 15 years since this piece was written.
Yep. Oh, in a couple months, yeah.
Yeah, in a couple
this
months.
Was August 2009.
They just came up with this. Yeah, I guess so.
You guys should definitely donate to the Donathon.
For any
Unless you played the alpha or you looked at Marty's Bandcamp, you wouldn't have been able to hear this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. Fortunately, you know, we have the alpha files and everything
Yeah.
from PS4, and then we can just kind of splice in the soundtrack edit of The Great Unknown for some parts too.
Yeah. Theme of loading into the tower for 5 minutes straight because your PS3 is incredibly slow.
Yeah.
I'd be very unsurprised if the final shape title music starts with that same D1 ambience, but then the French horn is replaced with pyramid synth. I would
be
love
cool.
that. I'm expecting it to be a rendition of Guardian. Considering that Bungie always puts main motifs of their expansions at the end of trailers, and for Final Shape, the main motif that they've put at the end of every trailer is Guardian. So I'm expecting it to be an updated rendition of Guardian that is more modern for Destiny now, maybe includes a bunch of motifs from across the franchise, probably does have some darkness stuff in there because it is the Final Shape title screen music.
Yeah.
But I am expecting Guardian to be at the center of that. I do hope that it starts with the bells, though. I think that would be peak if it started with the bells. What's also crazy is that this is all cataloged. You guys are doing awesome work. It took a lot of effort to get here. We were still making edits up until this morning. We made a change to Rise of Iron this morning.
And then in terms of cataloging all the in-game music, you know, Bresci, Promethean.
Yeah.
To a much lesser extent, me and Liam, like that. Thousands of hours, if not tens of thousands.
Yeah, that has been like a decade-long process almost, right?
Yeah.
Like you guys might be familiar with the channel Destiny Music Archive. Basically,
Last City Radio.
Yeah, and Last City
Promethean
Radio.
Archive of Mind.
Basically, if those channels didn't exist and the music wasn't archived like that, this stream would have never been possible because it would have been way too much work to assemble, because all of the music was already assembled and accessible to us. We were able to actually put this list together. If we had to also assemble all of the music, like we would have been lucky to get one expansion done in the same amount of time as we now did everything. Because for the people that are wondering, just to keep you all updated on the schedule, we are doing the entirety of Destiny 1 today, meaning that after this, we will go to the Taken King soundtrack, which also includes Dark Below and House of Wolves. After that, we will do Rise of Iron, which includes every single piece of music released that year. And you can... we will be treating it like that. We won't just be treating it as the expansion, but the entire year of Destiny. So once we get to Destiny 2, and we get to, for example, Forsaken, during the Forsaken portion, we will also be listening to all of the music from Black Armory, Season of the Drifter, and Season of Opulence, right? It is quite literally everything. The only time that we choose to leave a track out is if it entirely consists of things that we have already heard before. That's the only time when we've cut something.
There's a ton of those tracks.
There's a ton of those, yeah.
Or in the instance of some of the, if it's just kind of like spook or
or
just
tension,
really
or...
really long drones with not a lot going on.
Yeah.
So like basically not really like things you would want to listen to.
Yeah. We want to keep this satisfying to listen to. If it's a tension, tension variants we have cut almost universally. There are some tension tracks that we have decided to keep, but they will always be in accompaniment of the rest of the track. How many tracks did O'Donnell truly write before leaving Bungie? I can give you a check on that.
So we don't know what all he wrote that wasn't used. My general understanding is that a significant amount of his time was spent, in terms of the stuff he was actually personally doing, was spent doing Music of the Spheres. He did The Great Unknown, which again was just a track from 2009, which is the first thing ever written for Destiny.
Yeah.
And he did the track Reborn. And Reborn, which of course was also just early Music of the Spheres explorations. Obviously, he worked on a lot of Mike's tracks as well.
Yeah.
C-Paul's tracks, to my knowledge, was for the most part was actually just C-Paul. Like obviously, so like if you look at the credits here on the screen, it says C-Paul, Marty, Mike, Paul, McCartney, but what that means is that this is C-Paul making a track out of melodies that Marty, Mike, and Paul McCartney did.
Yeah, the way that Destiny credits typically work is person at the start is the person who wrote the track and did basically most of the work. Then occasionally the second and or third credit are people who like additionally helped produce that track. And then the last few names are typically just there because that track referenced a melody written by that composer. It's why if you look at Lightfall, a lot of tracks have C. Paul Johnson credits at the very end of every track. And that is because
in the case of Lightfall.
Or sorry, what? Or Secret.
In the case of Lightfall, over 2/3 of Lightfall
have
Johnson credit.
Over 2/3 of Lightfall have a C. Paul Johnson credit, and that's because C. Paul Johnson wrote Cabal Stomp, which was referenced all over Lightfall.
He hasn't been at Bungie in years.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Yes.
He was at Bungie as an
2016.
employee. Yeah, he was at Bungie as an employee until about Rise of Iron, and then he was contracted to do music up until Warmind, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. God on Mars was the last track he wrote for Destiny.
God, Tranquility is such a good track.
It is.
I used to put on like 2-hour loops of this while working on homework back in like
nice
2017, 2018. This was my go-to homework track.
This is my sleep track.
Yeah, honestly.
I love that nylon guitar so much.
This part right here. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. It's a little further ahead.
Also, I don't know what it is, but it sounds sort of like a clock.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, C. Paul is now actually like employed by another company.
Yeah.
As opposed to him being an independent contractor, so he couldn't come back.
Yeah.
Unless he quit his job.
That guitar note right there that's the one for me. That pitch bend up.
I love it. Yeah. This track actually sounds really good with saxophone in it. I have an edit of that on my YouTube channel.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because I took some of the individual saxophone layers from Halo 3 ODST and shifted them to be in the right key and tempo, and it adds so much.
Yeah. One of my favorites because of that guitar. Yeah. Tranquility is up there for me.
I cannot believe I didn't actually know that, Bresci. At some point, can you send me some timestamps of which parts? I never noticed that.
I didn't notice that either, yeah. Right, the entire chat's being lulled to sleep at the moment.
Indeed.
Let's see, what's the next track? Are we gonna wake them up again? Oh no, it's the gardener.
Even more to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm so mad that that track wasn't put on the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
I love the order that we did the Destiny 1 soundtrack.
Oh, it's so good. Melly heard during the tower landing cutscene in D1. It's also an excerpt from the.
Oh,
I'm not
that
sure
one.
What to call it.
Gotcha. Da, 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 da,
Oh, that
da.
part, yeah. Yeah, so this is
here's our boy C Paul.
yeah,
again.
this is an example of C Paul making this music entirely on his own without referencing any melody from anything else. Listening to this while farming exotic catalyst, thank you. I appreciate being your background noise.
Yeah, that's a rough grind.
Yeah.
I'm done up till like the start of like deep-ish, I think, in terms of all my catalysts, and it's just like you just really it's one of those things you just really have to talk yourself into.
Yeah.
Like once you start doing it, it's like you just knock out like 10 of them over the course of like 2 hours.
Yeah, I always get anxious before
to get in that headspace.
I always get anxious before a main expansion because I never do my catalysts. But then before a main expansion, I'm like, oh, but what if we have to use this during the day one raid? And then I'll just get it ready anyway, just in case, and then I still never use them. Just did Buried Bloodline last night. That thing took 700 kills. I do all of my catalysts.
Most of them take 700 kills, I think.
It depends on if it's a special, primary, or heavy weapon. But
yeah, but I think most or all of the primary ones take 700.
Yeah, but Buried Bloodline's special. It's a rocket side arm.
Right.
Tenebrium and Veil Containment was pretty close, yeah, to the soundscapey ambient tracks. I feel like a lot of the like Witness-related tracks have kind of gotten to that, or like Darkness-related tracks. Because Diffracted Truth, Tenebrium, the Witness itself, a little bit less so, but Diffracted Truth especially so.
This is literally out of Boot Flow, Tower, and Orbit, and D1. This is the only track from those three categories that's not on the D1 soundtrack.
Yeah.
And I've always been really sad about that.
Pantheon made me realize I need to get my Sleeper Catalyst done. Yeah, no, get your Sleeper Catalyst done. Sleeper's still very, very strong. I may be making a very, very stupid decision hosting this event this week because I am also participating in the Day 1 raid. I have just been accepted for Twitch Rivals, so if you want to get one of those two emblems for watching a Twitch Rival stream during the Day 1 raid, then my channel will be great for that. You'll be able to watch that right here. But yeah, I have to do this for like 8 to 11 hours a day, and then the moment this is done, Final Shape comes out, and I have to play through that for as much time as possible during those 72 hours, and then do the Day 1 raid, which will take God knows how long. Minecraft music, real.
It's actually so funny that people call this Minecraft music.
Yeah.
Because this was written before Minecraft soundtrack was.
Yeah.
Because this was written also in 2009 and or early 2010.
Yeah, Minecraft wasn't even out at that point, because Minecraft was, what, 2012?
Yeah. 2011, I think?
2011.
Like obviously Minecraft had, like, the alpha and the beta, like, for a couple years before then, but I don't think the soundtrack for Minecraft was out then, when this was written.
I feel like saying this song was written before Minecraft was released is gonna give people a much better sense of time than saying this song was written 14 years ago.
Yeah.
Because people are like, no, but Minecraft has been a thing ever since I have been on this planet. What do you mean this was made before Minecraft?
Right.
Minecraft was out in 2010 in beta. Yeah, Minecraft came out on the 18th of November 2011 in like full 1.0.
Yeah.
Short but sweet. Love deconstruction.
But yeah, like I'm specifically referring to the fact that Minecraft's soundtrack wasn't out at the time. At least I don't think it was.
Yeah. Was there a reason that we put the Hope in here a second time? Just because we felt like it?
Just thematically, yeah.
Yeah, just because we felt like it. We know we've already listened to the entirety of the Hope, but this is like such a quintessential D1 tower track.
Yeah. We actually did the Orbit version instead of the Tower version.
Yeah.
Because,
it just sounds a bit better.
That was funny, Lord. Yeah.
Before time began, there was the cube.
But, my goal would... potentially, Brushy. Yeah, potentially. I think it might be. But my goal with this was that we wouldn't listen to the same thing 3 times. So I was
Yeah.
like, okay, twice is the limit.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, well, we heard the hope. That's why we didn't listen to the 8th in full at the start.
Yeah.
Like I transitioned into the path before it got to the chant.
Yeah.
And then obviously we heard the chant in the full version of the hope. And then we heard it in the Great Unknown, and so here the Orbit version doesn't have the chant, because otherwise, if we listened to every track, we would have heard it 4 times.
All right, here's Awakening. 8
The
minutes of nothing but heat.
8 minutes.
After this, we're gonna get to a lot of shorter tracks.
Yeah.
God, I love this track.
The space noises are so good.
Oh, and can you explain
this
what
is-
Awakening is?
Yeah, this is Awakening, otherwise known as the E3 Rona music.
Yeah.
And at E3 2013, there was this giant display in a rotunda,
Yeah.
and there was this 100-inch screen that played a video on loop of the traveler going from planet to planet in our solar system. You can also find that on my channel.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@AtlixMusic. Or you can just search Destiny E3 Awakening full video, and I'm sure it'll come up.
Yeah.
But the video was 8 minutes long, and it just was looping just while people were in the rotunda in a line waiting for the Destiny showcase that you could see at E3.
Yeah.
And
That was when they first showed
music
gameplay,
that they
right?
made to go with it. And was that?
That E3 2013 is where they first showed gameplay for Destiny, right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Liam. Link is in the chat.
And so it's a very, very, very wide video.
Yeah.
Like 720 by 4000, I think.
It's like 4 monitors or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Or like 3.5 almost.
Yeah.
I think. If I remember correctly, the display was like 20 feet by 100 feet or something.
Yeah, I know it was big. I remember seeing videos of it way back in the day.
Yeah. And so, yeah, this is a remix of The Ruin for Music to the Spheres, but really synthy. I love this part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and want to go to Hangman's Pass?
Yeah, let's do it.
Are you guys
Are you
playing
fighting?
Destiny right now?
I mean, just sort of a fidget, yeah.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Like, I gotta fidget with my controller. You
yeah,
know
I
how
can't
it
do
is.
that because then the sounds from or I'll have to play Destiny without audio.
Yeah.
No, I have a stream and everything to watch. I can't do that.
Indeed.
No hard feelings though. I don't blame you. Has that OG Bionicle vibe for some reason? No.
I can see
I
that.
hear it. I hear it.
I kind of wish we had a version without the space sounds and a version and just the space sounds on their own.
Yeah. So I do think the space sounds add a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm
It's gonna be
back
cool
just
to
in
add that
time
to
for
other shows.
Bionicles to be mentioned. Welcome back, Joe.
Yeah, 'cause it is interesting to me that they didn't remove the space sounds from this, because like technically, like the space sounds are just in time with like their SFX from the video.
Yeah.
Like if you actually look at the video, you'll see that like those little whooshes are when the traveler is
Traveler
moving
moves.
in the video.
Yeah.
Wait, so if we had the source file for that, do you think Brushy could separate the layers?
What, just with AI or base
No, with a
canceling?
aren't like some SFX like in a separate audio layer? For,
Oh, no, it depends on if it was surround sound or not.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, that video wall did surround you. So...
Yeah, it might have been surround sound.
So
I'm
who
not
knows?
sure, no.
If the whooshes are from the Traveler moving, does that make it music of a sphere?
Yes, it does. Quick shout out to a cinematics company called the Ant Farm.
Yes.
Who made the original video for this, as well as I think some cinematic stuff for Halo. They went defunct a couple years ago. Their company no longer exists.
Damn. Don't believe this was mixed in 5.1, but that would have been way more immersive if it was, yeah. I don't think any Destiny music has ever been mixed in surround, no.
Yeah, I mean, some of the Halo music was mixed in surround.
Yeah.
It's funny because I think Marty even admitted he did that just as a gimmick. Because like that wasn't how it was in the game. Like he just made a separate version of the standalone soundtrack where everything was mixed in surround.
Yeah.
And like he's complained about like, yeah, but it's so weird to have like choir coming from behind you for some reason and whatnot. Which he's right.
He is right.
But and he's just like, yeah, I said it was a gimmick. I didn't say I didn't try it.
Hello, horns.
Same. Love that trumpet. Also love the muted horn here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, has it been like 7 minutes already? I can't believe it.
Yeah, you only got 30 seconds left.
Inconceivable.
And that's Awakening.
I'm awakened.
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
everyone fell asleep with deconstruction. Now it's time to get back up.
Indeed.
Traveler's Promise.
The first, The Great Unknown was the first piece of Destiny music Marty ever wrote. This one was the first piece of Destiny music
That
Mike
Mike
ever wrote.
Yeah.
I'm in Hangman's Pass if you want to join, Liam.
Oh, 1 second, I have to do something in the helm.
Some things never change.
Indeed. Well, we love the EDZ.
Yeah, this is a Mike track. The first track that Mike wrote that actually made it into the game. I don't know, was it just the first one he wrote full stop, or is this the first one that actually got used?
No, this is the first one he wrote for Destiny at all.
Oh, damn, okay. So this was also like 2009, 2010?
2011.
This was 2011, okay.
I love both versions of this.
Yeah,
Same.
we are listening to both
I know a
versions
lot
of
of people
Traveler's
like
Promise.
to hate on the fake choir. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I like it. I do think the reprise in Taken King is better, but
Yeah.
like,
Well, nothing else, just because it's like 40 seconds longer.
yeah, exactly.
Like this one doesn't even make it to 2 minutes, I don't think.
No,
They're
154.
completely different
Yeah.
vibes, honestly.
They are, absolutely. Oh, these
This
next
one's way calmer.
these next two tracks we're gonna have to do some explaining as to how we even have these, because a lot of people may have never heard of them before. So,
They
Owen,
try- Oh right, Noble and Bestial.
yeah, you want to explain what this is?
Yeah, so this one is so this was a track that an edit of a track that was used in a couple of pre-release videos. That you might have heard a little like glitching in the beginning there.
Yeah.
Just due to the nature of how I had to edit it from those videos. This was another one of the early pieces that Mike wrote.
Never made it into the game.
Yeah, this wasn't in the game, but it was in several pre-release videos.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, all we have of it is like 50 seconds of
We have
it.
about a minute, yeah. This next one is even more interesting. The name we gave to it was
Yeah.
Bygone Era.
Yeah.
The backstory
So,
behind this track, what you're hearing here is not actually the track. You are hearing a one-for-one reconstruction done by Owen.
Yeah, so this track was in a very obscure E3 video, like barely 1,000 views, I think.
Yeah.
This was a track that was written by Mike as well. Very different vibe. And eventually we learned that the whole thing was just done using Contact Factory Library, and so I was just like, oh, well, I have that. I'll just remake it.
So, this is the highest quality version of this track that exists on the internet. Because Owen remade this. If you rip the original video, there's like speaking over it, there's sound effects over
there's
it.
so much stuff over it.
Yeah.
But this is basically exactly how it's supposed to sound.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, again, it's pretty short.
Yeah, it's only about a minute. This track is interesting.
I love this one.
This is Dry Sea. We didn't actually hear this in the game until this year.
Defiance.
Yeah, this played in Season of Defiance in the Cosmodrome Defiant Battleground. But this was a track written for the Cosmodrome in Destiny 1. It just wasn't ever used until now.
Yeah, this is very early, like 2013. And you can tell because these strings right here do appear in the final game and other tracks, but they were recorded live in around March 2014.
Yeah.
And this track still uses the version of those strings from before they were recorded.
Indeed, it is such a Halo track.
It is such a Halo track, yeah, absolutely. You can tell Salvatore came right off of Reach with this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we didn't actually have this track until just over a year ago.
And this is like, oh wow, like this is clearly early Destiny 1. I really hope that they do more stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just find a random file just in their archive and like, oh, this is cool, we should put this in the game.
Yeah, this sounds fun. We're coming up on another one in a little bit later, also in the Cosmodrome. I'm not going to say what it is just yet, but it is another instance of a Cosmodrome track that was written way back in the day and wasn't ever used until something in Destiny 2.
Well, it was used, just not.
We didn't have the full version.
Not in a place where anyone would have heard it.
Yeah.
This is the alternate version of the prison that someone was talking about earlier from the first cutscene.
Yeah. This is the cutscene where you get risen for the first time, right?
Yeah, this played as Ghost was like moving through all the cars.
You don't know how long I've been looking for you.
That's creepy, Ghost.
Ghost Stalker arc.
right?
And you, well, you've been dead a long time.
Wait, when are we gonna get the punished ghost arc?
Ooh.
For anyone who suffered through the Halo show both times, Quan Ha was fantastic in season 2. She was the worst part of season 1, and then they just made her the best part of the show in season 2.
Just because they felt like it.
And my friends were like, yeah, this is the punished Quan Ha arc.
They're going to see a lot of things you won't understand. Please read the Grimoire entries on Bungie.net. I don't remember that line. Maybe that line should have been there.
Yeah.
All right, now we get to a track that a lot more people are gonna be familiar with, because...
Yeah.
Is this just straight up the soundtrack version?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Hi, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
This track feels so sad.
It does. To be fair, when you learn... Like, the more that we've learned about the Elixni over the years, like... I don't know. I'd say it's quite fitting.
I don't
Yeah.
think this track was, like, made with them in mind, really, but,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I don't think so either.
it's more of a hype track, if anything.
Yeah, is this the first Sky Lewin lead track that we've had? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is.
Oh, you mean in the playlist?
In the
Yeah,
playlist
it
so
is.
far, yeah. Was this Sky's first piece, Owen? Do you know that?
I do not know. No.
All right.
I love that anvil.
Yeah. This still plays in the opening New Light mission in D2, right?
I'm not sure.
I don't actually know.
When you're like walking through the wall, doesn't this play?
In D1 it played in when you go to the divide, I'm pretty sure.
Right, yeah.
Whereas in D2 now it plays Ad Victorium.
Oh, it plays
I don't
Ad
know if it still
Victorium.
plays in the wall.
Right.
I just think of the moon when I hear this track, honestly.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
I mean that intro is still there for the moon in D2 Crucible.
Oh, cool, Brishy.
Still plays in the opening New Light mission. Yeah, I was gonna say. I could have sworn this plays in the wall section when you actually see the Fallen for the first time. Same place, yeah.
Love these drums.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy how you can absolutely tell this is a Sky track, even for way back in D1. Like, you can absolutely tell it's him.
Dude's one hell of a drummer.
Yeah. I love this part.
I also love this little percussion part.
Yeah. Some of the Destiny 1 percussion goes incredibly hard.
Yeah. Looking at you, siege dancers.
Can you believe that we're a third through Destiny 1 already?
Wow.
This marks like just about a third,
Including Music of the Spheres?
including Music of the Spheres. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
we've
'cause
barely
it's
started on
over.
D1.
Yeah, because, like, we're what, like, a little over an hour now?
We're about an hour and a half in, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next up, Relic of Hope. Which this
Oh,
is
yeah,
just
I love this one.
this is just Cosmodrome Patrol stuff, right?
No, this is, this opening wasn't used a lot, but, this, where this was used was like I said, the cutscene where you get your ship, it plays the Tribulation.
Right.
And, a version of this, what's gonna play in a second, played in the cutscene where you first landed at the tower, just with a different horn melody.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Wouldn't it be funny if someone donated 600 euros? It would be very funny. Someone should get on that.
Yeah, because this plays the path, and in
Yeah.
the cutscene it plays the hope.
Metal pipe fall encounter, Cloud for Gore.
No, wait, it's the Venus theme.
The Shah Han track, is it? Does this play in the Shah Han cutscene?
Yeah.
You say 80, sure. We'll say it's 80. Now it's 81.
I think we should just rename it to Shah Han, honestly.
Rename this track to Fast and the Furious Squared.
Exactly.
Thank you, Cloud. I love you, spook swelling strings.
It's literally just a riser from a stock library.
Is actually.
Oh, hey, speaking of Symphobia, it's a Symphobia drone.
Yeah.
With strings.
Everyone will be familiar with that. With those first few seconds. Even if you've never played D1 and you've only played D2.
Damn,
if you load into the
I forgot the
Cosmodrome.
McCartney credit on this.
You forgot the McCartney credit on this. How dare you?
How, man.
There's bound to be a couple mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, I had to tag 500 files over the course of collectively like an hour and a half. So.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a total of 500 tracks that we're listening to, and all of them had to be tagged manually. Most of them off memory.
Yeah.
Wait, when you said we're a third of the way through Destiny 1, I guess I could just check right now.
That includes Music of the Spheres.
It doesn't
D1
include
vanilla
Taken King.
specifically.
It doesn't include
Yeah.
Taken King, no, I just mean, like, D1 launch.
Yeah, because D1 launch is 4 hours.
Yeah. It's 63
Not
tracks in
looking forward
total.
to Taken King.
Yeah, so, these little string phrases, Mike just wrote a whole bunch of these, and then just recorded them, like, as like a... Oh, here's the McCartney credit I forgot. Hi,
Yeah.
Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Yeah, because I completely forgot, because I was thinking of the other two versions. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's just stuff from Marty and Mike. I have no idea how long the string recording was, but just based on how many of these phrases are, I wager it would have had to have been like 10-15 minutes at least of just the string player playing these little phrases in a row. I did watch Jimmy Neutron Brushy, but as I always say, I remember nothing from my childhood.
Chat, if my model freaks out for about 10 seconds, that's because I'm grabbing a snack. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't actually freak out. That's not that bad.
Honestly, they should have just made this exact edit and put this on the soundtrack.
Yeah. Let this be your reminder, chat, if you do plan to stick around here for a while, because the stream is going to be long. Stay hydrated, drink, get a snack, get cozy. Or just put us on as your background music when you do literally anything else.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, first challenge. I love this one.
Love this track. Is this the soundtrack version, or is this slightly extended?
Yeah, no, this is extended by like a double.
Yeah.
This is one of those, like, this is one of those ones where the soundtrack edit just kind of bothers me. Like, really, the last array is allowed to be 7 minutes, but you won't even let first challenge be, like, 3.
Yeah.
They're like, come on, like, this part is so, like, chirpy and atmospheric without the drums. I love it.
It is really good.
The little chirp sounds so cool.
Also, is this the first Stan Lepard credit we have?
Yes. Technically, there would be a lot more Stan Lepard credits throughout all the patrol music we're about to listen to if I had done more of the action layers.
Yeah.
That was what he mostly did was percussion.
Yeah. This is just such an interesting track. It still gives me some Halo vibes here and there though.
Yeah,
Just mainly
for sure.
mainly that synth is what does it for me.
Yeah. I love these clacks.
My favorite click clacks in the Destiny soundtrack are probably on Syzygy. Right as the planets are moving in Explicator, you get that those clicks are fantastic.
Look, guys, it's Action Strikes, the percussion library by Native Instruments.
It's crazy how many instruments that Bungie has used in Destiny over the years that we just know exactly which ones they are.
Yeah. Last Array horn.
Yeah, that's straight up ripped from the last array, right?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these tracks were just made by taking all the layers that they had recorded and just building stuff with samples under them.
Yeah.
I like how earlier in the track, like at the beginning, it just pulled the horns just straight out of the Guardian live recording too.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
What do you think of the Opera GX game OST ranking thing? I am not exactly familiar.
I am. The fact that of all the Destiny tracks they could have picked, if they chose Regicide actually bothers me.
Yeah. Also, they said they put Destiny 2 at 85 and then picked Regicide, right? Even though
Yeah.
Regicide... Has Regicide ever played in D2? I don't think it has,
Other
right?
than-
Well, technically, yeah, the first, like, 5
Other
seconds
than
of it.
Last Stand.
Yeah.
For Oryx for like 5 seconds. Other than that, no, I don't think it has. But also just why Regicide?
Like, at least if you
all
want to
the
be
tracks you
basic...
can pick, why that one?
If you want to be basic and put Destiny 2 up there, at least just pick Deepstone Lullaby and move on.
Pick Athanasia.
Real.
Yeah, pick Athanasia.
Pick Athanasia, actually. Feels like they just searched Destiny soundtrack and picked the popular result, but I feel like that would result in, like, isn't Deepstone Lullaby the most streamed piece of Destiny music on, like, Spotify?
It might be.
Either that or
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like seriously, like you're not gonna pick Journey, like, like if you're gonna pick a really repetitive track, why not at least pick Journey?
Yeah.
Crazy
Yeah, no,
how
Deepstone
even the,
Lullaby
like,
is at-
relatively short soundtrack edit is still repetitive.
Yeah, Deepstone Lullaby is at 14 million, Journey is at 11 million.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good for Michael Seacrest. It's actually incredible because that's 14 million opportunities for people to have literally read right there.
Michael
That
Seacrest.
was composed by Michael Seacrest, and yet they didn't read.
They probably just read Michael and then stopped.
Probably.
Are we
Honestly,
slaying
like-
chat? I would say so, Atlas.
I think Minecraft's music could be. I think Minecraft's probably one of the most like accessible and like popular games, and I think the music is so iconic that.
Oh,
like,
absolutely, yeah.
I
mean,
don't really think there is another game that has like as broad appeal as Minecraft with its
Yeah, I was
iconic
just like-
soundtrack.
I feel like, I mean, honestly, I feel like you can even make an argument that, like, Minecraft is as close to, like, a perfect video game in terms of what, like, in terms of what you think about a video game being for as many scenarios as possible.
Yeah.
Cause, like, it has creative mode. You can literally just make a painting in Minecraft for it has great music, great, atmosphere.
Yeah.
Like it's got sort of, you know, like it's multiplayer or single player. It like
Minecraft is a
both are
platform, if
incredible.
anything,
Like,
right? It's
yeah,
not.
like,
It's not necessarily just a game. It's just a platform.
Yeah, but it's not anywhere near close to how a platform like you would think about
Roblox,
Roblox.
yeah.
Like Roblox is
Or, like,
not
Gmod.
a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I still think Minecraft still counts as a singular game.
Oh,
though.
absolutely, yeah.
But also like, and it's like, okay, you know, if you want story-based content, you know, there's millions upon millions of amazing adventure maps with good stories, and you know, you've got texture packs, like you've got skin, like the actual like in terms of player expression, but like down to the fact that you can just make Minecraft into whatever you could possibly want it to be, but it's still just one game.
Yeah.
Like it's actually pretty incredible, and like I think that's probably, isn't it literally the best-selling game of all time if you don't include Tetris, because Tetris is kind of cheating.
I think it's sold more than Tetris at this point.
Really,
Yeah.
that's incredible.
And then the second is GTA 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Although I'm pretty sure that made like way more money than Minecraft.
Probably. I mean, GTA 5 is a $60 game.
Yeah, Minecraft has apparently sold 300 million copies across all of its different versions and consoles. That is
That's
insane. GTA 5's
If
last
that's
reported
over
numbers
here-
was 200 million.
Wow. By the way, did you guys ever see, just to quickly round out the Minecraft tangent, did you guys ever see the story of the guy who, like, made the indie game, Infinity Miner that inspired Minecraft?
Yeah.
It's just, like,
no, please.
just, like, literally the epitome of that could have been me.
Yeah. GTA 5 also has microtransactions, which is why it's
Yes.
made so much money. Yeah.
Yes,
Ooh, House of
we have
Kings.
made it to peak. We have
Okay.
hit peak.
I multiplied 200,000 by 60, and that shit is crazy. Like, they made $12 billion on just the sales.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, it's
That's
crazy.
Crazy. Literally the best track right here.
I love this.
It's
track
also
so
still
much.
wild to me that Wii Sports sold 82 million copies. I know most of that is just because it was bundled with literally every Wii,
Yeah.
but like, it's wild to me that there exist like 83 million copies of Wii Sports.
This track is there's not really a more iconic Patrol track in my opinion, and the
Agreed.
fact that this was excluded from the soundtrack is so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think you can generally measure like something's popularity when it hits like relatable meme status.
Yeah.
And I've seen video memes where it's just like when you're in the Cosmodrome and that one track hits and it's just the action part of this with the drums.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that this is a meme for a random Patrol track that's not even on the soundtrack just cements how good this track is.
Yeah. Hypersonic, it's crazy how much of the like top 20 most sold games list is just dominated by Nintendo. Like Wii Sports is in there, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Super Mario Brothers, Tetris on the Game Boy, Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, and Yellow, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Wii Fit, Mario Kart Wii, Smash Ultimate, Breath of the Wild. Like it's insane how much they dominate that list. The drums for this play in Grasp of Avarice at the start, and I've been asked constantly what track it is. Oh yeah, they do play in Grasp. Right after the
Yeah.
little Grasp intro cue finishes, it transitions to these drums.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. We're gonna go back to Grasp of Avarice-ish in a couple tracks. If you know,
I would
drums. Never mind actually.
what was that, Owen?
I really wish we knew what that little howling synth was in the background, the high one.
Yeah. Also, chat, make sure to read the donation goals, teehee, the sellout.
But doesn't it play at Grasp?
There's
Has a Devil's version?
I think it just plays the action layer.
I think it does, yeah.
Are the action layers any different between Devils and Kings, or are they the exact same layer?
They're not the same file, no.
Oh, peak, 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 peak.
Union drums.
Union drums, but slow.
This might quite literally be my favorite Destiny 1 track. And I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah.
I love this one.
This is what I think when I think Cosmodrome. Yeah, me too.
I really love this one conceptually because it's just like, okay, what if we took the Union and the Rose and just combined them?
Yeah.
This is the only track that like has any part of the Union in it, right? Other than that one cue.
I think-
Well, they reused these drums multiple times. Like these drums were in Hash Lagoon's following in Gunslinger too.
Yeah. Oh, right, they were in Gunslinger. Oh no. I do mean D1 Vanilla, Emma. Yeah, Gunslinger,
Oh, yeah, and
Hash
they're in
Lagoon's Fall,
Grasp
Grasp
of
of Avarice. Yeah, there we go. Grasp of Avarice is literally just the Warmind drums. This chord progression is just so peak.
Yeah. So the choir here is saying Per Audacia, and you might have heard me singing during the Rose. I spent so long trying, because like I knew what the Latin phrases were and what the translations were before I actually knew where the phrases were
Yeah.
specifically, and I knew that the Rose had Per Audacia ad Astra. And I kept trying to figure out where the ad Astra was, but I couldn't figure it out no matter what. And it turned out that, like, in the very last microsecond of the Rose, when it's like, do 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 do
Yeah.
do 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 do. Like at the very end, the choir is just shouting at the top of their lungs in the very last second. Ad Astra, and that's when they finish it. That's when I finally got the scores to Music of the Spheres from Bungie, which, for the record, so cool of them.
Yeah.
But it's just like there were a couple of things that I knew, no matter like how they were actually done, that I was just gonna be kind of upset because like I had spent so long trying to figure it out on my own that just no matter how it was done, I was gonna be mad that I wasn't able to figure it out, and that was one of those things.
Wait, Bresci, you only figured that
Also-
out recently, that the Warmind core progression is the same as in Shadow of the Walker? I could have told you that like 3 years ago when I was writing Everlooming Darkness.
There's a part where the brass, the trombones are playing that chord progression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll get Wrath of the Machine in one of the episodes next year? I don't think so, no.
I don't think so either.
I don't think
I
we
don't
are
want
getting
that
a
raid,
reprised raid this year.
Honestly, I could see them bring back like
A D1 or
Scourge
D2
of the
reprised
Past or
raid.
something.
Yeah, a
Yeah, I
D2
could totally
reprised
bring-
raid. Yeah.
yeah. Like I would be really surprised if they did a D1 raid again.
Yeah. I
The
think
only raids I'm, like,
Wrath
clamoring to get back.
Wrath is going to be reprised at some point, I think. I just don't think it'll be this year. It best be Scourge of the Past. If it is Scourge of the Past, I hope they massively revise that raid, because I hate the state that raid launched in and never got properly fixed.
Scourge is the best.
Yeah.
Also, this is one of those tracks I just had to include the action layer for when I was making this playlist, because like those little high drums, the little ethnic sounding ones, those are Sky.
Yeah.
Sky played a lot of drums like that for D1 and the various patrol tracks.
Yeah, I don't think Scourge was a bad raid at all. It's just, it was quite buggy and never really fixed in any way, which I am never. I'm a purist when it comes to raiding.
Gotta have as few bugs as possible.
Yeah,
I would
net
love to
limiters. Oh
see
boy.
I'd love to see Scourge of the Past run with modern speedrunning stuff like
Oh god, yeah.
Eager Edge. And
As someone who played on console at the time, I just wanted to play the Sparrow part in 60 FPS.
That's a good point.
Like, please, come on. Also, for that Sparrow section, I would always just mute the actual in-game music specifically for that part of it, and just listen to Circuit Runner from the SRL soundtrack. It actually fits so well.
Yeah. Speaking of the SRL soundtrack, by the way, quick PSA. We are not including the SRL soundtrack in the Destiny 1 section. Neither are we including any music from events like the Dawning, which I think the Dawning and Festival of the Lost were the only D1 holiday events, right?
That had music, yes.
Yeah, that had music, yeah. So we aren't listening to those in the D1 section. We have a separate section for events and holidays in a couple of days where we will listen to all Dawning, Solstice, Revelry, Crimson Days, Guardian Games, Festival of the Lost, Sparrow Racing, all of that in one go.
love this
Yeah.
track.
Love this track too.
This also feels so quintessentially Cosmodrome. I don't know.
Yeah.
They just all feel so
Right.
Cosmodrome.
I think I used the in-game version. When I was tagging this, I forgot I used the in-game version. At least I'm pretty sure I used the patrol version, I mean, as opposed to the mission version. If so, this is actually supposed to have a Lewin and a McCartney
credit, yeah.
I think I used the patrol version. If not, then the credits are correct. Because the version that's in the mission and therefore on the soundtrack is just Salvatore Johnson O'Donnell.
Yeah.
This is like the second most like Cosmodrome track to me.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Only got a couple more Cosmodrome tracks left, and then it's off to the moon.
Indeed.
That about, once we go off to the moon, that about marks the halfway point for this section.
Yeah.
This is the patrol one that Brass was in the mission one.
Oh. Oh, right. In that case, I think I might have just used the soundtrack version.
Let me check. Is the soundtrack version 424?
No, sorry. I misread Bresci's comment. I read Bresci's comment backwards. Yes, this is the patrol version.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was supposed to have a Lewin and a McCartney credit. I really like the patrol version so much better.
Same.
Like, it's longer. It's got the path horns in it. It's so good.
That percussion
So
slowly
good.
kicking in is so good.
I love this percussion part.
Was that an action layer, or is that just part of the track?
No, it's just part of the track.
That's just part of the track, yeah.
A lot of D1 patrol tracks have like actual just normal percussion in them.
Yeah.
Like, and then the action layer is just additional percussion.
Yeah. Kind of like how Discipline does it in Lightfall. Because Discipline just has percussion in...
Yeah, there's only one track where I brought in the action layer halfway through, and that's one of the ones on Venus.
Right.
Because honestly, it was too good both ways to not do it.
Yeah. For a lot of the D2 tracks, we did do late action layer transitions. Especially if the soundtrack did those. Because we just felt like if the soundtrack does it like that, we want to replicate that as closely as possible, while also including all of the sections that the soundtrack doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh god, we didn't cut down the next track?
Which the last array?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how would we have?
That's a good point.
Also, here's Sky Lewin with the drums again.
What's that? It's Sky Lewin with the steel drums!
Actually, it's a frame drum.
Shut up. Steel drums would sound a lot more tropical. The next track is absolute peak, though.
Yeah.
Still plays in D2 in the, I believe it's the Cold Boot mission in the New Light campaign. Cold Boot is, I believe, the name of it.
Cosmodrome Patrol. Oh, you mean the last array?
The last array, yes, this.
Yeah, it does.
I absolutely love this track. I think the Cosmodrome like action pieces are some of the best tracks in Destiny 1.
Yeah.
Guardian moment. I was originally considering putting a Guardian counter up on stream again, but this time for the entire Destiny soundtrack. But
Yeah.
I realized that if some of these streams are going to be like 9 to 10 hours long, 10 hours in I am going to be missing some, so it wouldn't be at all accurate.
Yeah. Quick reminder that Bungie just flat out has a document listing every track Guardian is used in.
They do?
Yeah.
So someone knows the total number.
Yeah, someone does know the number. Like, there's someone whose job it is to know
To
the
know
number.
that number, yeah. Eek. I love how this is technically in like 15/8. Or like alternating bars of 7 and then 8.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then goes back to 7 and then back to 8.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, rhythmically, this one has a very memorable flow to it.
Yeah.
Top artist on Spotify is Michael Salvatore. I think that's been the case for me the last, like, 4 or 5 years. Sorry, I'm just staying quiet for this part.
No Brushy the Rose is alternating 7/8 and 9/8.
Yeah.
Not 7/8 and 8/8.
Yeah, my Spotify Wrapped every year, the top artists are almost always Salvatore, Lewin, Seacrest, Rodham, and Peter.
Incredible.
and Josh, like, it's a toss-up which one of those gets cut out.
Yeah.
But it's typically not like C. Paul or Marty, because while I still listen to D1 occasionally, obviously that is vastly outshadowed by all of the D2 music.
Yes, in sheer quantity.
Yeah, just in quantity alone. But also just because I tend to, when I listen to Destiny's music on Spotify, I tend to listen to the most recent soundtrack, especially during, like, the couple of months after that gets released. So that's what makes up most of the time. My Spotify Wrapped this year is absolutely going to say, like, you listened to a lot of music in the week of May 29th. What happened?
Yeah.
You have a playlist of just all the Orbit music, so D2 is probably up there for you. Yeah. I mean, there's just in sheer quantity alone again, right? It's actually crazy that this is a 7-minute action track that they actually released in full on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
They didn't at all cut this down. Don't mind me, like, vibing my head back and forth. We are officially 2 hours in. We've hit
incredible.
we've hit about the halfway point of D1. I did loop recordings though. We're hearing right now was heard earlier exactly the same. Yeah, exactly. Bum, ba, bum. And then the best part of the track right here. All right, hit it, C-Paul. Fantastic. Then it just abruptly ends.
Indeed.
All right. Is this... Yeah, this is exactly what I think it is, right? This is Rusted
Yep.
Gangplank? Or am I crazy?
Yeah.
So, D2 players, you may be familiar with this one. Remember earlier when we came across Dry Sea, which was a track written for the Cosmodrome, was never really used, and we heard it for the first time in Season of Defiance when they put it in the Defiant Battleground on the Cosmodrome. This is another one of those. This one was properly first used in Grasp of Avarice during the section with all of the traps, right after the opening of the dungeon. You'll hear this.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Liam.
Hello.
So this is what you'll hear in the Rusted Gangplank area in Grasp of Avarice. But this was a track originally written for the Cosmodrome way back in Destiny 1. This wasn't written for Grasp of Avarice.
Yeah, and this did actually play in D1 as well.
Yeah,
it's
it played...
not in a place you would remember it playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Salvage.
Yeah, so you had to play the Salvage PvP game mode, which already, I assume, wasn't most of us.
Yeah, not a lot of people played
and
Salvage.
you had to get a Mercury map for this to play, and then it had a 1 in 3 chance of playing.
Yeah.
Wasn't there an achievement for that game mode?
Oh god, I don't even remember.
Yeah, if there wasn't an achievement, there was definitely more stuff for it.
Yeah. To be fair, this is just still a like quintessential Cosmodrome sounding track.
Yeah, for sure. We've got the little Paul McCartney guitar chirps in there.
Yeah. I think if you hear it in Grasp of Avarice, though, it has an additional action layer on it, which is not included here.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it sounds a little bit different if you hear it in game now, but I think that version is up on the Destiny Music Archive channel. You want to listen to that?
Yeah. And
Does
then,
it not play in the Switch room?
It might play without percussion in the Switch room. You're right.
Also in Salvage, this had the D1 style action layer playing over it.
Yeah. No, we only have 2 more Cosmodrome tracks left.
Indeed.
No, we have more. Never mind. I'm stupid. I didn't fucking see End of the Line in Sepix Prime. What's next? Moon, yes. Moon is after this, and then comes Venus, and then Mars. And then everything else that is still after that.
Mars are all right tonight.
No idea where the D2 drums for this came from. I don't think those are written for this. Yeah, where the D2 action layer, were those written for this, or was that a percussion taken from somewhere else?
We don't think so.
Yeah.
We don't know where it came from.
Yeah. And that marks the end of DK. One of the last Cosmodrome Patrol tracks that we're coming up to, but not one of the last Cosmodrome tracks, because we still have 2 very, very good action pieces coming after that.
Yep.
But it's always those drones at the start.
This is also an action track. I assume there's way more to this, but we just don't have.
Yeah.
This was another salvage track.
Yeah, I almost forgot about this one. This wasn't on the soundtrack, right?
Nope, sadly not. I wish it was. I really like this one.
Yeah. That percussion's really good.
Yeah.
Hello, Guardian. Yeah, this one's very short.
Yep.
Then the next one's a public event track, right?
Yep. The public event
The
track
public event
by
track.
NHO.
A sped up version of this plays in when you're descending the Hellmouth in Crota, right?
That's the
Oh, that's the Fallen Walker
Fallen
one.
Walker
Yeah,
one.
that's not this one. It's just they sound so similar.
Yeah, Brushy, now that you mention it, the drums at the end of Outskirts do sound kind of stretched.
They do, yeah.
This is another like extremely iconic Destiny track that a lot of people know that like nobody knows the name of, or like it because it doesn't
Yeah.
have a name.
Yeah.
But like it's an unreleased track, so
Yeah, like this was used in so many of the trailers and videos and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like this was literally in the Destiny reveal Vidoc Pathways Out of Darkness. The
It
very
was,
first
yeah.
One. Like,
I bet most people think of this as like the Planet Destiny like music.
yeah.
Planet Destiny. Oh my
unfortunately.
god, Planet Destiny. Yeah, oh, there goes Brecci.
Planet Destiny. That's the name.
I've completely forgot about Planet Destiny.
Rip Planet Destiny. There
Yeah.
were some pretty cool people there.
Yeah, there were some
Yeah,
pretty cool people
Uh,
there.
Quick shout out to Moonvault, who is a dear friend. I say what? She's not dead. Just-
Yeah, no, she
She did a fantastic job with Planet Destiny.
Yeah.
And yeah, super talented, super nice woman. Just sometimes the YouTube stuff just doesn't work out, and it's especially hard because like when I don't envy at all trying to run something like that, because like it's not just you, right? You know, it's like you got this whole team,
Yeah.
you've also got the websites that you're maintaining.
The
But,
iconic part.
yeah. I was definitely really sad when Planet Destiny just ceased to exist. That was really sad for me.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh,
I love this track.
yeah. Turn that up. This is the next two tracks both play in, still to this day, my favorite strike of all time.
Yeah, agreed. This GM is just so
The
fun.
Devil's Lair
Yeah.
GM is the best GM in the game because it is
full stop, not
it-
even a question.
Yeah, because it is actually fun. It's
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like you're getting one shot by everything. It doesn't feel like sometimes the game is just bullshitting you or spamming champions at you or spamming infinitely spawning enemies at you, which happens in a lot of the battlegrounds. Fallen Saber is also really, really good. I do agree. I do prefer this to Fallen
Yeah.
Saber, though. I remember wanting the full version of this as soon as I heard it, having to scour a 6-hour upload of all the D1 beta music to find it.
Oh god.
Yeah, because this
video
was
was
the
humble.
strike, and this was the first strike anyone ever played, right? This was the beta strike or the alpha strike.
Yeah, the bait. I don't. Was this in the alpha? I don't remember.
I don't think it was. I think this was in the beta.
I don't think it was either. The choir that's saying literally nothing actually tangible.
Hello, guitar.
I love this bass so much. Just all of the Destiny tracks that have this little bass groove. Just 10
Yeah.
out of 10.
I'm sad that in the regular strike, this section always plays for such a short amount of time because it ends the moment that
Yeah.
the yellow bar captain
Yeah.
is killed. Even
Yeah.
even if there's still other enemies in the room, the captain is the only one that you need to kill.
Right?
You don't know that. Maybe they're singing Elixir. Maybe they're singing in the language of the Dread, just like 9 years early. Who knows?
Maybe they're singing in the language of our people.
Hello, the
Rose.
Warmind, or the Rose. I mean, it has a different. That high note is different, so it's technically the Warmind. Because the Rose uses a different melody, right? It's only like one note off, but
This ostinato doesn't really appear in the Wormine, though.
yeah, okay. The ostinato is the same. All right, and then we move further along in the strike. God, I love Sepix.
Damn. That opening though, that horn chord.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming you mean perfected hyper instead, because this is prime. There's this one version up on YouTube, which is just someone overlaying prime on top of Redux, just so that you can get both the orchestral elements and the guitar, and it's so good.
Yeah.
But you can't deny that this is like an iconic boss theme.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's some guitar player bias I have. Oh no, I get it. Sepix Redux is amazing. This is also the last Cosmodrome track for today. Technically not, because Fallen Saber exists, but I don't really count that as a Cosmodrome track. After this, we are moving on to the moon.
The moon is full. Snow falls soft tonight. Silver filigree.
Quick, no.
Soon to fall.
No, we'll get copyrighted. Don't do that.
I mean, not really.
Oh, okay.
It's not like it's a song, it's just the music of the Sears poem.
Yeah. I'm just scared that Paul McCartney will come to my house and kill me. I know he didn't write that, but...
Yeah.
Forgot the ecstasy was referenced here. Yeah.
Also, I actually just realized that another chord progression from Shadow of the Walker comes from this.
Yeah.
Like, what the violin is doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shadow of the Walker does that same thing.
Yeah.
And I never realized that's what that came from.
Personal favorite is Look Within. Look Within is very, very good.
Look within.
Focus your power.
Seize your destiny.
Oh, or that.
I can't believe we never got a track that's just called Seize Your Destiny.
Yeah, I can't believe we never got a track called Become Legend.
Yeah.
Like that's literally the tagline of the game. Even today,
Right.
they're using it for Final Shape. They're using the tagline
Yeah.
Become Legend again. We still don't have one.
At least we got Untold Legends.
That's
Which,
true.
I mean, that's probably why, because the legends were just never told.
Yeah. Alright, time to give everyone PTSD. You know him.
Hooray.
You love him. It's
When
random
I grow
spook.
Up, I want to go to the moon.
There was only one possible moon track that we could open with, and it's this one.
Yeah.
In my opinion, this is a better, like, track for The Hive than the track called The Hive.
Yeah, I always wish that they swapped those two
Yeah.
track titles.
Because this is, like, the most iconic piece of music for The Hive.
Yeah.
And it's not close.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop, whoop! In the Last City Radio server, we have that alarm noise just on a soundboard. Whoop, 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 whoop. And this melody still getting referenced in basically every single piece of Hive content to this very day.
Yep.
Most recently, I guess the most recent like new Hive tracks that we got were Ghost of the Deep and Necromancy. Both
Yeah.
of them have this melody in it. Dear Lord, the Iriut Nightmares. I'm so glad they put this track on Iriut and D2.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that they did.
Same. I just booted up the moon in D2. I'm just driving around on my skimmer. It's only appropriate.
Yeah. What's the high-pitched noise in the background? I think that's just like some sort of synth spook type thing.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of Omnisphere patch, I don't know.
Temple of Goaded.
When in doubt, it's Omnisphere.
No way, it's Will of Crota.
Holy
sort
shit.
of.
It's the most overused Hive track in existence. Even though we are still listening to Will of Crota a little bit later.
Yeah. What do you think Crota's will actually says? Like, how do you think he's distributing all of his assets?
Ooh, that's a good question. Who does he leave his sword to?
Seriously.
Like, the thing is, you don't really put your parents in your will, so I'm assuming he's not leaving it to Oryx.
Yeah.
Do we have a son of Crota?
I don't know.
Isn't Hosh Ladoon Crota's daughter?
Yeah.
Maybe leave like the sword to Hashaladun.
Maybe.
We have Daughters of Crota. Yeah, exactly. It's actually his name, William F. Crota.
Right?
The F stands for F's to pay respect at his dead body.
Yeah.
Right, ready to go back to the alarm sounds.
Yeah. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, respect, we did the opposite of that. We literally mugged his funeral for his ashes, true. And this is why C. Paul Johnson has a credit on, like, every single modern Hive track.
Indeed.
It's this right here. Now we get to the best part, in my opinion.
Right?
It's this percussion. In a second.
Yeah.
This. Oh, shut up, Joe. Seriously? A joke like that in front of my Temple of Crota? Badge, Temple of Crota is over.
We praise C. Paul Johnson in this house.
We praise C. Paul Johnson in this house. Really? Right in front of my Oversoul? This still plays on the D2 moon, right?
Yeah, this is the ambient for Apparition.
For Apparitions, yeah.
Yeah, if you listen to Apparitions, it's literally just this with a bunch of stuff added to it.
Apparitions, a track that we almost forgot to include.
I love that bass line that you can hear in Into the
Yeah,
Spirit.
Yeah.
yeah, and Guardians Lost.
Yeah, we almost forgot to include Apparitions. If it wasn't for Owen pointing it out when doing the tagging, we would have just straight up forgot to include it. I went back and literally double-checked every single folder after that to make sure we weren't missing anything.
Okay, good. I was just like, okay, like I was sorting alphabetically, and I was like, wait.
Where's the
Wait.
A?
Yeah, where's the A? There's supposed to be an A here. Speaking of A, Anchor of Light.
Anchor of Light. So true.
I'm gonna go there.
Well, hey, Bresci, we get to hear Apparitions later. I know that's not this with the action layer, but it's close enough. Apparitions is gonna be on Friday, I believe? No, Saturday. Yeah, Apparition's gonna be on Saturday. Bresci, by the way, do you plan to join us in the voice chat at some point today? Because we do still have a spot open at the moment. You are more than welcome to come and hop in with us. Does it feel like 2.5 hours have passed? Because to me, it kind of doesn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of been flying by. You have a Zoom meeting after work, but after that, I'll be able to. Hell yeah. Would love to have you for Taken King or Rise of Iron. By the way, chat, if you
I'm so excited for Rise of Iron.
If you are currently watching, after both D1 and after the Taken King, we'll be doing a short music guessing game that you can participate. Anyone can participate in it, and if you guess some stuff correctly, you can win some cool shit. So make sure to stick around for that. And that is Anchor of Light. What is this? Oh, I was explaining that in between every expansion, we'll be doing a short music guessing game where we will play a short section of a random piece of music from the soundtrack, and you have to guess what it is. And if you guess correctly, then you can win some stuff. We are giving away things like a copy of The Final Shape, for example. And if
ready for the hive.
and if we hit a donation goal, that will be upgraded to a Final Shape Digital Deluxe. So, yippee! Just putting it out there.
Someone should really donate.
Someone
To
should.
get to that.
Someone should. There's some really cool stuff on the second page of rewards, but I haven't shown it yet.
Like potentially some stuff that you could be very interested in if you're a fan of the stuff we've listened to so far.
Okay, I do say that Temple of Crota is the more iconic Hive track, but I fucking love this.
Yeah. It's so good. Loading.
I love loading screens. But yeah, actually, the donation goals are on screen right now. Yeah, for a higher donation goal, I have to run the entire Final Shape Legendary campaign on Tuesday with only sunset weapons. For 150, I will upload a Final Shape piano cover during the server downtime. I will make it in like those 24 hours that we have. No, go back. Go back to the previous one. We'll also be, if we hit a higher goal, my partner will be making custom art of 3 People's Guardians that you can win by participating in the music guessing game. And for 250, I will go back to making Destiny Lo-Fi, which is something I haven't done in almost 2 years, and literally everyone has been asking me to do so. If you liked the Destiny Lo-Fi collection, which, by the way, if you haven't listened to it yet, you should. Anyway, if you liked that, I'll make more of it.
Lo-Fi the ecstasy when?
Lo-Fi the, what, $250?
$250.
But sunset weapons are being unsunset. Yeah, but I mean, I will be playing the entire Final Shape Legendary campaign with weapons that were previously sunset. So that includes basically only Year 1 and Year 2 weapons, which are demonstrably worse in basically every single way.
Yeah. Liam, do you see all these random sparrows?
Yes.
What are these doing here?
Oh! Lorcan! Thank you for the 50. Doing my part for the lo-fi. All right.
Sick.
Sick. Thank you, Lorcan.
Thank you
I don't know.
so much.
Oh, there we go. All right, I need to update the actual goal now. Shit. What a piece of music to receive money to.
Right.
All right. The next goal on the list is, and I need to check this just to make absolutely sure. The next goal on the list is running the Legendary campaign with only sunset guns. There it is. This percussion is so good.
Yeah.
God, I'm vibing so hard.
Right.
If you see my model like spasm all over the place, it's because I'm vibing.
Indeed.
Me and Owen are driving around the moon loop like super fast.
Sparrow racing on the moon.
Indeed. How did we never actually get an SRL track that was on the moon?
Yeah, that's wild, actually.
Also, I love how like it stops the riff for a second there, and you're like, are we done? It's like,
No.
JK, we good.
Encore.
We keep hitting awful loading screens.
You're driving too fast, probably.
Yeah. For the record, that's why they didn't want to buff Sparrow speed.
It's why Always on Time should have been brought down rather than everything else up. It's because the matchmaking can't keep up.
Hey, we just entered the Archer's line too.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's.
This
chill
also
here
still
for a
plays on
second.
D2 Moon, right?
Yes.
I think so. I think this one is also really good with the action layer, but
It is, yeah.
for the most part, I tried to not include the action layer because they didn't include any of them on the soundtrack.
Yeah,
so I was
exactly.
trying to go for like the soundtrack experience.
Yeah, we tried our best to emulate the soundtrack with all of these mixes as closely as possible, just making sure that we include all of the sections that the soundtrack doesn't. Because that is, like, we wanted to make the ultimate Destiny playlist. But for people that already listen to the soundtrack, they might be extremely confused if we do something entirely different. So that's why that's the decisions that we made.
Huh. I actually just realized that drum, like that main drum doing the do. That's actually exactly what that synth bass was doing in Anchor of Light. Just with the delay effect on it.
This one isn't in
But I
Patrol
never-
in D2 apparently, but Servitude, which is Sidron's Nightmare Hunt, uses this as a layer underneath it. I was gonna say this does sound like a track that plays on the moon, but not quite. It's not quite it in D2.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was really mad that they got rid of this one.
Never realized how much this sounds like the opening music for Vault of Glass. Hey, we're gonna get to Venus soon. Only have a couple of moon tracks left. The moon doesn't have a whole lot.
Yeah. Well, it has a lot of stuff that I just didn't include because it's just spook.
Yeah, spook stuff.
Or it's you know it's just like a drum loop repeating for 5 minutes, or it's just Temple of Crota but less stuff in it.
Yeah, a lot of the D1 patrol tracks are basically like you have a second patrol track which takes like 80% of the elements of an already existing patrol track and then just does that. So it's just something you've already heard just with less layers. D1 does that a lot.
Looking at you, House of Kings.
Yeah.
Or House of Devils, I mean.
D2 is when we first like properly started getting like the custom music systems for destinations because of the adventures and lost sectors.
At the very least, the Dreadnought, like starting with the Dreadnought, we had pretty unique.
Yeah.
Like all those patrol tracks are actually tracks.
Yeah, they're properly unique. All right, is everybody ready to listen to the most overused piece of Hive music in Destiny 1 Vanilla?
Yes.
Can't wait. So, come here often?
This
We
is
just get stuck in a loading screen together?
Will of Crota is an alt Temple of Crota, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah. I mean, I know in Ir Yut in Crota D2, whenever the Dark Liturgy starts, it transitions to Will of Crota, and then whenever Ir Yut's shield is removed is when it goes back to Temple of Crota. And this also plays at the end of the lamp lighting encounter in Crota. the Abyss encounter, right after you finish building the bridge. Not while building the bridge. While building the bridge is the track that we're gonna get to next, but this plays right after it when you're like walking through that epilepsy warning hallway. But this one was never officially released. Temple of Crota was.
Yeah.
There's the iconic strings. Shadowkeep still uses those a lot.
Yeah. Also, Exfiltrate from the Taken King.
Exfiltrate, yeah, you're right. Oh! Wah, 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 wah. Everybody wake up! I should add that to my soundboard. I really should.
Yeah.
Hold up. Okay, there is an option to download sounds. Awesome. Hold up. Just gonna quickly add that. Okay, open my soundboard thingy. Add new one. Let's see, how loud is that? That's pretty good. Same ending as Temple of Crota. Now we get to an absolute banger, which this is the track that plays while you are building the bridge in the Abyss encounter in Crota. It's also the last Moon track that we have. At least for now. Right?
Isn't Chamber of Night after this?
Oh, right, we still have Chamber of Night. I forgot that the Stranger... I always associate the Stranger with Venus, but the Stranger played on the Moon first. Because I always associated with that cutscene on Venus.
Actually, I don't think the Stranger... Like, the actual track called The Stranger actually does play on Venus at all.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just always associate it with that cutscene for some reason.
Isn't it because you, like... Oh, wait, like, see it right.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, like, it's the... Like, you see that cutscene and then you immediately go to Venus, right?
Yeah, you
pretty
see
much.
this cutscene, you go to Venus, you play that first mission, and then you have a proper conversation with the Stranger. Or, well, proper conversation... considering the writing of the dialogue, I wouldn't call it a proper conversation, but technically it is one.
Yeah, it's more like she's talking at you.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Black Garden?
No.
You and I lie to try to fit in and know what and try to look like I know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain why I don't have the capacity to understand.
Right? Gotta go fast.
God, when we were making the track lists for these, banger baseline, by the way.
Yeah.
When we were making the track lists for these, especially for like early Destiny 2 stuff, like we're talking Red War, Curse of Osiris, Rise of or War of Mine, not Rise of Iron. We basically were constantly looking at videos of just people playing the campaign to figure out in what order the tracks played again, because we didn't remember all of that. You can't expect us to remember all of that. Like, we remembered the general, like, boss tracks and stuff like that, but when you ask me, like, which patrol track does each mission open with, no clue. And when we were rewatching some, like, Red War stuff, we were constantly, like, going, damn, that dialogue is really bad.
Yeah. Roar, I'm a big scary monster. Not when the ghost and his guardian are around. Oh no, you've defeated me. Lek.
How did that get through? How did that get to the final process?
I don't know. Wasn't Destiny 2's story also, like, rewritten within the last year, just like D1 was?
They had way more time.
Yeah. Like, think about the amount of time that they had to rewrite D1. They had double that for
Yeah.
D2.
Red War has a real Marvel Quip syndrome. Oh yeah, it does.
Yep.
Dude, overall, I think Red War was one of the better campaigns that they've made, for sure. But I still think it leaves a lot to be desired.
It helps that it had like an actually decent amount of cutscenes as opposed to like 2 from the Taken King.
Yeah, and it was still, as much as it was, the writing wasn't great, it was at least cohesive.
Yeah.
I don't get why lots of people hate on the Red War, just because the writing didn't, like, they were so Marvel quippy with everything. And it just didn't fit the tone of the Red War, in my opinion.
Yeah, how they made Cade's character in Destiny 2 pissed me off so much.
Yeah. Red War had some really good missions, oh, absolutely. Like, the opening mission is great, Agio is great, 1AU and Chosen are pretty good. Chosen, I'm not a big fan of, mainly because the Gaul boss fight kind of sucks. But, like, the environment of that mission is really, really good.
Cade is kind of an ass to Zavala with the whole, like, there's like something super serious going on, and Cade's just like, so tell me, Zavala, when you were like, I need Cade, did you cry a little bit?
Yeah. It's just, it doesn't fit the tone. It's the same mistake that Lightfall made, right? I don't think that Nimbus's writing was as bad as some people say it is. It just didn't fit, right?
Yeah.
I think the worst offenders for Destiny writing has to be Brother Vance, Asher Mir, and God, what was the third one?
Failsafe?
No, Sabathun's ghost in Witch Queen.
Oh,
Yeah,
Amaru.
for
Oh
sure.
God, yeah. Let's not talk about Amaru.
I hate Amaru. I hate him so much.
Daddy Amaru here.
Yeah, the fact that he actually says that.
Yeah. Amaru thinks he's a Fallout New Vegas NPC. Real. People don't like Nimbus, but Finch was way more annoying. Yeah, but see, the thing about Finch was that Finch was some comedic relief that I personally thought was pretty well placed. It was kind of like...
I didn't hate Finch.
Yeah, it was kind of like Taken King Cade, where it was like one person being a little quippier and a little funnier just to like lighten the mood a tiny bit. But I don't think Finch was that bad.
He didn't even really have quips. He was just kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Nimbus, like, they have some... They have some specific lines of dialogue, or like some specific actions that they do that are just so egregious. Like the fist bump thing.
Yeah.
You know, they try to fist bump Keitel after Keitel's dad had just been
not
murdered
not
in
just
front
that,
of her eyes.
Not just that. It's that Callus finally achieved something that he'd been chasing all his, like, the beauty that he'd been chasing all his life. And then right after he dies in front of his daughter, Nimbus goes, well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, am I right? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Finch is a lot more earnest and endearing. Yeah, exactly. Nimbus has this
Yeah,
I'm too cool
exactly.
for this kind of vibe. Finch wants to be your pal and has genuine enthusiasm. Yeah, that's what I love about Finch.
Yeah.
I genuinely enjoyed Finch and Witch
that's
Queen.
Perfectly put.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's definitely it. I
Oh my god, guys, it's the
Meanwhile,
D1 Crota
Amaru
theme.
is just unsalvageable.
Oh, Amaru's unsalvageable, yeah. To be fair, I liked Amaru more in Season of the Witch.
Yeah.
I thought in Season of the
Like-
Witch he was fine.
it like honestly, like I agree Amaru is pretty unsalvageable. I don't even think Nimbus is unsalvageable.
No, I don't
They
think
did
Nimbus
have
is
some
unsalvageable.
really good moments.
Yeah.
Like, I think the cutscene where after, like the memorial for Rohan that they made, like, I think that was
really
That
good.
was really
Yeah.
well done. Yeah.
I think the Black Garden mission was pretty good. Like,
Very hot take is that the villains of the franchise are the only consistently well-written characters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not the biggest fan of Callus.
Yeah,
And
Callus was kind of
Savathun-
whatever.
Savathun has like Savathun, you know, this trillion-year-old hive god, just calling Eris honey. Like, oh, it looks good on you, honey.
Okay,
Like
no, I
that-
like that actually.
I fucking love that. That was genuinely one of my favorite moments in that
Yeah,
scene.
that may just be the lesbian in me that enjoyed that, but
That was like one of the best
Yeah,
line
it's-
deliveries in Destiny. I'm
it's-
not even lying. Like,
it's
that was
so
so
incredibly sassy. Yeah.
good. It looks good on you, honey.
And to be fair, it did.
It did. Yeah, it did.
I think Eris is also like one of the like consistently pretty well-written characters. It's just that it took a while
Have
for
you
us to
ever noticed-
properly understand Eris.
Have you ever noticed that half of the seasons are just Eris Morn coming in because they need her to move the plot along?
Yeah. Like Eris Morn
Eris-
carries the
Eris-
seasonal narrative on her back sometimes.
Yeah, like Eris Morn is the character that actually moves the plot forward.
Yeah.
As bad as some of her lines were in The Dark Below, I still really liked her, and I liked her. Like,
Yeah.
I really loved her like voice actress delivery
Yeah,
and
Drifter
like,
and
and her
Drifter and Eris are
story.
both the I can make them worse partner in their relationship, and it's somehow working out anyway. I love Drifter and Eris's interaction so much.
Same.
I really
For-
hope we get more of that. I'm so mad that the two of them basically got cut entirely from Beyond Light
Yeah.
due to the pandemic.
We were robbed.
Yeah, that like, and it's no
Yeah.
one's fault. It's not Bungie's fault because they probably couldn't get the VAs in time and everything, so they had to redo
Yeah.
stuff. It's fun fact, the reason that Ghost is the one doing a Drifter impression in the Salvation's Grip mission is because they quite literally told Nolan North, Drifter was originally going to narrate this mission. We couldn't get Todd Habercorn, so we need you to do it now. Could you do a Drifter impression? And then they had to tell him to make it worse because it was too accurate.
Yeah.
Venus, baby.
Venus, let's go. Eris's writing in VA is very good. Oh, Morla is a stellar performer.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, just quick shout out to Morla
Yeah.
in general. She, I met her at GCX, formerly known as Guardian Con. This was back when it was Guardian Con still.
Oh yeah, when it was not GCX
she
yet.
she was literally the highlight of the entire thing.
Yeah, she's so lovely.
Was getting to meet her and interact with her. Like there was just this. I don't know how she did it. She was at her table for like 10 hours. Like literally, there was still a long line when they were closing, and she was like, "No, just let them up. I'm gonna meet all of these people." And she just gave every single person just 110%.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like literally, she just seems like the most incredible person.
Yeah.
And and I had her sign the back of my Hope for the Future promotional CD that I have.
Yeah.
The back, because the front is signed by Marty O'Donnell, Michael Salvatore.
Yeah.
And there's just not any room because both of them wrote a note on there.
Yeah.
But I had her sign the back, and she just saw she saw Mike's signature on the front. She was like, "Oh, Mike Salvatore. Oh, I love him." And she just started going on this really passionate talk about how much she loves all the audio people at Bungie.
Yeah.
And it was just so nice. Marla is just the most wonderful person.
Anyway, we're on Venus now.
Yeah. We completely skipped over the moon.
Yeah.
More or less.
All right. Banger alert.
Love how he's like wrapped up the conversation just in time for the action.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Went to GCX last summer, definitely less of a Bungie presence now. Yeah, Bungie has kind of retreated from conventions the last couple of years, basically since the pandemic.
Yeah.
The last time they really had a presence was right before Shadowkeep, 2019. They handed out like the raid belts for all of the Destiny 1 raids there. And they talked like a very tiny amount about Season of Undying, but... And I think they did a 0-hour ride-along
I think so.
during that convention.
Yeah.
Talked about 0-hour.
They had a real life Xeno page there.
Yeah.
Shadowkeep.
Bungie hasn't done raid-alongs in a while, right?
Yeah.
I'm sad. I really miss those. I love hearing developers' takes on like how they actually designed a raid after the raid's been done.
The little tidbits we got from that, those were so cool.
Yeah.
Especially like the patrol ones from Destiny 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least for Root of Nightmares, they gave us like that dev insight a couple days after the raid, but that just doesn't hit the same as like developers live talking about the raid as it gets played through. Oh yeah, I don't blame Bungie from stepping away from conventions, considering all the weird stuff that people have done. Obviously, their employee security and everything is more important than anything else. But I do miss it. I do miss it.
I'm surprised they still host GDC stuff.
Yeah, they do still do GDC stuff quite regularly.
Yeah, but that's not really a convention.
Yeah, that's for game developers.
So much as it's just,
Yeah.
it's just game developers.
I guess I'm just surprised that they just still did the audio one, considering they fired like everyone.
Yeah, but stuff like that is scheduled so far in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah. The poor person hosting. It's just like all your coworkers were just just quit or were laid off, and then you have to host something talking about all the work that they just recently did.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this track.
Same.
This is still fully in D2 today. In the Zydron boss in Dares of Eternity. You can still hear this in D2.
Yep.
Very glad they chose this track specifically for that.
You really don't think it should have actually been Eye of the Gatelord?
It should have been Eye of the Gatelord. But...
And also, like, I'm still real mad that they did Powerfall for...
Yeah.
for Brakazan,
Valstar.
Knock a Ball Stomp. Yeah, I am mad about that one.
Or it was Valastar.
Valastar Arc, yeah, not Brakazan. I'm stupid.
Also, like, it should have been Siege Dancers, because that was what originally played.
Oh, right, it was Siege Dancers. It wasn't Cabal Stomp. You're right. I'm stupid. There it is.
The baseline.
So good.
Guy's definitely good at baseline.
Oh, Sky is good at, like... I feel like Sky's best stuff sometimes is, like, bass lines and percussion.
Well, yeah, percussion for
He's-
sure.
yeah,
'cause, like,
he's a drummer.
He's an actual drummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish there were more non-patrol D1 vanilla effects tracks, because there's only like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is wild because the Vex were like the main antagonist of D1.
I wonder what they were gonna do for Venus before the reboot.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because the only one of these tracks that actually existed before the reboot was Eye of the Gatelord.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't the first big expansion supposed to be Vex Void?
You mean pre-reboot?
Pre-reboot, yeah.
So to my understanding, like there still would have been like a hive / fallen thing like in place of
Taken King? Or Dark Below House of Wolves, you mean?
Yeah, in place of Dark Below House of Wolves. Obviously the Dreadnought was part of the base game, and so the original Comet 1 expansion was going to be Enceladus.
Enceladus, right.
And it was going to be Enceladus and the EDZ.
Yeah, the EDZ was supposed to be a D1 destination, which is still wild to me.
Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be a D1 vanilla at first, and then they pushed it back to
the Taken King time slot.
Yeah, and then they pushed it back even further, and then what they were going to do was obviously Taken King, which was originally the Dead King, not the Taken King, the Dead King.
Yeah.
And they were going to have there was going to be the Vex Void expansion that was going to be in the Lost Oasis on Mars, which like that area, like all of Io, which the Lost Oasis Mars became the Io.
Io was originally just. Io was originally just with a different. It had a different color palette. And it was just part of Mars.
Yeah, it was literally they just took that portion of Mars and just spray painted it yellow.
Unfortunately, sorry.
I was gonna say that, and like that area, like all of that stuff is still in D1, like in the game file. Like if you extract the Mars, like you can still find like all of Io just in an unfinished state.
It's why there's like a Pyramidion on Mars, quote unquote.
Yeah, in the one Crucible map.
Yeah.
Because the Pyramidion was going to be the Vex Void raid.
Yeah.
And also, that in the version that's on the D1 disc is actually version 2 of that, because they started, they completely changed it like twice, because like how they changed the Dreadnought. Like if you compare the Dreadnought to the original like pre-reboot version, from what we've seen of it, it was way more like electronic than fantasy. Like things like the actual Temple of Crota, like sort of fantasy but technology look.
Yeah.
And then they changed it to be more just straight like Titan fantasy.
Yeah.
And so they did a if you compare even what's in the Lost Oasis Mars to now, you can see that like the layout is the same, but they basically redid like that, like just subtle aspects of the entire thing in terms of the geometry and everything. Like they scaled it up a little bit, and they changed just like the way the ground curves and everything for basically the whole thing.
Yeah. Fluffy. There's some unused areas in the D2 Pyramidion that are still that were in the game file still. I believe there was some stuff out of bounds that was never used.
There's also still the in the EDZ, there's the sunken catch that was left over from all the way back in 2013.
Yeah.
There's no way to load it, and it's super unfinished. But it's like Maris, it's like a replica of Marisov's catch with some small changes made.
I wonder if the galaxy pools is a
underwater.
remnant from like early EDZ.
The reason that Warmind Bunker on Io is there is because that was a remnant of the original like because originally that the Lost Oasis on Mars was part of, you were just gonna go there. The D1 vanilla campaign is part of the original story.
Yeah.
And like, you know, they talked about Charlemagne's vault being on Mars, and that's because that area was originally that's what he was talking about. Yeah. And they sort of copy and pasted it to the Cosmodrome and cleaned it up, and they put it on the Cosmodrome instead.
House of Winter. This is a alternate version of House of Kings, but it's like it
like
uses the
prison,
the prison.
instead of the rose.
But yeah, it's crazy how like D2 was essentially just wasn't Nessus supposed to be like an extension to Venus or something like that as well?
It's supposed to be Black Garden stuff.
Black Garden stuff, right? Yeah. It's crazy how like D2 is essentially just like 70% cut content from D1 just fleshed out.
Right?
I believe the Galaxy Pool was made
like...
for D2, and there even exist cube maps for the area. It was likely tied to the cut load inside the Traveler Shard. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
We are many hours away from Eyes Up.
We are a long time away from Eyes Up.
We have to get through the rest of Destiny 1, then the Taken King, and then all of Rise of Iron, and then
then all of Rise of Iron.
Yeah, Eyes Up is the
see you in 6 hours.
Yeah, Eyes Up is the penultimate Rise of Iron track. The only reason that there's a track after that is because of the Age of Triumph update.
Yeah.
Eyes Up would have been the last Rise of Iron track otherwise, but we end on Age of Triumph today. I'm gonna be in bed in 6 hours. I'm not.
Sad.
For reference, chat, it is already 10 p.m. here currently. And we still have we have about 5-6 hours of music to go. We have 1 more hour to go in Destiny 1 vanilla, and then we move on to Dark Below, House of Wolves, Taken King. But we do a little music quiz first.
Indeed.
Wee!
I want Venus back in Destiny so badly.
God, yeah.
Yeah. See, it's like, that's just kind of the thing that makes me sad is that we got they brought back the Cosmodrome, and so we got stuff like the battlegrounds there, and it's just like, it makes me so sad that if Venus was in the game, we could have gotten all this new battleground stuff on
Venus. Yeah.
Like, we could have actually gone to Venus during the seasons.
Or we could have gotten, I forgot the name of the strike, but the Imago Loop 1, the Undying Mind 1.
Oh, yeah.
God, that would have been good. That should have came out during Shadowkeep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here's a better question. Where's the Fogod strike?
True. They
have everything.
And the Tanic strike as well, right? Blighted ship.
They can't really do Tanics because the ship is in a completely different place now.
I guess, yeah.
Because it crashed and it's no longer.
Yeah. I mean, they can do Blighted Chalice,
they
right?
can do the lock. Yeah, they can do Blighted Chalice.
Do you feel like Nessus is currently only in the game because of the Div quest? No, I feel like Nessus is only in the game because it houses a third of the Strike playlist.
Yeah. Like, get rid of Nessus, congratulations, there's half the Strike playlist.
Yeah. Honestly, Eyes Up is not the best Rise of Iron track. I would agree. Rise of it's up there. Eyes Up is very much up there.
It's all about Shadow of the Walker, IMHO.
Yep. I'm a Shadow of the Walker enjoyer as well.
I think if the best isn't Eyes Up for me, it's Brave the Storm.
Agreed.
Brave the Storm is really good.
I love Brave the Storm.
Criminally underused in the game.
Sad. Yeah. They use the first
at least
part.
They put it on the soundtrack.
Yeah, they use the first part a lot, but like the piano section being so criminally underused upsets me.
Yeah. Oh no.
At least they remixed it for Rise of Iron.
Young Wolf is tied for second for me.
Oh yeah, Young Wolf is up there,
so
Lorcan.
And also, Young Wolf is Bresci's favorite track in all of D1.
Damn, I didn't know that. Oh, hey, there goes Bresci. Right. The Collective is up next.
The Collective. The collective protective.
I always just associate this with Vault of Glass. Just because I guess that's where I heard it the most, because I never spent a whole lot of time on Venus Patrol. But just hearing this...
This didn't play in Venus Patrol. This was a mission. You're thinking of Terminus.
I'm thinking of Terminus. Oh, yeah, you're right. Does this not play in Vault of Glass?
No, it does not.
Oh,
I don't
damn.
think so, anyway.
It's just I spent such little time on Venus. So these tracks...
I'm pretty sure this was a mission track.
It might have been. But it's just that the Venus Patrol music I almost all associate with VOG, because it's just me waiting for everyone else to switch their loadouts.
Yeah.
Emerald, you're also thinking of the track called Terminus. It's similar to this, but noticeably different.
Yeah, the Terminus is up next, so we'll be able to hear it.
Yeah. Brushy, does this play in Patrol? Cause like...
I could have sworn this does.
I'm listening to this and I'm like, I swear this plays in Patrol.
I swear I've heard this in VOG, which means it's a Patrol track, because VOG just plays Venus Patrol.
Yeah, I swear I'm remembering like doing confluxes with this in the background.
These same drones are heard in a Venus Patrol track with synth-based booms. I think that's what they're thinking. Yeah, it must be a very, very similar one.
Yeah, but like this specific track is not there. Yeah.
My mouth is going nuts. Oh yeah, that's because my
again, Brushy, I think they're thinking of Terminus.
Yeah, it's because I'm losing light in the room. I'm gonna turn a second light on in a little bit, but the lower the light, the worse the tracking becomes, and then my mouth, if I move further away from the camera, it just kind of starts it just kind of starts spasming out. It's because I don't have a proper like ring light above my monitor yet. I have to make do with the lights in my room and the bright light of my phone screen. That's literally it. But yeah, it's mainly if I move further away. If I stay this close, it's fine. But the moment I move further away...
We're patrolling Nessus now, and it is weird being on Nessus hearing this music.
Yeah. I would just boot up my Xbox and do it with Venus, but I can't bring Liam with me if I do that.
Love Xbox Live. Why the fuck do you still have to pay for that for online? That's such a scam.
Yeah. Okay, you don't for D2 anymore, right?
No.
Free to play games, you don't.
Free to play, yeah. Oh, I am gonna need to buy Xbox Live soon anyway, because we're gonna need to film the music video.
Oh, you're right. God, I need to put my director pants back on for that. I
assume we'll worry about that in like late June/July.
Well,
probably.
Yeah, hopefully late June, because late July is when I'll be moving.
Right. Yeah, no, that track right there does not play in Vault of Glass. This one does.
Yeah. 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 Hello, Tribulation. Yeah, there's those synth bass booms that, yeah. This is what I remember. It's just that they're so similar in like soundscape.
Yep. Also, here's the action layer.
There it is, yeah.
This is the one I added a late action layer to. Because this action layer is just too good.
It is, yeah.
Picked a perfect place for it.
Yeah.
I think late action layer mixes are just like the best way of listening to them.
In a lot of cases, yeah.
I kind of am tempted to just like, maybe we should just like start archiving some ambience with the late action layer, the same way they do on the soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean, basically in all of the mixes that I did for D2 is I did a late action layer where possible. Sometimes I just did action layer from the very start if the soundtrack did so too, or if it kind of, if the ambient itself was like kind of just ambient drones and there wasn't really any rhythm to it without the percussion, then I just included it from the start. But for most tracks, I went for a late action layer.
Honestly, I wish that they had put this on the soundtrack in place of the collective.
I agree.
That is a very pyramid sounding.
It is, yeah. $10 says it's Omnisphere. Yeah, that is very pyramid sounding. Yeah, we also only have 2 Venus tracks left, and it's on to Mars. We're almost done with D1 Vanilla.
Close.
Yeah.
Just a little further.
Something that's ironic is Omnisphere has the pyramid synth.
Yeah.
Should be Omnipyramid.
Oh, so true. Yeah, we only got 12 D1 tracks left.
Oh, good.
We've already listened to 51 pieces of music today.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Oh my god, it's been 3.5 hours.
It has almost been 3.5 hours. That's right. Music of the Omnispheres. Right. Another public event track. This also played during the... This plays during Confluxes, right? As well?
It does not.
Does not?
Yeah, this is the Conflux's public event.
Right,
Not the
okay.
Conflux's VOD.
Right. I guess that's how... I guess I remember defending a Conflux to this. I guess just not in
Yeah.
VOG. Yeah, oh yeah. I remember that percussion.
I love this one.
Terminus plays in
That
VOG
reverse.
Confluxes, yeah.
Yes, Terminus does play in VOD Confluxes.
I love glitchy percussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out
It's
Curse
a really
of Osiris.
interesting staple of the Vex.
Yeah. I love this part.
Discipline mentioned. Glitchy jumps like this are sampled in the drum layers for Sanctified Mind, Undying Mind's Discipline, and Tyrant Overthrown. Yeah. They are.
Oh yeah, discipline. Like at the very beginning of the actual layer.
Yeah.
Like, there's a super glitchy.
So the Sanctified Mind actually just straight up reuses the glitchy percussion from D1.
Yeah. I love that ending.
Damn.
All right, I'll rise for the
Alright, y'all.
second national anthem.
Who's ready to slay a Gate Lord?
I love this track so much. I'm so sad this was never brought to D2.
Yeah.
Even though Zydron was twice.
Yep. Man, just imagine if we got Nightmare Eye of the Gate.
Oh my god, this with guitars? Fuck, dude. Someone needs to make
Yeah.
that.
If Josh ever leaves Bungie, so she should make that as a cover.
Real.
It's always really interesting to me how this is like a boss track, but with so little percussion.
It is, yeah. It's same with like Sepix.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Portico, but sped up.
Indeed. Crazy.
Significantly sped up.
Yeah. Sped up a lot.
I love Paul stretching.
Yeah.
Imagine someone's like,
prefer
oh, I
Steve
recognize
Ball
this from
stretching.
King's
I love stretching Paul McCartney.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, this would actually go hard with like a guitar layer over it.
Yeah. Alright, I just saw chat. Really? Disciplined and Tyrant Overthrown sample the D1 drums? That's
Yeah.
so cool.
They do.
That just makes me like those tracks even more.
Yeah. Just like heavily distorted electric guitar would make it amazing. Yeah, no, just this in like the Nightmare, Dominus Gall, Temple of Crota, and Fnatic format.
Yeah.
Ah, fantastic. And that, I think, is our last Venus track. Yeah, it is. You can still hear this in D2.
Mars time.
Mars.
Endless
Shall we
steps
drive
drums.
around Box
Interesting.
Obscura now?
We
Yeah.
shall. Venus and Mars are all right tonight.
Actually, you'll find that Venus is left and Mars is right.
You have that backwards.
I know. The moment I said
Also,
it, the
they're
moment I
both
said it, I was like, wait a minute, that's not right.
I actually really like Vox Obscura D1 Mars.
Yeah, no, so do I.
It makes me so mad. Like, why can't they just just make a really small patrol out of these two loads and just be like, okay, so there's just a shit ton of public events that happen in the Scablands and the Barrens, and just add patrol beacons and make it matchmaking. It's just use feed. Like, I want to be able to come here to D1 Mars. These are already destinations. Like, these are already two areas designed for that sort of thing.
Yeah, just give them to me.
They ported D1 Mars over, and then they made and they added dynamic weather and made it so it could be like the Vox Obscura Mars every once in a while.
That would be
super
cool.
foggy.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, Lorcan, I agree. Every time someone calls the past area Mars, I have to stop myself from giving a lore explanation. They're both Venus.
Yeah, Lorcan, I'm right
you
there
absolute
with you.
fucking.
Yeah, that's why I just say left and right.
Yeah.
That's the point of Chris.
Yeah, same.
Meanwhile, I am typing tweets for the music guessing game that will be starting in about, say, 30-ish minutes once we're done with Destiny 1. So, grab your music knowledge, dust it off. You might be able to win something cool here in about 30 to 40 minutes.
Dust off that brain.
Hear me out, Mars and left are 4 letters, Venus and right are 5 letters. Coincidence? Holy shit, I don't think so. That's crazy. I don't have the music knowledge, I only have vibe. Hey, still try to participate. I put some easy ones in there on purpose every now and then, because you only need to get one right to have a chance to win something. If you get more right, you have a higher chance, but it doesn't mean that you have 0 chance. So I would still recommend giving it a shot. All right. Hey, y'all, are you ready to listen to the entirety of the Lightfall soundtrack in the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds?
Oh, God.
Reshi shouldn't be allowed to participate. Oh, no, none of the people who helped put it together or anything like that are allowed to participate. Absolutely not. That would be entirely unfair. I used Bresci's archive to make this. Man, I love Destiny 2 Lightfall.
Right?
Yeah, yeah, Lorcan, you can't either. I literally sent you some of the files to, you fact-checked every single one. You can't participate, that would be unfair.
At least Discipline is untouched by the Cabal Stomp.
True.
Except it's action.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't Tyrant Overthrown have Cabal Stomp?
I
yeah, but I
cannot
cut all that
believe
shit out, so...
I cannot believe Onirophobia has Cabal Stomp all over it.
Yeah, that's painful.
Bresci, I'll allow you to post hints in the chat occasionally if people don't get the names of the tracks correct. Yeah, Onirophobia has a pretty big reference to Cabal Stomp a couple times. Even this section.
Yeah.
You have your own music during Nezarec? Sinful.
Wow.
Absolutely sinful. You're telling me when I was doing Nezarec Pantheon with you a couple days ago, you were not listening to Onirophobia? You do not deserve Godslayer. Unequip that title right now. I don't want Godslayer enlightened forever. Fair enough. Onirophobia having Cabal Stomp doesn't bug me since the Scions apparently worship Nezarec. Oh yeah, there is a connection for sure. But I don't know.
Scion Stomp.
It's like if the first disciple suddenly started using the Fanatic or like the Regicide chord progression. Just because they're scorned and taken in that encounter. Bum, bum. O'Donnell is credited here for the Rose melody, yeah. Yeah, the Scions just worship anyone, honestly, at this point.
I want the Scion Enclave to just be their own enemy type.
Yeah. I mean, hey, now we're getting Scions again in the Dread, right? We're getting the Stasis and Strand Scions. What was it? Yeah. The Weaver and the Attendant, I believe?
I think it would actually just be sick if they just, like, made a whole subsection of Scion, like, combatants. Just a whole, like faction of just
all
Scions.
Scions.
Like, enemies. Yeah, like the majors could be, like, players or whatever. Or, like, the bosses.
Yeah.
Wow, the buried city actually got buried. No way.
Wow. Gaplands.
I love this one.
God, I have to start thinking about if we do actually hit that legendary campaign with Sunset Weapons goal. I actually have to like think about which weapons I would even bring, because I don't have a lot of Sunset weapons saved in my vault. Most of them are just going to be weapons that I'm pulling from collection from year one.
Yeah.
I don't have a Bygones in my vault, not to my knowledge at least.
Why can't we just let bygones be bygones?
I dismantled almost every single Sunset weapon that I had, unless I had like at least 5,000 kills on it.
Yeah.
Boo, I was about to make that joke. See, Lorcan, this is why we need you in the VC for some of the D2 stuff later this week. Lorcan will be joining us in a couple days, hopefully. I'm pretty sure Owen is just going to be here permanently.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Osiris is pretty cursed.
Yeah, true. We need to do better. Sorry. I feel like Lightfall horrifically mischaracterized Osiris. Is that just me?
Yeah.
I feel like Lightfall did not do Osiris's character justice, because he is not... Like, he is a grumpy old man, but not like that.
Yeah.
Not like he was in Lightfall. That "we need to do better" line was horrifically mischaracterized.
Yeah.
So love your old Soul Survivor. You know what? Let me look through my vault. Let's see which Sunset weapons that I have in my vault currently. Is Sunset. Once dim actually loads. Alright, here we go. I have a Breach Light, I have Breakneck, I have a Cold Front, an Exit Strategy, a Patron of the Lost Causes, a Revoker, an Old Mountaintop. I have an Old Loaded Question, I have a Martyr's Retribution, Python, my baby, Old Recluse, Trophy Hunter, my other baby, 21% Delirium, Etchwise, an Old Hammerhead, a Line in the Sand, and a Swarm of the Raven. That is all that I have. Those are my only Sunset weapons that I have in my vault. The rest of them are just gonna have to come from collections. I don't know. I got rid of my Kill Clip Rampage Kindled Orchid because I never used it.
That's so sad.
Yeah, I never used it. I was like, well, it's Sunset. I never used it. I'm never going to use it. So I got rid of it.
At least we still have the Last Wish Scout Rifle that can get that.
Yeah.
Combo.
Wow, 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 wow.
Ah, yes, the better version of Exclusion Zone.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm surprised that you didn't put this after Exclusion Zone.
It would be a little bit repetitive, I feel like, if we did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wanting to space up the tracks that are basically just carbon copies of each other.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't have a lot of weapons. I know one weapon that I'm for sure bringing if we hit that goal is Oh god, what's the fucking name of the... Was it Alone as a God, the rocket launcher? From Leviathan? What was the name of that rocket again?
Alone as a God was the sniper.
That was the sniper, yeah. Sins of the Past, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely bringing that one because it has auto-loading cluster bomb, which is probably one of the best rocket rolls that I could get on a sunset weapon. Because I don't have any sunset rockets in my vault at all. And so I'll have to go with that one.
So no exotic then?
I might allow some like Destiny 2 Year 1 exotics, but I feel like some Year 1 exotics are still incredibly good. So
Tractor cannon only.
So I mean, tractor cannon would actually just make my life so easy, because then what I would do is I would go Icolo shotgun, tractor cannon, and then just like a kinetic primary, and Strand would absolutely shit on the entire campaign. Acrius, yeah. No, I don't think I'd be using exotics. I could use Sleeper too. Yeah, that's a Year 1 exotic. No, I think exotics I wouldn't use. Exotic armor is fine, but no exotic weapons.
You're just gonna play as a warlock with Wings of Sacred Dawn.
Fucking do it on
useful.
Hunter? Oh, absolutely not. You'd have to pay me significantly more for me to do the legendary campaign on Hunter first. Do you have any Year 1 armor still? I do actually. I do actually have some.
You have to use the first Solstice set.
Oh my, I don't think I have that anymore. No, I don't. Use Assassin's Cowl, Arc Hunter, never use any weapons. See, that's the real strat. Why use sunset weapons when no weapons? Oh hey, it's the Proving Grounds boss theme without guitars.
Indeed.
I have the 0 power burnt armor from the Red War. Yeah, me too. I did hold on to that one. But I guess with Fire Team power, that's now not going to be useful anymore, because unless everyone is on that.
Aren't they raising everything to 18 or to some number? I don't remember.
Yeah, but they do that every year, and those items are still at 0 power.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah. I love Dust Giants.
God, I want a 0 power mountaintop so badly.
What, so it does less self-damage?
Yeah, so it does like no self-damage.
Yeah. The damage ghost shell, I think you can still pull those from collections. That should just be in... That should just be in your cosmetics in Season 1, right?
Yeah, but if you have the actual original damaged ghost shell from the Red War campaign, then it still does the whole thing where he's like low energy, kind of like lumped over. Indefinitely.
I wish I kept that shit.
Guys, we only have 5 D1 tracks remaining after this.
Oh wow.
And 2 of them are really short.
Yeah, Liam, I guess here in a second we should go play the Black Garden mission from the end of the campaign. Or from the end of the season, I mean. Finish it off with that.
Yeah. Yeah, we have something special for the last track in this list. We'll explain it when we get there.
Did the Drake tanks always have that little icon on the back?
Which icon?
There's like a dragon or something.
Oh, I don't know.
By the way, Owen, we are able to talk about what is so special about that final track, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The drums in Queen's Ransom, yeah, it is. think it's a reference to the Halo Scorpion having a scorpion painted on its hull. To be fair, for the Drake tank, it would make sense for there to be a dragon on it, right?
Yeah.
Does Drake mean dragon?
Yeah, I mean, it's a different word for dragon, yeah.
Liam and I are currently playing World of Tanks in the Scablands on Mars.
Is it a controversial opinion to have that Dust Giants is the best, like, D1 vanilla Cabal track? Is that a controversial opinion?
Really? More than Siege Dancers?
I like Dust Giants more than Siege Dancers, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a hot take.
Is that a hot take? Honestly, to be fair, it might be the bias from it being in Proving Grounds. I think the Redux in Proving Grounds significantly improved how much I enjoyed the original Dust Giants as well. I always hear the Cabal style motif in guitar in this section.
I think my favorite Cabal track is the Barons. The like ambient version of Exclusion Zone.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love Cabal Breach from Taken King. I think Cabal Breach beats out all of these.
Yeah, that's also Prometheus' opinion.
Yeah. Isn't this Dust Palace? Yeah, Dust Giants is from Dust Palace, yeah.
Is it?
Right. Where else was this from then?
In the campaign.
Did this not play in the strike?
Yeah, no, the strike played the actual track Scion Flares.
Oh, it did.
That weird, like, abomination of a track.
Yeah.
Then Valstar just played Siege.
Yeah, this is Valis.
But like, if it only played in the Dust Palace strike, then like Xbox players would never be able to hear it until Taken King.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, guys, it's Bungie TV.
That is sad.
We can't fit the copy pasta. Oh, is the copy pasta being blocked in chat? Is you? Oh no, wait. Fuck yeah, YouTube has a very weird character limit on chat messages. It's so short. It's like 200 something characters. Dust Giants could play in Dust Palace as well. There's a section where you have to defend Ghost where he opens a door. That played Dust Giants. Okay, so I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't exclusive to the Dust Palace.
Yeah. I love that synth.
Sounds like some kind of like weird techno humming.
Yeah, that's like, it's like panning around as well.
Yeah.
I do think that Cabal Stomp is one of the best motifs to come out of D1 Vanilla.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's the Twitch chat. All right, thank you, Hyper. Don't worry, don't worry. When all is lost, you know Twitch chat got your back. Me when I load into the Devil's Lair strike and a quarter of my screen gets taken up by subtitles. I'm on YouTube because better revenue for me. That is technically true. I do get higher revenue on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch has a 50-50 split. YouTube has a 70-30 split. I don't care where you watch, by the way. That is not me saying that everyone should watch on YouTube. I stream on both platforms because some people prefer the viewing experience on Twitch. If I wanted to make the most money and force everyone to watch on YouTube, I would exclusively stream on YouTube. But I stream on both because some people prefer watching on Twitch. So you can do whatever you want. And if you do want to support me, we do have some pretty cool donation goals, you know?
Ending.
Someone playing the bongos. The Bongo Man in September. Ah, it's My Name is Bife. Greetings, Guardians.
My name is Bife here.
Gotta say, the remix that the like added drum layer that Bife or whoever Bife got to do that is actually really cool.
It
and
is
adds a
really
lot to the
good.
track.
Yeah. Literally just damage.
Yeah. My favorite rendition of Guardian ever. Better than the one in Oneirophobia? Because that one's my favorite. And that may be recency bias, but...
God, I wish we got more tracks in this style.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
Hello, Bife. All right, Vault of Glass time.
Hooray. Sorry for those of you who hate this track.
Yep, we had to include it. Sorry, it is a fundamental part of Vault of Glass. I think it's a banger, honestly.
Agreed.
Just too high pitched. I mean, it's not like I hate it. It's just like kind of hurts my ears.
It does. It does. It's why I turned the volume down before this track started.
Oh, this is new.
I'm just picturing a bird just
What's
making
new?
this noise.
As of me saying that, we were officially past the part that was involved in Glass.
Yeah, the rest just doesn't play there.
Except for the
Yeah.
ending.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
None of this plays in game anymore, right? There's no place where it does.
It does.
It does? Where?
In Destiny 2 Vault of Glass?
No.
No.
She's saying everything after.
Oh.
Yeah, like this current
yeah,
section
yeah,
doesn't
because,
play in the
like-
game anymore, right?
No, it never did. It
Yeah.
it was only in the Xbox 360 internal alpha that was leaked.
It's good when it's the short little version that plays in D2. It doesn't play in Confluxes, right? It only plays in... Does temp... Oh, no, it does play in Confluxes. Never mind. It only plays in Confluxes. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the full thing is 2 minutes long. We got 20 more seconds of this, y'all. You can do it. I believe in you. We get 2 bangers after this, so don't worry.
Yeah.
And then we're done with D1 Vanilla. God, that actually flew by so fast.
Yeah, it did.
So like it's super long and repetitive, and
Oh,
it's
yeah, it
high
is.
pitched as fuck. Not saying I hate
We're
it.
free.
I think it's
We're free. All right, everyone turn up the volume now. This one is a banger. I'm so sad with how this track was implemented in Vault of Glass. In D2 especially.
Yeah.
Like, this should just play from the very start in the Atheon encounter, not from 50% health.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Or maybe like 90% health or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe like at the it starts playing the
just
moment you
first
make it to the
yeah.
first damage phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I do think it's kind of there is something to the like quiet damage phase with no music. Like I think that is kind of interesting.
On day
At least
one,
one.
on day one in D2, this was fantastic because chronologies marked like the halfway point, right? You'd done 2 phases, you needed to do 2 more, and like this kind of pumped up the energy a little bit. So for day one, it was fantastic. But post contest, if you one phase Atheon, you get to hear 3 seconds of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be clear, it's not exactly difficult to one phase Atheon.
No,
Even with,
exactly.
like,
It is
2
ridiculously easy to one phase Atheon.
people. Like, if you have 6 people, you'll kill them in seconds.
Yeah.
At this point.
You have 4 people. Well, you can super easily like trio Atheon with how much like abilities
Yeah.
and shit you get.
A Banner of War Titan can I think, 2-phase Atheon. Solo.
Yeah.
Banner of War Titan solo just with Worm Gods.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah. When everyone gets that Golden Gun Sniper, it'll get even easier. Do you think that the Golden Gun Sniper will passively regenerate the super energy during Time's
God.
Vengeance?
Don't you need like 7 kills for that or something?
You need 6 precision shots, not kills.
Oh.
6 precision shots
Oh,
or
wow.
12 orbs or a combination of the two. For every 1 precision hit, it's 2 orbs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, it charges ridiculously fast. It has a magazine of 6 as well, so if you're just firing all 6, you fire all 6 and then you do the special reload, which automatically reloads the magazine with your golden gun shots. You fire those, then a regular reload, and you can just keep going like that. As long as you hit all
Yeah.
crits, like, that's gonna be insanely good.
Oh my god, Emerald, I was literally about to say, quote, the fact that it works with Nighthawk just makes me
Yeah.
so happy.
We've been making jokes with a friend of ours, because he always misses his fucking Nighthawk during day. He never hits it. And he's like, oh my god, I finally get to use a second Nighthawk. And we're like, damn, can't wait for 2 missed Nighthawks in 1 damage phase.
I hope that's the start of more, like, exotic weapons and armor synergizing.
Oh yeah, I mean, they've already done it quite a bit. Like with the Weapons of Sorrow and Necrotic Grips, for example.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The only ones that don't really have an
Like,
interaction like that,
more.
Titans
I
don't really
need
have stuff like
more.
that. All right, so chat, this next track, we're gonna need to do some explaining. So this is the last track, and you may think, well, there's 2 tracks left in the Destiny soundtrack. You'd be correct-ish. This is All Ends
Plot
Are
twist is
Beginnings.
that they're actually the same track, just split in 2 on the soundtrack.
Exactly. All Ends Are Beginnings and Untold Legends were supposed to be one big 5-minute piece that was supposed to cap off Destiny 1. This was going to be the credits theme. However, Untold Legends ended up being cut. It wasn't even used in the game, and All Ends Are Beginnings was separated out to play in that last cutscene. But
Yeah.
these 2 were originally 1 track, and the mix that we have for them here is the definitive version of these 2, how they were originally meant to be together.
Yeah, the timing and everything for when one ends and the other starts is
Yeah.
absolutely correct in this mix.
And
Also, it's not supposed is a strong word.
Yeah, no, it
with
just is.
anything like this.
It just is.
Or, I meant in regards to the credits thing.
Right.
That's just one particular place they tried to put it. They
Yeah.
tried putting it all sorts of places, and it just didn't fit anywhere.
Yeah. I am glad, though, that they ended up releasing Untold Legends separately on the soundtrack still.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we wouldn't have even known it existed until D2.
Agreed. And we just never would have heard the ecstasy bit.
Yeah. Alright. Everyone rise up and stand for National Anthem number 4 today. I'm just turning this all the way up. I don't care.
Yeah. Big swell. Second pause. Bam. Mento, All Ends Are Beginnings and Untold Legends are actually just the same track cut in 2 on the soundtrack.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just remaining quiet throughout this one. I have so much
Yeah.
respect for this track.
Yeah.
Luckily, this won't be the last time we're hearing it this week, because we're hearing it again
Yeah.
during the Red War. Which is tomorrow, actually.
Yep.
This is one of my favorite Guardian themes of all time.
Agreed.
I genuinely consider this the ultimate Destiny 1 track.
Agreed.
Alright, time for my favorite section of the track. This one actually gets me in tears every time. It might happen again.
Yeah.
Peak. Absolute peak.
Agreed.
Oh,
That was awesome.
and with that, everybody, we have made it to the end of Destiny 1 Vanilla, but fret not, we are not going anywhere. We are going on a short 2-3 minute intermission, and then after that intermission, we will be right back with a short round of the Destiny music guessing game. Make sure to stick around, because during that music guessing game, if you end up getting a question right, you have a chance to win some cool shit. More on that in a little bit, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just a few short
Hey,
minutes.
Darth Maul. Hey, Psylocke.
Everyone popping in right now. All right, let me very quickly change this out so that there we go. All right, we will be right back, and I will see you all in a short bit. Whoa. We return, everybody. Thank you, Harvey, for the 24 months. I do appreciate it. You have made it just in time. I need to actually ping people because I completely forgot to do so. We are giving it a couple minutes before we start. There's the tweet. Awesome. Alrighty. So, welcome everybody to the music guessing game. Now, some of you may be wondering, what in the absolute are we doing? It is very, very simple. The rules are as follows. I am going to play you a random piece of music from the Destiny files. And by random, I truly mean random. I dove into Bresci's archive, and I quite literally shuffled the entire thing. There is no order to this. All of that does not exist. This is quite literally just a random piece of music from the Destiny files. Your job is to guess which track that is from. And if you think that you know which track it is, type !guess. Do not type your answer in the chat unless... do not type your answer in the chat unless you are called upon. Just type !guess, all right? Is it D1 vanilla only tracks? No, it is literally anything. Actually anything from D1 Vanilla's launch all the way up to Into the Light. Doesn't matter. It can be anything. All right? So, once you have typed !guess in the chat, you'll be put into a random list of people, and a random person from that list will be selected, and their name will appear on screen. If your name appears on the screen and you are called upon, you will be allowed to answer the question, and you can type your answer in the chat. Doesn't matter if you're on Twitch or on YouTube, you can participate in both chats, all right? And it's not that Twitch has an advantage or YouTube has an advantage, it's both equal. So type your answer in the chat. Do not type it unless it is your turn. You will not get any points. What are the points for if you do get it correct? Every correct answer across the entire week, we are running at least two of these every day. Every correct answer across the entire week gives you one entry into the giveaway. I forgot to remove that part in the presentation. There is a giveaway today. Gimme, shit, I forgot to remove the ferret. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yippee. All right. Cool. Happy coincidence. So, the giveaway, you may ask, what can you win? Well, it's actually pretty simple. We have a couple of base giveaway rewards that we are giving away no matter what. First is we are giving away a copy of The Final Shape. You can win a copy of The Final Shape for participating in this. We can pick a song cover of your choice that I will make. We will discuss it between the two of us, which song you want me to cover or remix, and I will try my best to pick something that would make you very, very happy. We're giving away one of those. Obviously, the Final Shape soundtrack emblem codes, we don't know what the emblems look like yet, but we know that they will be there. We are giving both of those away too. And through some donation goals, one of which we have already unlocked, is a copy of Final Shape Digital Deluxe instead of just a regular copy, so you'll get access to all of the episodes and the dungeon key for this year as well. And custom art of your Guardian. My partner Atlas has offered to draw 3 people's Guardians if we hit a higher donation goal, which I will show the donation goals right at the end of this segment. But that is something that can also be won, and possibly more, who knows? So, with that all out of the way, chat, are you ready? Remember, I'm going to play this segment. The moment that you think you know what it is, type !guess in chat. But only the moment when you know what the answer is. All right? Here we go. Question number 1. It's quite a long segment. All right, I will play that one more time, just to give other people a chance to think about it for a second. I'll play every segment at least twice. Okay. All right, let's see. Who is the lucky person that gets to answer this one? It is Arcs. Arcs, what is the name of this track that you just heard? You can tell me what it is. You'll get a point. Is it Escape the Abyss? Correct, it is indeed Escape the Abyss. Very, very well done. That is 1 point for you. First point on the board. Let's move on to the next one. Question number 2. Here it is. Where does Escape the Abyss play? Escape the Abyss is a Moon D2 track. The place where you probably remember the action playing is in the Cryptoglyph mission in the Shadowkeep campaign. But it also is just a Moon Patrol track, so you can just hear it patrolling around the moon as well. All right. Question number 2. Here we go. Remember, type exclamation point guess if you know the answer. Do not type the answer unless you are called upon. All right, here we go. I need the name of this track. Just the destination or anything like that is not enough. I need the name. God, I love this track. Right? We're going to play that one more time. Okay, well, only 2 people put in a guess. Is it going to be Mento or is it going to be Arcs? Let's see. Mento, what is the title of that track that you just heard? Lost Oasis, is it? Lost Oasis. No, it is not Lost Oasis. I am sorry. Arcs, you're up next. What is the title of that track that you just heard? Is it Io? No, it is not Io. Both of you are in the right ballpark, though. Both of you are on the right destination. It is just not either of those tracks. But you're on the right path. I'll play it one more time. I'm going to reset the draw, so anyone who has already participated can hit guess again, because no one else guessed in. I'm going to play it one more time. So even if you've already guessed, you can type exclamation point guess again. Are you sure, Bresci? Bresci, are you absolutely sure? Because I fact-checked this with 2 people. I fact-checked this with 2 people, and both of them confirmed that it was that the track was called something else. Are you 100% sure? Because if you are 100% sure, then I will give the point to Arcs. That would be an error on my end, in which case I am very, very sorry. I appreciate that you are here to clarify that. I'm waiting for Bresci right now, cause this is Rotom's destination track, which I titled IO. In that case, I do apologize. I am incorrect. I labeled this as Ikora, which I guess is not right. So apologies, Arcs. You get the point. That is on me. Congratulations. Oops, mistakes happen. That is my bad. Arcs, that is 2 points for you. Congratulations. Apologies, everybody. Mistakes happen. Let's go again. We have 3 more questions for this round, so no worries. Anyone can still get points. All right, for this next one, I want the title. I don't want the destination. I don't want activity. I want the title of this track. Tell me, what is the title of this? I'll play that one more time. All right, we have a couple people guessing. Let's see who it's going to be. Psylocke, The Defiled. What is the name of that track that you just now heard? Suspense is building. I really need to add some music for this portion. I need to add like some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. Is it Death Singer? No, I am sorry. That is incorrect. Next up, Mento. You get back on your insane point streak. Is it during the Crota's End raid? I'm not going to say whether it is or whether it isn't. Is it Parasitic from Destiny 2 The Witch Queen? Yes, it is Parasitic. Well done, Mento. That is a point for you on the board. We have 2 more for today. Yes, those were the drums of Parasitic from Witch Queen. Which Parasitic is just a patrol track, but the main part where you may remember it from is from the Ahamkara boss fight during the campaign. And I think it also plays during the Parasite exotic mission. Both of those played that track. All right. Next one. Wonder how many of you are gonna gonna know this one. I genuinely do wonder. I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed. Here we go. I need the name of this track. You got some people guessing. I'll play it one more time as per usual. Knowing names is my weak point. I only know where stuff plays. For some pieces, I will allow the name of the activity, but for this one, I will not. It depends on what the piece is. All right. Quite a few people guessing for this one. Let's see who gets to answer. Psylocke, Chance at Redemption. What is the name of that track you just heard? Infinite Forest. There is indeed a track called Infinite Forest. Is it Infinite Forest, though? No, it is not Infinite Forest. I am sorry. There's no point for you. Next person to answer. Arcs, you can get your 3rd point here, buddy. You're on a roll here. What is the name of this track? Is it Convergence from Curse of Osiris? That's 3 points. Congratulations. Yeah, Arc sweep. My god. Don't worry, though. We got one more. One more. Question number 5, and then we will return to listening to, starting with Dark Below. We're gonna start with Dark Below right after this. So make sure to stick around. But first, what is the name of this track? Once again, I need a name. Just an activity or destination or mission will not do. I need a name. Arc's already guessing. The handicap is that you can't win more than one prize. You just have to get one question correct. You can only win one prize. Since that's a really short segment, I'll play it one more time. Oh, Arx is pretty confident. All right. Oh, and he wins the RNG too. Arx, come get your 4th point. What is it? What is the name of that track? I don't even really need to. Wait a minute. I double-checked this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna check something really quick. Because if I'm wrong again, that is legitimately embarrassing, frankly. I need to double, triple check something. Arc's got it. Can confirm. I'm just stupid then. I am just stupid. I will make sure that this does not happen again, y'all. I put this together quite late at night. So I am going to very, very quickly. Don't mind me. Furret is back. Don't mind me. Congratulations! It's Fiercewell's Witch. Yippee! I had this put down as Threshold Witch. I'm stupid. Congratulations, Wen. Arcs with 4 points. Mento with 1. But don't worry, the music guessing game will be back later tonight after we finish the Taken King section. For now, we're going back to a brief intermission as I set up the listening party for the Taken King. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a couple of minutes, resuming with the Taken King. So I will see you all in a little bit. Well, we're resuming with Dark Below, but obviously that is all part of the Taken King soundtrack. So I will see you all then. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's time for part 2. We have 1 year of Destiny done, technically, because the House of Wolves and Dark Below weren't released until the Taken King soundtrack came out. So, in proper fashion, we are including these together with Taken King, but we'll make sure to go through the entirety of Dark Below first, and then House of Wolves after. I still have Liam with me here at the moment. Owen is on a quick break to grab some dinner.
Hello.
Yeah, Liam is still here. Hi. Obviously, some pleasantries before we get started. Still have the donation goals currently going. I'm running a fundraiser to help cover some moving costs because I'm moving to a different country soon. The current goal that we are going for is... Nope, stop. Go back to the previous one. is running the legendary campaign with only sunset weapons. I'll be doing that on Tuesday if we hit that goal. So essentially, this big 6-day-long event will be extended out by another day. The one after that is during the downtime. So after we finish the Final Shape listening party, I will finish and upload a piano cover of a Final Shape track. Don't know which one yet. Could be any. But I'll be doing that during the server downtime. So you'll have a cover for me to listen to just before Final Shape comes out. Then for 200, we're doing a custom art giveaway of Your Guardian. You can send the transmog of Your Guardian over, and my partner Atlas will make some custom artwork of that. And then lastly, for the first page of goals for 250, the return of Destiny Lo-Fi. A lot of you probably know me from being the Destiny Lo-Fi person.
Donation goal?
Donation goal? Well, yeah,
I
sure.
hope it does.
Thank you for the $5. Cloud, I assume that's you. So yeah, for 250, I know a lot of people have been asking me to get back to Destiny Lo-Fi. At 250, I will be doing so. Maybe with some Final Shape tracks, maybe with some old tracks. Who knows? And then obviously, the top donators also get some special rewards. The number 1 top donator gets to choose a song cover for me to remix. The top 3 donators, and this is actually really cool, we are making some physical ghost keychains. You can pick out of a set of ghost shells. We're not allowing all of them because some of them are way too complicated to make. But you can pick one of a select few ghosts, and you can pick the shader that you want on it, and then we will send you a custom-made ghost keychain. And then for the top 5, I thought it'd be fun. You get to do a raid together with me at some point during Final Shape. Thought that'd be fun. So, that out of the way, are we ready to start taking King? First, Into the Pit. Very short track, but very important for a certain Destiny raid, nonetheless. This is one of only 3 tracks written for the Dark Below. So let's go. Let's do it. This track still plays in the opening cutscene of the Crota's End raid in Destiny 2 today, and that's actually one of the only places where you can hear this in the key that it is on the soundtrack. Because the actual in-game version that you'll hear is slightly slower and in a different key, but this originally played when someone picked up the sword in D1 Crota, starting right here. Love that track. It's short, but it's very, very good. Right, now we have 2 more tracks from Dark Below. First is Fist of Crota. Now, where did this one play again exactly? It wasn't one of the Dark Below missions, right?
I'm trying to remember. I think it was the Fist of Crota mission. Just
yeah, quite literally the Fist of Crota mission.
Sarnoff or whatever his name was.
Yeah, because this wasn't released, right?
No.
I do love the path in these, though.
This track is one of those weird, like, abomination tracks, like Scion Flares.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a bunch of different layers all, like, piled together.
There's fucking... Was that, Tribulation for some reason? Isn't this the Crota Crystal fight? I think it is, yeah. Oh, that one is Soul of Crota. You're right. It is, yeah. This one's no. This one plays during an earlier mission. I'll be honest, I need Owen here for this one. My knowledge on D2 is great. My knowledge on D1, significantly less so.
Yeah, he said he was making food.
Yeah. Was the first mission of the Dark Below you get stuck in a pit with a knight and your jump is suppressed? Thank you, Lorcan.
Yeah, that was the Fist of Crota mission.
Yeah, that was the very first mission.
Sarnak.
Yeah, whatever
Last
whatever
name, or
his
was it
name
different?
was.
Like Sarah.
Something like that. Sardon, apparently.
Ah.
I do like this track, though. I don't have much to say about this track, honestly. I'm just waiting for Soul of Crota, which is next. Obviously, Soul of Crota is significantly more known to more recent players of Destiny now, because it was reused in the Crota encounter. They actually changed up the music in Crota's End in almost every single encounter. And I actually made a video about that like a couple months ago. If you want to go and watch that after the stream is over, if you want to know what all of the music changes are in D2 Crota's End. But they changed Crota's boss theme from originally it was Chamber of Night, and then the sword, whenever someone picked that up, it would play a section of Into the Pit. Now whenever someone picks up the sword, it kicks this track in, which is Soul of Crota. It's so much better. Infinitely better. Thank you, Lorcan, for linking my own video in my own chat. Yeah, this one is significantly better. A little bit of the hope. Just this one. Also, fun fact, this is one of the only raid bosses that actually starts the fight with the ambient intensity. Because this is still considered ambient with the action layer. The only other raid boss that I can remember doing that is Callus. Because technically the first intensity of Callus is the ambient. I cannot think of any other raid boss that played the ambient from the start. Cannot think of any other one. Correct me if I am wrong on that, because I might be. But I think Callus is the only other one. I'm pretty sure this is just the soundtrack version as well, because they luckily didn't cut anything out. And then this is where the action starts.
I do think they did cut a few segments out.
They did cut a few segments out? Alright. Rolk has a custom intro ambient, right, but that doesn't actually play during the fight. That plays right before it. Whenever you break Rolk out of its little cage and he puts the force field up, you hear the first disciple's ambient. But the moment you start the encounter, that ambient immediately stops and it just goes into the first disciple light action. That's not technically during the fight, that's just right before. You also only hear it the first time. The full in-game one is like 9 minutes. Oh, well, we only have a 3-minute 37 one here. All right, pick up the sword. Start slamming him down. God, I love that track. All right, and that's it for Dark Below. We just had those 3. So we are on to House of Wolves now. With a very short 1-minute track to start. One in Genesis Mind is your favorite Guardian motif. All right, yeah. That's a pretty decent one. The Pyramidion. I do genuinely think the House of Wolves soundtrack is very, very good. Well, we'll be listening to all of IO's music tomorrow. First Sky main theme for an expansion. Wait, Fallen Wolves is a Sky main theme? You mean... Wait, I'm confused. You mean Wolfwalker? IO Best D2 Vanilla Destination music? I would probably agree with that. Yeah. I'm so glad they made a reprise for this. Fallen Wolves isn't, but Skyward the House of Wolves theme? Right, okay, yeah. I'm so glad they made a reprise of this, because this was obviously Mike's first track that he ever wrote for Destiny. And just the fact that he gets to make like a definitive version of it is really, really nice. This is not Lara and Travia, right? Or is it? Bresci, you would know that. Is this Lara?
I believe it is.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if it indeed was. Regardless, shout out to Lara and Travia. She is Bungie's go-to vocalist at the moment. This is Lara. Damn, so this was Lara's first appearance then. In Destiny. That's awesome. Yeah, Lara is all over Destiny. She's in this one, but she's also like in more recent expansions. She's in Discipline, and literally if you boot up the game right now, the first thing you'll hear is Lara and Travia's voice. Because she's in the main Lightfall theme. Also Lucent World from Witch Queen. Some of the Nessus stuff from the Red War. Don't forget Eden, Shadowkeep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That one too. Absolutely fantastic vocalist. And obviously, we can't forget Lara on the absolutely fantastic track called Fight Forever, which you can find over on Bresci's channel. Shout out Bresci. I actually I know a lot of people hate this track. I actually love this track.
What?
Yeah.
Who hates this track?
I don't know. A decent few of my friends don't really like this one.
That's crazy.
We get Laura
This
again
is
on
like
this one,
one
right?
of my favorites.
Yeah.
God, this track is like just perfect.
Yeah, there she is again. House of Wolves OST sweep. Real. House of Wolves' music is fantastic. Why do you think my name is Psylocke? Real. Is it maybe because I loved House of Wolves, or because of the memes, or why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos, you know? Trick question is, see? See? I know you so well. The drums in the Vow and the Revelry come from this? Really? I did not know that.
I really like the stripped down version of this we got for the PvP map, the Drifter.
Oh, yeah. Kexis, the Betrayed. Fantastic. Bastion Outpost. I think we only included one Reef track. Mainly because a lot of it is just like ambient stuff. So I think only Owen decided to only keep this one in, since this also plays in Orbit. In D2. I don't. Does this still play in Orbit in D2? Is this still in the playlist? I remember hearing this like still quite recently. Is the Prison of Elders version of Varix? Yeah. It's wild that Varix didn't get a bit more story in and after Beyond Light, especially like with everything with Mithrax. You would think they'd rope Varix in somewhere, but they just kind of haven't. Yeah, it's still in orbit. Thank you, Bresci. Macy didn't appear in Plunder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Considering he was meant to watch Aramis, yeah, he kind of just let that one slip by, huh?
Really like the drums in this one.
Yeah, the drums in this are great. Barracks' VA is probably very busy considering who they are. Yeah. Ad Victorium best drums. That, I can respect that opinion. Yeah. Ad Victorium's percussion is very good. Varix is chilling with the characters forgotten by Bungie Lounge with Honor with a drink of one of those little umbrellas. Hello, Baja Blast. Welcome back. Welcome back. I haven't seen you yet today. Welcome in, rather. Ad Victorium does have really, really good drums. All right. Now we get to my second favorite House of Wolves track, which is Wolf Walker. D2 players, you may remember the intro of this playing during the Warden of Nothing strike. If you've never played House of Wolves, this still plays there. And this is the House of Wolves main motif, which was written by Sky. This was the first Sky main theme that we ever got. Oh, I'm so ready for Rise of Iron 2 Hyper. Absolutely. Hey, it's all gonna be today. The entirety of D1 just today. Just like 4 more hours? I don't think it's 4 more hours. No. I'll check for you how much longer it is, but I definitely do not think it's 4. We are currently on track 8, so from track 9 onward till the end of this is just under 3 hours. Just under 3 hours, and then we run one more music guessing game before we get to Rise of Iron. So add an additional 30 minutes, about 3.5 hours. Can't believe I get to experience all of D1 in one day, and even without ever playing it. Cloud, I really appreciate for still sticking around. I'm looking forward to Rise of Iron 2, and I was like, damn, these episodes are going crazy. Chat, they're bringing back Siva. Holy fuck, it's coming back. Season of the Plague. I believe Destiny 2 should end with a cutscene of Siva entering Bungie's servers, fucking it up, and shutting down the game. Then people finally get the return of Siva they've been asking for all these years. But yeah, Cloud, I really appreciate you for sticking around, even though you've literally never played Destiny. As long as we get to hear Rise of Iron music again, yeah. The Rise of Iron motif is the only main expansion motif that has basically never been referenced beyond the expansion's release. Every other main expansion motif has been referenced somewhere at some point. Rise of Iron's the only one that hasn't. The IRL Valkyrie turning on and heat seeking to Joe Blackburn. Hey, Joe Blackburn's a good dude. Don't do him like that.
I have returned.
Welcome back. You just made it in time for Cal Rising.
Amazing.
I love this track so much. Sky did such a good job on this one. I love that melody. Played Destiny for all 10 years, and I was 5/6 when I started playing it. Damn. I forgot how old I was when I started playing it. Sadly, we only have 4 House of Wolves tracks left after this, and then it's already on to Taken King. Started playing in Season of the Worthy. Talk of a baptism of fire. Yeah, my god. What a time to start. I actually think the game was in a pretty good state during Season of the Worthy. It's just that Worthy's content was not that great.
Honestly, I'm not terribly sure how much I agree with that, just in terms of the state of seasonal content.
Oh yeah, no, seasonal
And, like-
content was pretty bad, but I think generally the state of the game was pretty alright.
Yeah, just like Worthy was one of the only times where I just didn't play for an entire season.
Yeah. I played a lot
Like,
during Worthy.
was bad.
I played a lot during Worthy, but that was mainly because I was obsessed with Gambit at the time. Arrivals was the last time that Gambit was actually somewhat fun still. The really 10 strings in this track, in that track, remind me of the backing track that plays when Imbiber de Lune appears from the first time in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god, yeah, no, I can hear that. I can hear that.
I'm back.
Welcome back. But Bresci, this is a top 3 D1 track for you, Betrayer? I respect that.
I fucking love Betrayer.
It's so good, yeah. Sky really fucking killed it with House of Wolves.
Honestly, I think this is better than Queen's Ransom, but I still love Queen's Ransom.
Oh, Queen's Ransom's probably my favorite House of Wolves track, but like it's close. It's close. Fun fact, that motif, that 4-note motif is actually the same as the main motif of Thor Ragnarok, the Marvel movie.
Oh my god, is it the exact same note?
It is the exact same notes, the exact same 4 notes.
I always thought they were the same, like
Yeah.
similar, but like I didn't know they were exactly
No,
the same.
it's the exact same rhythm too.
I fucking love that movie soundtrack.
Oh yeah, Thor Ragnarok soundtrack's fantastic. But like after those 4 notes, both of them go in completely different directions. You kind of prefer Brian Tyler's Thor team? Oh, he's doing the music for the next Transformers movie? Oh, hell yeah. Brian Tyler's pretty good. Like how you can hear Rise of Iron, you can hear Rise in one of the themes in Star Wars Rebels. To be fair, Rise's theme is basically, it's a chord progression with a couple extra notes on it, and that chord progression is incredibly common. Because it's just a minor 1, 7, 6, 7, minor 1. That's it. Yeah, this theme is fantastic. Oh man, it has just hit midnight already. We have been live for 5 hours. That's fucking insane. We got 4 more to go, baby. At least. Probably like 5.5-ish, actually. How long was Rise of Iron again?
Like 2 hours?
Yeah, Rise of Iron's 2 hours. Okay, so we have 3 more hours of Taken King-ish. 2 hours of Rise of Iron, and then half an hour for the music guessing. Yeah, I'm gonna be here until 5:30 in the morning. We ball. Alright, next up, Silent Fang. This is one of the only unreleased House of Wolves tracks, right?
It's the only unreleased House of Wolves track.
I was gonna say, yeah. Where did this play again?
The Mission, the Silent Fang.
Right. I forgot the names of the missions, dude. It's been years. This is why I left you in charge of D1.
Quick shout out to the fact that the Wolves were playing Gambit way before we were.
True.
Source. The fact that there's a mission called Wolves Gambit.
Yeah. Yeah. Drifter was late. He stole it.
He also stole the name from a PvP map.
True.
Indeed.
A true pirate. Did you know that veteran, veritable industry icon Tommy Tallarico made Gambit?
Wow.
His mother is very proud. No way. Still, once again, I find it hilarious that Tommy Tallarico is actually part of Destiny music history. Rosa, please. Original House of Wolves is only going to be 3 campaign missions. This mission didn't exist in that original expansion idea. The upside is that it would have had the Reef raid originally. Oh god, I remember the memes back in the House of Wolves days. Fucking Professor Broman on the Bungie stream playing Prison of Elders, saying like, yeah, but there's no raid though, right? Like, oh man. And now here we are, getting 1 new raid every 18 months. Last raid we got was 15 months ago. Because I don't count Crota as a new raid.
I mean, I kind of do.
Yeah, it is
Completely different.
It is a raid, but I don't know. I feel like new raids are so much more impactful. It's mainly just because I hate the reprised raid day 1 experience. They've always been the least amount of fun out of all of them. True Strike snares and tombstones go burr. Is this from the True Strikes library? This percussion? That click is iconic. That's all over Destiny.
Yeah.
Damn, Sky really did like almost the entire soundtrack of House of Wolves, huh? The only ones he didn't do were Queen's Ransom, Shadow Thief, Fallen Wolves, and Traveler's Promise. The rest was all him. All right, 2 more House of Wolves tracks to go. My favorite one, personally. D2 players, you may have heard the intro of this and then the rest only percussion because this plays in the Fallen Shield encounter in Grasp of Avarice still. Does Queen's Ransom play anywhere else in D2? It doesn't, right? It's just that?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's
I don't
just
think it
Grasp.
plays anywhere else.
Yeah, and it's just percussion in Grasp, right?
I think it has some of this, like the ambient parts.
Yeah, the earlier parts is in there, but I don't think the like full action. I think the full action only plays percussion. It only plays light action. Just came back after stepping out and saw that someone mentioned the Transformers Prime soundtrack by Brian Tyler. Hello, absolutely obsessed with that soundtrack. My God. Grasp of Avarice has the most random and funny soundtrack. Yeah, it really does. You have a Titan track for the first boss, then Queen's Ransom for the second encounter. You get a random cut Cosmodrome track for the second section.
You're back again.
All right. Best dungeon? Oof. For me, that's probably either Warlord's Ruin, Spire of the Watcher, or Duality. I can't pick between those 3. I love all 3 of those equally, I think.
I think the best designed one is probably Ghost of the Deep in terms of mechanics and stuff. But in terms of like my favorite is probably either Grasp or Prophecy.
That's fair.
My only problem with Ghost of the Deep is the health. If it wasn't for that, then I don't know. Like I think it's pretty enjoyable.
My problem with Ghost of the Deep is the insane length of the jumping sections, the insane length of getting to damage phase on a boss that when solo is still going to take you a ridiculous amount of time to get through. And the fact that the first encounter has you do it 4 times rather than 3. The entire dungeon just feels stretched for no
I will
reason.
agree with the first encounter part.
Yeah.
I like the jumping segments though. I just wish it was a little bit faster.
For a first-time experience, I think Ghost was great, but it fell off really quickly for me after that. It's probably my least favorite dungeon in Destiny 2 to run right now. Like, if you were to ask me which dungeon I would want to run, I'd probably put that at the bottom of the list.
What about like best first time experience?
Best first-time experience? I mean, that's gonna be biased, depending on, like, just generally, like, the friends I spend it with and the fun. Like, I had such a fun time doing Day 1 Warlord's Ruin. But I think my favorite is actually probably Duality. Because we ended up getting, like, top 60 on the Master World's First leaderboard for that one. We did really well for Duality. Oh, I completely forgot. We were fucking 14th for Ghost of the Deep Master as well.
Oh, sick.
That one didn't feel as good though for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I think Duality was a fantastic first time experience. Duality was the first dungeon that they made that genuinely felt like a mini raid to me. Like mechanics actually reminiscent of raid mechanics, actual like wipe timers, enemy density that actually feels right for a dungeon.
And the health.
Boss
It was a
health.
big step up from Prophecy.
Yeah, boss health felt. I think Duality's boss health is perfect for solo.
Prophecy and Grasp.
Yeah, Prophecy and Grasp didn't have a whole lot of health on their bosses.
Kind of funny how up until the latest dungeon, it was just like every dungeon got progressively harder.
Yeah, I'd say Warlord's Ruin is definitely easier than Ghosts. I still don't think Ghosts is hard. I just think it's like long, and the longer it is, the easier it becomes to make a single mistake.
Yeah.
Ah,
Love this.
Shadow Thief. This won't be the first time that we're listening to this week.
Wait, how long is this one?
3 minutes
This
33.
version of it? Oh, damn it. We're not using the full one.
Is there a full version?
Yeah, there's like 3 different intensities for Shadow Thief.
Right. I think Owen mixed them together. This might just be the soundtrack version. I don't know.
I think this is just the soundtrack version.
Yeah.
It starts with the high action, or what we called, or what was called the high action.
Yeah.
I've returned once more.
Welcome
onto
back.
the breach.
Is this
Oh, and
just
it's
the?
is this
the soundtrack version of Shadow Thief?
No.
No. Okay. Hey Atlas, welcome to chat.
Is this just the high action?
Reshi had 4 things for Shadow Thief. There was Shadow Thief, which is what this is. Shadow Thief Intermittent Action and Shadow Thief Tension Files.
Right.
This is the one that was just labeled Shadow Thief.
Yeah.
Reshi had an MP3 for a full version of Shadow Thief, but it was like 9 minutes long, and I didn't think we wanted that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish we mixed the intermittent action with the regular one, because that one has unique segments.
We still have no Wi-Fi, so I'm dying, but I wanted to check in. Thank you. It's going all right over here. We still have like 5 hours to go, so we're only just now halfway. Rose's face spasming out. It's because I looked away from the camera, and then it goes absolutely haywire. It's also because I'm losing light in my room. I really need to buy a better light.
We need more light.
The gardener be like. Alright, I've recalibrated, so hopefully I should be a bit less spasming now. Surge of Light, that'll be in a little bit.
Yeah.
Surge of Light's still quite a bit away. Wait, where is Surge of Light? Oh, there it is.
Right around to be a warlock.
Yeah, it's to be a warlock, then the 3 supers, and then Surge of Light.
Yep.
That is still like 20 tracks away.
Yep.
Possibly crashing out earlier than I planned because the Wi-Fi situation drained me, but message if I'm needed at all. Will do. We should be alright. Alright, and with that, House of Wolves is done. And it's time for the very first Comet expansion, Taken King. We will be listening to Path of Oryx twice today, because we decided to also include it together with Regicide. Is this technically Regicide's ambient? Yes, it is. Which is why we're listening to this twice today. We felt that it would be appropriate to start off Taken King with Path to Oryx, but doing Regicide without Path to Oryx right before it felt wrong. So we were just like, fuck it, let's put it in twice. There's a couple other tracks that we've done something like that for. We're going in the order of the campaign here, not the order of the original soundtrack, so we're not immediately going into Regicide after this, because we wanted to put that at the end of the campaign. I feel like this was really like a different tone for D1, like opening your game and hearing Guardian for a year, and then suddenly when the Taken King finally comes out, it turns into this instead.
Right.
Also, it looks like we have a Xavier in the call. A quiet one, but one nonetheless.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yep.
you now.
Crazy.
Hello.
You have you've missed D1 Vanilla, but you're here in time for Taken King.
Yeah.
Yeah, this part of Path to Oryx is great.
Yeah.
And there's the Regicide intro. Is this still played on the title screen?
Yep.
But we leave that there for now, and we will come back to Regicide later in like 2 hours.
Yep.
This still plays in orbit today, right? In D2? I'm pretty sure this is still in the playlist.
Can't say for certain, but I feel like I've heard it recently.
Yeah,
about
I
it.
feel like I've heard this very recently. We are listening to the rest of All Part of the Plan later. This is just the orbit version, because this was Taken King's main orbit track. You heard it yesterday. All right, cool. Realize we're gonna hear Bow to No One soonish? I think so, yeah. Yeah, in about 10 tracks. We're on 15, Bow to No One's 25. Still got a couple of other things before that. We put Bow to No One at the spot of the what it means to be a class cutscene rather than at the opening cutscene. Because even though it technically plays a very small section of it in the Taken King opening cutscene, right? I'm not crazy?
I think that they were more so talking about the fact that Orbit.
Right.
As we just played an Orbit track.
Yeah.
And that played in Orbit.
Bow to No One does play in Orbit, yeah. Though, can we all collectively agree that this is one of the best Orbit tracks ever made?
Indeed.
Hello, Lara.
Rip Michael Salvatore's mother.
Was this written for Mike's mother?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, this piece is remembrance because it's Mike remembering his mother as she was passing away.
Oh, I did not know that. That actually makes me so much more sad about this track.
Yeah.
This is really fitting for the Season of the Haunted finale. Right, I forgot it played in that cutscene.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was a really good use of it. I wonder if we're gonna get a follow-up to that Zavala and Sophia story in Final Shape, considering some of the trailer footage. I wonder if there's gonna be some references back to Haunted. Because say what you want about Haunted from a gameplay perspective, but I think the story helped us understand some of these characters a lot better. They definitely fleshed them out a lot more.
So Haunted was great in my opinion for the activities. I think Containment was pretty good.
I just like that we got a patrol zone.
Yeah. Exploring that was so fun, and I'm so mad that we're probably never gonna get that ever again.
Yeah.
It had challenging enemies, a locked light level, and a fuck ton of enemies too. It was packed with them.
Yeah.
There was a ton of stuff to do.
And a whole bunch of stuff to see, like the chest that gave you the haunted weapons, and there were a ton of them to pick up. It was genuine. I saw that and I was literally unironically, this is the best patrol they've ever done.
Oh yeah, no, the Derelict Leviathan is one of the best balanced patrol zones that they've made in a long time. Neomuna does not rival it, in my opinion. Neomuna is better than the Throne World, but it's still not great. Haunted Story was pretty decent. My issue is that it got repetitive with we fail the first time, then we succeed the second. Yeah, I do agree with that. I just feel like that's kind of the format that they were stuck to, considering the seasonal model itself. They couldn't really do much else than that. But yeah, no, I do agree. It felt a bit repetitive sometimes.
Some of those moments were absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Both of Zavala's weeks were just so good.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what the wording of it was, but in the week where Zavala fails, and just that last line where he's like, "I'm a broken man cowering beneath a broken god" or something.
Yeah.
It just that hits so hard.
Yeah. A little disappointed we didn't get Titan Patrol during Season of the Deep. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Honestly, they should have just taken the exact space that they had for the 6-player activity and just made that a new Titan Patrol. It was big enough.
Yeah. God, it's still criminal that War Priest only plays the percussion of this. So
Yeah.
criminal. At the very least, like, play the full action after 50% health.
Yeah. Balls of Glass crawled so that Kingsfall could walk, so that Wrath of the Machine could run.
Yeah.
In terms of music.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I love light actions. It's my favorite thing. Can't wait for the first 2 phases of the Witness fight to be only light action.
Yeah.
Can't wait to just 1 phase it and only hear drums, look within moment. Hey, for look within, you have to 3 phase to hear anything other than drums. It's light action for the first 2 phases of Tanix. And who in God's name 3 phases Tanix in today's day and age? Who has ever 3 phase Tanix outside of contest? Didn't know Surge of Light was referenced to this? Yeah, it is. Look Within's implementation is so cursed, I have to believe there was a mistake. I don't think there was a mistake, I just think it's implemented poorly. I completely forgot that Into the Void had a second section. Really, they know we don't want to just hear drums, though? Yeah. I mean, you would assume so. But maybe they just don't want to overcrowd the music too much at the start of a fight, because they want it to pick up somehow. And the only way that they can do that, unless there's an action and a high action written separately, is by using a light action. Warlord's Ruin soundtrack is great, especially the final boss. Oh yeah, I fucking love Warlord's Ruin. That'll be like one of the last tracks that we listen to this entire week. Peter Sweep, real. Yeah, Warlord's Ruin, I think, is the second to last track that we're listening to, because after that it is All Ends Are Beginnings, the Into the Light version, and then Closer to the Heart. So yeah, it's almost one of the last ones. That'll be Sunday very late at night, or Monday very early in the morning, depending on how you look at it. Gotta take off for the night. Need to be early in the morning for moving stuff. Have a good one. Good luck with the rest of the E1. Thank you, Lorcan. I appreciate you for hanging around. We'll be here for another, what, 4, 5 hours-ish? We're about halfway today. Warlord's Ruin is one of the only redeeming factors of this season. I think the coil is pretty good. I very much enjoy the coil. I think the seasonal story left something to be desired. I think Star-Crossed is not great. But I think the coil is pretty good. This played during the... Was it the opening cutscene?
Yeah.
This is just a cutscene track, right? Nothing else?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Hope.
of course. Cloud a bit sleepy? At just midnight? That's unusual. I love that choir.
Starcrossed was terrible.
Yeah, Starcross was not great. I think that's one of the worst exotic missions that Bungie has produced in literal years. I liked Vox Obscura more than Starcrossed. All right, time to go to
Was
Phobos.
that Rise like super distorted?
Yeah, it did sound super distorted.
We go into Phobos.
This is
one.
the Phobos cutscene, right?
Yeah. I wish we went back to Phobos.
Yeah, just one mission, nothing else, right?
Well, there was also Fear's Embrace.
Right, Fear's Embrace.
And
But that was the same
PvP
area,
maps.
wasn't it?
Honestly, though, like at the same time, it would be cool if we got other one-off missions on like that had like entire like planets / areas to themselves.
Yeah.
Like if we got like a dungeon that was set on some random moon of Uranus or something.
Yeah.
exotic missions would be perfect for that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like exotic missions often do stuff like that, right? We have Presage on the Ghost
Yeah.
ship. We have the Seraph Shield
Right.
mission. Star-Crossed, technically, like the Black Garden isn't a patrollable destination. Coming War is such a good track.
I think unfortunately for the exotic missions, they kind of tend to reuse a lot of stuff. Like
Yeah.
Starcrossed is like reused Blackguard and stuff. Seraph Shield is like reused
Deepstone.
Crypts. And stuff.
Yeah. Avalon and the Vex network. That was pretty cool. I liked Avalon a lot. I think combat experience wise, Avalon was fantastic.
Yeah.
Want to see End of the Line mixed with Onirophobia? Would that even work? Hello, the Ecstasy. Very, very briefly.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's the only reason this has an O'Donnell credit.
Yeah. Best we can tell. This one is the only one I was never able to figure out for sure.
I think it's that Ecstasy motif.
Yeah, that's what me and Bresci kind of decided on. As
Yeah.
well. Can't wait for the first two Dawning tracks and their O'Donnell credits.
All right. This is this track, or this group of tracks, really defines that first Taken King mission for me. Visage of
Yeah.
Oryx specifically. It's just, I feel like that first mission was scored so incredibly well.
Yep. Alright, hope y'all are ready, because we're gonna be here for a minute.
Yeah, this is 8.5 minutes. This one takes a second.
Once we get the Rise of Iron, there's gonna be some tracks that are like 13 minutes, if memory serves.
Wretched Eye is 14 minutes, Archpriest is 10.
Also, the Taken, of course, is 10 minutes long.
Yeah, no, we have a couple of long ones in Taken King. We have yeah, the Taken, which is 10 minutes. We have the Aftermath, which is 7.5. We have Enemy of My Enemy, which is nearly 10. Path to Oryx plus Regicide, obviously, is 8.5. Taken Rave, Taken Rave, Taken Rave, real.
Fingertips on the surface of my mind.
14 minutes of Wretched Eye, there go my eardrums. No, it's not that bad.
I mean, most of it is just the ambient.
Yeah.
So when you get to like the Destiny 2 music system that they started doing in like Rise of Iron, where it's like a unique ambient, unique action, a unique high action.
Yeah.
Like those are all usually around like 10 minutes long because each intensity is around 3
Yeah,
minutes.
no, Destiny 2 is gonna have a lot of like tracks that are like the between like the 6 and 10 minute mark.
Indeed.
God, I love this track.
Yeah.
This also played, correct me if I'm wrong, this played in the Oryx fight in Tier 3 Reckoning, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not mistaken. And then the Darkblade, or the Swords encounter played Darkblade, right?
I don't remember.
I think it did. Really want to hear bass boosted Wretched Eye so badly? Hey, I have access to an EQ. I can turn shit up immediately. This was referenced in HyperNet Current? I believe so. There's the Oryx chord progression. Is there a Queria theme? Technically, System Collapse I think would count as one. It wasn't exclusively used in her fight, but the high action of System Collapse is unique to her fight. So I would say that System Collapse is her theme. Which we will get to during the Beyond Light Day, which is Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Every Taken track in D2 references the Visage of Oryx chord progression. Yep. Almost every single Taken track, like, full stop does, I feel like. Alright. Pull out your synthesizers.
It's coming. It's here. I love this so much.
So good. I promise you, buy a high quality studio headphones. Turn up the bass slightly. Put this on pretty decently high volume, but not like high enough that it actually destroys your ears, but like put it on decently high volume. Make sure that the headphones properly seal. Magical experience with this track. That is guitar in the back, right? There's still a minute and a half of ambient stuff. The sound design of the Taken was legit so good.
Yeah.
I have to turn that volume all the way up. You can still hear that chord progression in the background on just that one note.
Yep.
Just 30 more seconds. We're almost there. It's also constantly getting quieter. It's barely audible on stream at this point.
Yep.
All right. Exfiltrate.
Love this one.
Mm-hmm. Just, yeah, the entire suite of the first mission is so good. To go to a Zoom class, I'll be back in about an hour and 30. Enjoy Taken King. Thank you, Bresci. I appreciate it. We should be done with Taken King in about an hour 30. At least I believe so. No, it's still 2 hours. Damn. All right. Bye-bye. I fucking love those strings.
Me too.
Is that just the same sample that they constantly use for that one?
Yeah.
Because I was
I
gonna
think
say,
so,
that's all over
yeah.
Shadowkeep as well.
Yeah.
And it sounds the exact same every single time.
Yeah.
Fantastic track. Another cutscene track. Right?
Yep.
I do kind of miss when they did so many cutscene tracks.
Yeah.
Taken King is kind of the last time they really did that.
I think Taken King is kind of the only time they did that.
Yeah,
to be
no,
honest.
to be fair, you're right, yeah. Like, I enjoy it when they make custom mixes of existing tracks for cutscenes. Because we're like, oh, hey, it's that track. We haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah. Or in the case of Lost Light, when it's the only time we hear a track in game.
Oh, yeah, true. Lost Light was in the Zavala assassination cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Season of the Witch cutscene? Yeah, I guess this did play in the Season of the Witch cutscene, yeah. This track has been used in quite a few cutscenes, right?
Yep.
Alright, straight into Roundtable, which is another cutscene track? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, literally the same cutscene.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And then Bow to No One, another technically cutscene track.
Yeah.
It's just also an Orbit one. Favorite escape track is the one from the Almighty or the one from the Sieve of Mind? I mean, on the Almighty, that's Untold Legends, right? Which is, yeah, like, but that doesn't even really feel like an escape track. That more just feels like a we blew it all the fuck up, hell yeah kind of track.
Yeah.
I personally love Escape the Abyss, like, a lot. I think that track is fantastic. What other, like, escape section, or escape tracks have we really had?
Restoring the Light Facing the Dark from the Blind Forest expansion, obviously.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, to be clear, that is the greatest escape music in the history of video games.
Yeah, like, what else? Like, we've had a couple of escape sequences in Destiny over the years. We had the one in the Typhon Imperator at the end
There's
of
the one from the Taken King.
Yeah. Exfiltrate's pretty good. No Peace, I guess, yeah.
No, I was talking about the one in the Chamber of Night on the moon.
Oh, right, when you get the fake mission complete.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
For the record,
that.
that was actually really cool.
Oh, that was really well done, yeah.
The fact that it even pops up with the fake mission complete is just so great.
Mm-hmm. I'm turning this one up.
Indeed.
Absolute iconic track. Yeah, we had No Peace playing in the I forgot what the name of the mission was, but it's the I think it's the 4th mission of Lightfall, where you get strand for like 0.2 seconds and you have to escape out of the ship. I will say I am already so excited to get to Queen's Oracle in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, I love Bow to No One, don't get me wrong, but Queen's Oracle feels like the definitive version of this to me.
Yeah. I did it. I defeated the black heart again.
Congrats. Breakneck, yeah, that's the name of the mission. Yeah, I think the escape sequence in Rise of Iron is Iron Tomb, right? Is that Young Wolf?
Yeah, it was Young Wolf.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Young Wolf high action.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, Arx just said Young Wolf high action. Arx, you're banned from the music guessing game. Not fair. Some points for the rest of us. No, Arx, I'm kidding. Just you can only win one thing, right? Long as the thing is, if you already have a point, you actually want Arx to get literally everything else, because then your chances of winning something skyrocket. That's the strat. Just get 1 point and let Arx get everything else. So if you are Mento, at the moment, yeah. That's if you get a point. You just gotta get one. I've already been called a witch in Last City Radio. I looked through the ones that we have for the music guessing game later after Taken King. And there's a couple ones that I think a lot of people will be able to guess. So you just have to win the RNG that Arx doesn't get to answer first.
Yep.
To be a warlock.
To be or not to be.
To be the tribulation.
To be the tribulation, real.
So like, you know what would be really funny?
What?
If we just cut the feed in a minute and then just started playing the stream backwards to finish To Be a Warlock.
God, we should have made an edit of that plays To Be a Warlock first, and then at the end reverses it and goes back.
No, that's what this is.
Yeah, no,
it plays both ways in the game.
Oh, it plays both ways in the game. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You will have to departure soon. Ooh, so Arx might not be there for the second one.
No way.
Hello, Tribulation.
Hello, Contact Factory Choir.
Wait, actually?
I think so, yeah.
And this is only the second time that we listen to the Tribulation. We're gonna do it again tomorrow.
Indeed.
All right. Ready for 3 30-second tracks?
Yeah.
Also, technically, Tribulation again.
Yep. And Lighthouse stuff. The
Yeah.
last array, but very slow.
All right, Hunter's up next. Last up, Titans. Pull out your hammers. This is the only one of them that they released, right?
Yep.
I love that end bit.
Yeah.
All right, this is one of my favorite Taken King tracks.
Indeed. I ended up using the soundtrack version instead of the in-game version.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice. This,
For those who don't, the in-game version replaces the regicide motifs with other stuff.
yeah. That in-game version plays still in the New Light campaign, right? In D2 now, when you're unlocking a new subclass?
I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure it does. Hello, Visage of Orcs chord progression.
Yeah. And after this, we're gonna listen to Guns Blazing, right? I think Gunslinger after that.
Yeah. We actually we seriously considered putting Guns Blazing and Gunslinger in the Taken King, in the Taken King section. We decided against it ultimately, but we were seriously considering putting them right here. Because both.
Yeah, I mean, we know, like, we have a cut of what the Taken King version of Gunslinger was.
Yeah. Because both, for the people that don't know, both Gunslinger and Guns Blazing from the Forsaken soundtrack, they were actually originally written for the Taken King, but they couldn't find a place to put them in. Then for Gunslinger specifically, we knew that they were intending to put it in the Red War, because if you listen back to the D2 reveal stream, at one point during one of the like Vidoc sections, they actually play Gunslinger just outright, and it sounds like it's the full version. It doesn't sound like it's like missing anything.
It's clearly a different recording.
Is it clearly a different version?
Yeah, it does. So, and it's playing the Taken King version.
Right. Okay.
Then in Forsaken, Mike kept it the same except for adding that Rise section at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
But because if you listen to the version in the Vidoc, you can hear that they skip right over the Rise section.
Yeah.
But it just flows completely naturally. No way, it's Riptide. No way, it's a Tribulation.
I was gonna say.
They should have added the Tribulation part to Riptide. I'll die on that hill.
No, true.
Oh, hey, it's the path.
Chad, are you ready to listen to a 10-minute track called The Taken, followed by an 8-minute track called Taken Down?
Lamau.
I might use...
Taken Down is such a good name for a track for the Taken King.
It is. I might use this as an opportunity to grab a snack for myself in a second.
Yeah.
Because I have not properly eaten since before this stream started, and it has been 6 hours.
Oh my god, I forgot the O'Donnell credit. There's an O'Donnell credit in the last 30 seconds.
How many O'Donnell credits has that missed? 3 at this point?
3, yeah. Or no, I missed like 2 Paul McCartney credits.
Oh, right.
And then I missed an O'Donnell credit.
I love ambient music. This was a Dreadnought Patrol track, right?
Not really, no.
No? Was this just a mission track?
Yeah. This plays in a lot of missions, actually.
Are you all going to do a bingo for the Final Shape OST? Yes. We plan on making custom bingo cards for everyone in the call. We're going to do motif bingo. We are going to put 25 different motifs on a bingo card. Everyone gets a random one, and we'll see who gets bingo first.
Yep.
There's a couple motifs that we already can't put on there because we've like heard some of the tracks now. Like we can't put the path on there. We are putting Guardian on there in the center just as the free space, obviously. But we can't put the path on there. We can't put Forsaken or Guns Blazing on there because both of those have already been referenced.
Yeah, but do we have 25 motifs that that exist?
That's
that
a
we
good
don't
point.
know?
We may have to do a 4x4 instead of a 5x5.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are gonna try to do some sort of bingo for the... we'll try to point out every single motif that gets used. I'm gonna keep an Excel spreadsheet on the side, and every time we hear a new motif, I'll put it in there. Hope Lightfall motifs is in there. I would kind of expect it to be.
We're gonna get strength, resilience, and discipline.
Honestly,
somewhere.
Honestly, the biggest crime that Bungie has ever committed is not also giving us a track called Mobility, Intellect, and what's the last one?
Recovery.
Recovery, yeah. That's honestly the biggest crime.
I don't know, having a track called Mobility would have been really weird.
I mean, it depends. If it's like some sort of like Storm the Keep-esque track.
True.
I feel like Mobility for that, like if you're moving up to or moving up in a battlefield. We got Quickening and Momentum. That's somewhat close, true. Recovery could be a good name for like a tower track, I feel like.
Yeah.
And what, the last one, Intellect? I don't know where they'd use Intellect. That one feels a bit weird. All right.
Oh, that's fine. They can just not have. They can just skip specifically Intellect. It's the most useless stat anyway.
Oh, that's
what
true.
All the rest of us do.
True, it is the most useless stat in the game right now. All right, chat. I am gonna go on a quick bathroom break and I'm gonna grab a snack. Don't worry, the music isn't stopping, and everyone here in the VC can still talk just normally. They will be fully audible. But I have been live for 6 hours. I haven't eaten anything. I haven't taken a bathroom break. Which I should do that. Actually, that would be good for me if I did that. I need to just do one more thing before I have a chance to do that. Align center. All right. I have put some text over my head. I'm gonna have my VTuber model disappear. Poof. I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the remaining 5 minutes of the Taken.
The Taken. Hey chat, what's Orica's favorite fighting game? Heck it, he's a king at it. A warlock, a titan, and a hunter walk into a bar. The warlock walks up to the bartender, says, "Hey, I'll take a drink." Bartender says, "That'll be $1." Warlock, the warlock and the hunter both walk up to the bartender and get a drink for $1. The titan walks up, says, "I'll take a drink." Bartender says, "That'll be $5." Titan asks, "Why are you charging me extra?" Shoulder charge. Okay, good. This next one isn't Destiny related, but it's still really funny. An engineer dies and goes to hell. Dissatisfied with the level of comfort down there, he starts designing and building improvements. After a while, hell has air conditioning, flush toilets, and escalators. The engineer is a pretty popular guy. One day, God rings down there and says, "Hey Satan, how's it going down in hell?" Satan says, "Oh, things are going great. We got an engineer on the team. He built air conditioning, flush toilets, and, and escalators." Yes, we're having mood swings. God is horrified. He says, "What? You know all engineers go to heaven. Send him up here now." Satan says, "No, I like having an engineer on the staff." God says, "Send him up here or I'll sue." Satan laughs. "Oh, please. And where are you gonna get a lawyer?" Excellent. The end of the Taken. That was the O'Donnell credit right there, by the way. We've taken back the shrine from the Taken that they took through taking.
I have returned just in time.
Excellent.
I am going to keep my model invisible for a little bit because I'm eating. So,
Right.
And my model does not look very charming when I'm eating, I promise you.
I hope you don't mind. I turned your stream into stand-up.
Oh? What the fuck
I told
happened?
some Destiny jokes.
I was gone for like 4 minutes. What happened?
Okay. Unfortunately, this next joke unfollowed. Unfortunately, this next joke doesn't work with Destiny 2. Does everyone here remember Destiny 1 Crucible?
Yes.
Okay, so a warlock, a hunter, and a titan walk into a bar. The bartender laughs and says, "Oh please, you're not so tough. I could defeat all of you." The hunter says, "Oh yeah? Well, what if I hit you in the head with a throwing knife and golden gun you with my Nighthawk?" The bartender says, "I can still beat you." The warlock, defending his friend's honor, says, "Oh yeah? Well, what if I Nova Bomb you and hit you with the scatter grenade with nothing manacles?" The bartender laughs and says, "Oh please, I can take that too." The Titan, now enraged, says, "Oh yeah, well, I'll Fist of Havoc your skull into the dirt." The bartender says, "That's not so tough." And the Titan, now confused, asks, "Oh yeah, well, what makes you so powerful? Haven't you seen my bar? It's red."
Oh my, shut up. Shut up, dude. Fucking red bar connections. Jesus Christ, man. I'm just gonna ban you from the rest of the listening party, is that alright?
Sure. I take it, sure. It was worth it.
Model doesn't have accurate
100%
eating
worth it.
animations, unfollowed. Hey! Listen, okay? I didn't have a VTuber model until literally 12 hours before my debut started. Fun story about that for the people that don't know. So, I originally, when I transitioned to being a VTuber, I was originally just gonna have a PNG, which, there's PNG tubers are basically VTubers, but instead of having a fully rigged model, it's just an image with like mouth opening and closing, sometimes like eyes blinking and stuff like that. It's still animated in a way, but not fully like rigged to my own face movements. I didn't have one of those because VTuber models are ridiculously expensive. Like if you want to get a custom made one, if you want to get a good artist and a good rigger for that model, and you want it to be 2D, like, you could very easily be looking at like $2,000, and that is not highballing it at all. So I didn't want to have a VTuber model, but I then did a practice run of my debut only in front of a couple friends. It just really didn't feel right. Oh yeah, for good reason that it's that price, absolutely. Like, I'm not saying that VTuber models are not worth the money. They absolutely are, for the amount of work that goes into them and the, like, skill set required to make them. Why do you recognize this percussion? Where else is this percussion used? This is used in Last Stand as well, right? Or the same percussion library?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of this is just from damage.
Yeah. But...
They also use these same samples in a lot of D2 taken tracks.
Yeah.
Especially Chris Dirksen tracks.
Yeah.
Honestly, you probably would have heard something very similar to this in Whisper of the Worm.
Probably, yeah.
In the track 1,000 Wings.
Right, where was I? Right, so I didn't have a model in that debut practice round. And then my partner suggested there's a couple of websites, specifically in Japan, that sell pre-made customizable models. So essentially what they'll have is it'll be one person who has made a model with a whole bunch of like custom toggles and essentially like a character creator, if you will. And they sell them for a significantly cheaper price than a full custom VTuber model would. Well, obviously you don't get the exclusive rights to it because it's not your character. So we were like, let's just look around those websites, see if we can find something that gets like pretty close to what my character design looked like. We found this one pretty much instantly, and then since it's all 2D, there's nothing 3D about my VTuber model. It's all just a 2D image. It's just made up of like a PNG and a texture file. And that's it. So you can actually edit the textures to get custom colors onto it, and as long as you stick within the bounds of the image, it'll edit it just fine. This model was originally like blonde, and it had like a blue jacket and all that, and now it's the actual colors of my character, and it's as closely as we could possibly get to it. I do plan on getting my own model at some point in the future, but honestly, having that model to go with it has made streaming so much easier. But yeah, so don't insult the model, okay? The fact that the person that I bought it from made it available for us to use and free to edit for a price that I consider extremely reasonable, like, thank you. Sorry for not talking too much, by the way. I am still eating.
You're good. I love how the traveler portal just looks like a kaleidoscope.
It does, kinda, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like some inspiration for the VFX for it.
Yeah.
All right, another cutscene track time. Haven't had one of those in like 2 tracks.
Yep.
Send in the cavalry. (13-4) beloved. Or if you want to write it as like 3 bars of 3-4, 1 bar of 4-4, if that works too.
Yeah.
But I kind of
Actually,
I feel this as a 13 personally.
it's actually kind of crazy how few Destiny tracks, like, considerably are actually in 4-4.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a lot of 6-8.
Yeah.
A lot of Destiny is in 6-8 or 3-4.
There's also, like, there's a lot of tracks with really weird compound time signatures.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tracks with really weird, like, there's at least a couple tracks that I can think of that are in 5-4. There's at least a couple tracks I can think of that are 3-4.
Chronologies is 10-4, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Chronology is either 5-4 or 10-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have Once Upon a Time in the Reef, which is a weird hybrid of 7-4 and 5-4.
Yeah.
Love that track.
Yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, I forgot to tell you, we have confirmed that Thin Line and Once Upon a Time in the Reef are quite literally the same track.
Okay, cool. So we did do that mix properly then.
Yeah, literally, what's funny is is if you line up then just on the soundtrack, then line with Once Upon a Time in the Reef, and you drag Once Upon a Time in the Reef to the very end, and then you highlight the end of Thin Line and like the first microsecond of silence of Once Upon a Time in the Reef, you can literally see that the waveform from Thin Line continues into Once Upon a Time in the Reef exactly where it left off.
So they quite literally just cut it in half.
Yeah, they quite literally just cut the track.
That's funny. Yeah, so I guess it's good that we mix those two. I guess it's good that we mix those two together for the Forsaken listening party happening on Friday. Yep. Yeah, Friday.
This is a nice track.
I agree.
I always love it when they include the little short spawn-in tracks from the soundtrack.
Yeah. Right, now we get the full version of All Part of the Plan.
Yep. See you guys in like 5 minutes.
6, actually. 5 minutes, 50.
Yeah. And then there's the Aftermath, which is like 7.
Yeah, we got a couple of really long tracks left.
Yep.
Alright, I have finished my food break. Whoa, VTuber be upon ye. So where did the full version of this track play again?
In Patrol.
Yeah. Hyped for Court of Oryx? Me too. That'll be right after Regicide. Rosa jump scare. Scariest thing you've ever seen. Run away. Click off the stream now to save your life. Please don't click off the stream. I feel like the Dreadnought Patrol tracks really, like, define the Dreadnought incredibly well.
Yeah.
Sorry that I'm not too talkative, by the way, chat. My energy is a little bit on a lull. It'll go back up soon.
I'm just listening to the music.
Yeah.
What time is it there?
It is currently 1:26 in the morning here.
Wow.
And we still got, like, about 4 hours to go, I would say. Together with the next music guessing game.
Yeah.
Which, hey, we vibe.
We vibe.
I am glad they cut this down for the Orbit version, though, and that we did get this in Orbit,
Yeah.
because it fits Orbit super well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot you put Death Singer's Dirge in here. I know it was per my request, but I don't know how I'm gonna take that at 2 in the morning, man.
You should have thought of that ahead of time, Rosa.
I should have thought of that. I don't know how I'm gonna take Death Singer's Dirge at 2:30 in the morning. The people in chat who don't know what Death Singer's Dirge is, I will not tell you until we get there. I can tell you it is certainly an experience.
I can't believe they put that on the soundtrack.
It's such a troll, dude.
No, it's just like literally all it means is that you cannot just enjoyably just set the Taken King soundtrack
Yeah, it's Russian
up
roulette.
when you're going to sleep or something.
Yeah, it's a Russian roulette. You put the Taken King soundtrack on shuffle, and there's a, like, what, 1 in 38 chance that you get,
1 in 45.
1 in
yeah.
45,
but,
right?
But more so, I just meant like, you know, personally, I don't listen to my music on shuffle. I just
No, never,
play,
yeah.
press play on the first track of the album and just put the album on loop.
Yeah, no, I'm very much an album listener as well. I don't like putting stuff on shuffle if it's not meant to be. If the artist
Yeah.
chose a specific order for their tracks, that's because that order is meaningful to them.
Yeah.
How long until something happens? Oh, Death Singer's Dirge is not for like another 40, 50 minutes, don't worry. And this is King of Shapes, which is another Dreadnought Patrol track. Also unreleased, I believe.
Yeah. It's also played in, I think, the title screen?
It might have been a boot flow track, yeah.
Yeah, I believe there is a boot flow version of this.
That would make sense. Still find it weird that back in D1, so many patrol tracks would just go unreleased entirely. Like, that hasn't happened in D2 in fucking ages. I think since Forsaken, right? I don't think there's any...
What now?
It's wild to me that so many, like, D1 patrol tracks are just not released on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Like, that barely has happened in D2. It happened with Vanilla, but, like, Forsaken has, I think, everything. Shadowkeep is maybe missing 1 or 2 of the Nightmare Hunt tracks on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Beyond Light has...
Which is dumb, because for Shadowkeep, they literally have 15 minutes left of
disk space. Yeah, they would have had the room for it.
They would have had more than enough time, at least in terms of the allotted time that they give themselves to make a full soundtrack for that.
Yeah. And then, like, Beyond Light, we got everything. Witch Queen, we got everything. Lightfall, we got everything. Hell, for Lightfall, they even released, like, the alternate versions of the ambience.
Yeah.
The only alternate ambient they didn't release on the soundtrack was Resilience, I believe. Resilience, they only released 1, even though there's 2 versions of it. There's 1 for Resilience itself and 1 for Frontline, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Hello, Last Stand Synth. Or whatever spook noise that is. I know that sound is all over the Dreadnought, but I will always associate that with the first few seconds of Last Stand.
Yeah.
Oh god, the back half of the Taken King soundtrack is really, like, filled up with good stuff. Once we're through these Dreadnought patrol tracks, like, we have so much good stuff. We have Cabal Breach, Enemy of My Enemy, Long Live the King, Regicide, Court of Oryx, Fallen Saber, Darkblade, Last Stand. Oh my god.
I'm excited for Fallen Saber.
I'm so excited for Fallen Saber.
I'm just looking through my in-game triumphs, and I'm looking at the Last Wish seal, and I just see the new meta: complete all raid encounters with a fire team made entirely of the same class. Only one of them is completed, and it's Kali. Gee, I wonder how that happened.
Did you do a solo of that?
No, the farm with Hunter Star Eater scale with the red borders.
Right.
Oh wow, I just got a medium gift of Bright Dust. Thanks, Bungo.
Oh, hell yeah. God, isn't it crazy that in 7 days from now, we will all have played through the Final Shape campaign?
Crazy.
Isn't that fucking wild? It really doesn't feel like Final Shape is coming out this week.
Yeah. Also, like, probably not this time next week, because I'm anticipating it to take longer than 5 hours to do the 7 missions.
I mean, it's Wednesday, so we will have had 24
right.
hours and 5 hours.
Right, yeah, I forgot that today was not Tuesday.
Yeah, today is not Tuesday. We should have started this on a Tuesday. It would have been significantly better for my sleep schedule, but hey, we made that decision too late.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were starting on Wednesday, and I actually canceled all of my regularly scheduled plans yesterday for this.
Oop. My bad. I needed to get my last day of raid prep done.
Indeed. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
What, the ship from the last mission?
Yeah. Also, this is what the G-Man says all the time. That's all I can think of when I read that ship name. It's the G-Man.
The G-Man.
What if he's called the G-Man because he's just a G, man?
He's just a G-Man. I hate this. This also wasn't released, right?
Nope.
Hey, Stan Lepar credit.
Indeed. He made the little drone in the background.
Right. Dan Lepar was a sound designer, right?
Orchestrator.
Orchestrator, right. Same role as, like, Zevik Perry had? Or Witch King Lightfall? Yeah.
Well, Zevik Perry was their orchestrator for, I think, since, like, D2 Vanilla?
Oh, yeah, no, he's been there for a while, but
Iron.
it was Witch Queen and Lightfall where he got to actually compose something as well.
Yeah.
Shout
together
out
with
Mark
Ronan.
McKenzie.
Shout out Mark McKenzie. He was the orchestrator on Music of the Spheres.
Right.
Stan Lepard was the orchestrator for everything else in D1 Vanilla.
Yeah. Let's see, what is the Rise of Iron playlist looking like? Oh yeah, the second half of the Rise of Iron playlist is stacked.
I mean, I think the entire Rise of Iron playlist.
Oh yeah,
is
true,
stacked.
but the second half especially.
Oh.
Like the second half is just.
Speaking of orchestrators getting to compose, I forgot the Lawrence Bertius credit on Elegy.
Oof. Isn't Stan Lepard credited on Sanctified Mind? Arx asked. Is he?
Yes, he is on ASCAP.
On ASCAP. Okay.
He's not credited for that elsewhere because they usually don't credit people when they reuse percussion.
Yeah.
But for some reason, Sky just listed him on Sanctified Mind on ASCAP, and that's because, like Reshi was saying earlier, Sanctified Mind and Undying Minds reuse his glitchy percussion from D1.
Yeah. Almost through worm food. And then are you ready for a 7-minute and 20-second aftermath?
Yeah, but that's the best one because it's literally just all part of the plan, but it replaces everything with Music of the Spheres motifs.
Is that why you included both?
Well, other than the fact that they're unique tracks, yes.
Yeah. All part of the, or Aftermath is also unreleased, right?
Yeah.
Just an alt to all part of the plan?
Yeah, you could say that.
As far as alts go back in D1?
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say, I could fall asleep to so many of the Dreadnought Patrol tracks, and this is not helping me stay awake right now.
Yeah.
I need it to be 10 minutes from now so we can get to Cabal Breach, an enemy of my enemy.
Yeah.
I have like 4 more hours to stay alive.
Yep.
What's harder, staying up 15 hours for the day 1 raid or staying up 15 hours to listen to Destiny music?
Probably the Destiny music one.
Yeah, definitely, because that's less active.
Yeah.
And like at some point, I hit a point when I'm in bed. I almost always fall asleep to something. I never fall asleep to complete quiet.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's a random YouTube video. Honestly, significantly more than others at Scott the Woz, for some reason.
Oh my god, I was about to say the exact same thing.
It is almost always YouTube video essays, and my YouTube autoplay has just decided that Scott the Woz is the ideal one. So even if I don't fall asleep to Scott the Woz and I just pick a random other video, once that video finishes, it's almost always Scott.
How do you fall asleep to YouTube autoplay? When you wake up, is it still playing?
No. I have AirPods in, and the moment that they run out of battery, it just stops. And hey, I found this cute VTuber. I recommended her name is Rosa Nagashi. You could spam chat with cute emotes. Oh no. Probably gonna head off now. Really enjoyed the stream. Probably pop in tomorrow's when I can. Thank you, Arx, and congrats on your 4 out of 5 points so far. We'll see what the scoreboard looks like tomorrow. Hey, Panda, welcome in. It's quite late for you, isn't it? But yeah, I almost always fall asleep to something. I legitimately think that if I put the Destiny soundtrack on, as long as the first few tracks are like calm tracks, I'll fall asleep to Oneirophobia. I don't care. At some point during me laying in bed, I just hit a state of mind where it doesn't matter what's playing anymore. There just needs to be some form of audio stimuli, and it doesn't matter what it is anymore.
Relatable.
I have also fallen asleep to H-Bomber Guy's plagiarism video, probably at least 5 times.
Hey, it's a tribulation.
Oh, you're right.
Also, the choir earlier was the choir from The Rose.
Yeah.
I meant to mention that, but I was distracted.
Holy shit!
Why yes, it is quite late, but I just got home from work and now here I am, Smile.
Now here you are, Smile indeed. Thank you, Panda. I have to update my donation goals. I have to run the entire Final Shape Legendary campaign with Sunset weapons. Fantastic.
Congratulations.
That's gonna be fun. Depending on my definition of fun. Alright, let's update the dono goal. Next up, we got 150. Ooh, Final Shape piano cover during the server downtime. That's a good one. Setting that goal to 150. There we go. I think sunsets are quite beautiful. Hello, Tribulation. Where are you guys listening to the songs not in the official OST at? The Destiny Music Archive? Technically, we've actually assembled all of these ourselves. We did use Bresci's Destiny Music Archive for this, but most of these mixes use files from the Destiny Music Archive and were then thrown into a digital audio workstation to make new proper mixes of them that include everything. You'll see that a lot more, especially in the D2 section, when destination music gets a lot more fleshed out. We made most of these.
You'll see a lot more of it in Rise.
In Rise of Iron already, yeah. Because yeah, we made a lot of those mixes ourselves over the last couple of weeks, and it's been really, really fun. So that's how we're listening to everything that's not on the official soundtrack. All of the stuff that we are listening to is ripped directly from the game, essentially. And that was done by... Well, I don't want to use the word us, because then I feel like I'm being a Tommy Tallarico here. I was not involved in ripping those directly from the game. That's mostly Bresci and Promethean and Gabe.
Timothy Tallarico.
Timothy Tallarico.
Timothy Tallarico. And
Tommy
then
the Tallarico engine.
And then what we would do is we'd go into the Destiny audio files and we'd extract them and we'd and then
we would spend maybe, a half hour, just extracting these files.
Yeah.
Clicking extract. Then we click extract and saved it out.
Oh my god, we've almost made it through Aftermath. Those 7 minutes felt very long.
We do science.
Oh my god. No, we do Transept, actually. 10 seconds of silence. Yippee. Is this some sort of software that allows you to do that, or is it more complicated? I shouldn't be the one you should be asking. I know that there's...
We have custom tools for it.
I know there's custom tools for
public.
ripping audio from Destiny directly. And then the thing is, those tools only allow you to rip the audio files from the game. You then still need to assemble them. Because, especially in D2, each file is broken up, or each piece of music is broken up into a whole bunch of small 10 to 30 second files. And the percussion and the rest of the instruments are split into two. Sometimes for some tracks like Temptation, it's even 4 different layers. You have the synth layer, the orchestra layer, the guitar layer, and the percussion layer.
If I remember correctly, some of the Dreaming City tracks are literally hundreds of files for one track.
Keep of Voices, I'm pretty sure. Let me go check how much Keep of Voices is, because I have that on my PC. Keep of Voices is a total of 248 files.
Wow.
For Keep of Voices, and that includes like the Ascendant Spook layer and the both the cursed and regular versions of it. Well, it's a hobby that Bresci and Promethean and some others have been doing for like years at this point.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Liam.
My hobby has unfortunately been getting them the files in the first place.
Yeah. Cloud, welcome back. We're about to wake me up again in roughly 30 seconds. We got some action tracks coming up after. What was the last action track we had? Surge of Light?
Taken Down, I think?
Oh, Taken Down, right. So it's been like 30 minutes. It's time for me to wake up again. All right.
We're currently patrolling the Dreadnought.
Hit me, Cabal Breach. Oh, this is the 7-minute version. Nice.
We have 1 hour until Rise of Iron stuff.
Yeah, 1 more hour of Taken King.
Excellent.
Sleepy Rosa, a little bit. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. It's currently 2 in the morning. Hey, we're 2/3 of the way through, though. Peak Cabal music incoming. I agree. I think this is the best Cabal track in D1.
Hey chat, what's the best shader in Destiny 2 and why is it Precursor of X-Chrome?
Real. Precursor of X-Chrome is insanely good. Black, gold, white over everything. Yeah, real. To be fair, my Destiny fashion consists of find literally every shader with red and black in the game. It's almost like I have a favorite aesthetic.
What's
Really,
that
I
one
couldn't
shader, that's like named like Crimson or something, like Carmencia or
Carminica. Yeah, Carminica's very good.
Is that your favorite shader in the game?
Carminica's a very good shader.
Shout out Season of Arrivals.
Luigi, you can't really upscale the audio. If you download it from YouTube, that's just like... it's gonna be pretty shit quality, but all things considered, it is not that much lower quality than the files from the game, because the game are .ogg files, which are lower quality than like high quality MP3s. So, like, the files we're listening to are not significantly higher quality. The only difference is that if you download them from YouTube, they will have gone through YouTube compression, which does affect audio a little bit, but not actually that much.
Okay, well technically, it's been compressed once to actually make the video file.
Right,
then YouTube
yeah.
compressed it again to make the version that's in the YouTube audio, like in the YouTube video file that's being streamed, and then it's being compressed again when it's being converted to MP3 by whatever website you're using.
That's true. That is true.
Whereas if you take the game files and just convert them to WAV, the only compression is the compression that the game did.
Yeah, to put it into .oggs.
Anyway, I'll be right back. Sorry.
All right. But yeah, the highest quality versions of tracks will always still be the soundtrack versions, because those are all in FLACs, which is entirely lossless.
And they're also mastered too.
They're also mastered too, yeah. No, Cabal Breach is a Lewin track. Ba-ba-boom. I love this section. Usually take the OSTs not from the normal soundtrack, just assemble them. Yeah. I typically just work with what the archive has. Haven't heard this part before. Yeah, I don't think this part's on the soundtrack version. I think this is exclusive to the in-game version, which is what we have here. It's why Cabal Breach is like almost 7 minutes. Is the Season of the Witch quest time gate, or can I speedrun it while you stream? You can speedrun it. You can do the whole quest right now. It was time gated, but that time gate's been lifted long ago. All right, raid boss track time. I mean, this wasn't exclusive to the raid, but in my eyes, this is Golgroth's theme. Enemy of my enemy. Love this track. People suffering in Pantheon over the last month will have heard this a lot. Especially if you were going for flawless runs. Golgi, oh yeah, Golgroth is one of the easiest encounters, but I know a lot of LFGs already struggled with it. Y'all have been here for almost 7 hours? Yeah, we have, and we still got 2.5 to go. Favorite song from Taken King is probably The Taken or Enemy of My Enemy. Good choice. Good choice. Meanwhile, what I'm doing is I'm currently helping out my day 1 team. I'm typing out a list of weapons that people should be prepping. While listening to this. How's the Appy Juice supply holding up? I'm almost through my first bottle. But I started drinking this, like, yesterday. And I have 3 in total. So I can probably last this, I can last my 3 bottles until the weekend, probably.
Rosa, you should send me that weapons list.
Will do. Will do. I'm currently, like, just going through my vault trying to think.
Oh damn, we lighting up the cellar with this one.
Real. Oh, not yet. God damn it.
I love those horn riffs.
It's so good.
Via Promethean is also a certified Long Live the King enjoyer.
Oh, Long Live the King is fantastic. I'm a very big Long Live the King enjoyer. Yeah, the main thing that I think people should be prepping for Final Shave if you're going into the raid, don't sleep on kinetic weapons. Please make sure you have a couple of good kinetic weapons prepped, both legendary and exotic. Preferably exotic, because exotic primaries obviously have increased ammo generation. But I think Prismatic is quite literally going to be the only subclass used on the day 1, with maybe the exception of Warlocks on Well. Since Transcendence provides insanely fast ability recharge speeds, while also giving a weapons damage bonus that stacks on top of everything else. And I think that's just going to be a necessary thing for damage checks, so... kinetic damage charges both the light and dark meter at the same time. It makes it significantly easier to keep Transcendence up as long as possible. There's also some fragments that boost it. So, yeah, bring your kinetic weapons. Weapons that I can think of. Necrochasm's getting a buff. That's going to be quite nice. Obviously, Outbreak is going to be really good. You can pull a Quicksilver Storm from collections and just don't insert the Catalyst to get a kinetic Quicksilver Storm. Do highly recommend. Bat Juju, if you also want to get fast supers. Pulses are getting a 37% buff, so Bat Juju is actually going to feel really, really nice. Monte Carlo, if you really have a melee-focused build, but that's kind of whatever. Lumina, obviously, if you want to buff your allies for damage phases, having someone on Lumina is quite nice. Malfeasance for the hunters on Lucky Pants. And then, I mean, also prepare some legendary options, right? You have Submission from Vow is a very good kinetic SMG. You have Blast Furnace now from Into the Light. Smite and Moraine is also really, really nice if you have that from King's Fall. Warden's Law, yeah, for hunters. Exactly. Warden's Law is really, really good. See what other kinetic options are there. I mean, Fatebringer. Some people might enjoy Fatebringer. Yeah, ye old Fatebringer. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking through my vault, seeing what I still have. Chroma Rush, if you still have a good one, it's quite nice. I feel like kinetic weapons are really gonna see a resurgence in Final Shape, which I'm honestly quite happy about. And then yeah, for like damage weapons, I don't think there's a lot to prep. You can keep your crafted Apex Predator. Fallen Guillotine rolls with some pretty good perks if there's ever a sword damage phase, especially after that Lament nerf. Obviously, have your Gjallarhorn Catalyst done. Grand Overture, I think, is personally really good. That I would consider grabbing that. And what else you have? Like, yeah, Edge Transit. That's kind of it. Retrofit? No, I disagree. I think Retrofit's ass. If you want a Void Machine Gun, just use Commemoration or Hammerhead. I think Retrofit is not good at anything at the moment. Oh my god, we're almost through my enemy already. That went by so quickly.
Apparently Mario Kart 8 is officially 10 years old.
Yep. Yeah, that checks out, yeah. Holy shit. We haven't had a new Mario Kart in 10 years. That's fucking crazy. To be fair, the Switch is also already 7 years old.
Yeah.
They were hinting at machine gun and sword buffs. I mean, we've already seen all the weapon buffs, right? Machine guns are getting a little bit, but not too much. Nightmare cart's releasing in less than 2 days. Is that the not Bloodborne cart? They had to rebrand that because Sony sent a cease and desist, right?
Yeah.
I love not Bloodborne cart. Right. Let's go back to another cutscene track.
Oh, I love this one.
The racing game does not have jazz fusion for the music. It's unplayable. Real. If there is no Dolphin Shoals lick in my racing game, I do not want to play it. Fucking. Whatever. Sony be like, look, Bloodborne, no touch, only look, real. Bloodborne PC when.
Right.
Ooh, Ancient Walls, I forgot about this track.
Wow, those walls sure are ancient.
Damn. We're almost at the last mission. Technically, is this last mission already? It isn't, right? This is not from Regicide yet, right? Or am I crazy?
The beginning of Regicide is when we get to...
Long Live the King, right?
Long Live the King.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Bloodborne PC is collaborating with Silksong for a joint release with a free DLC. God, I love seeing the Silk Song Copium literally every time a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase is announced. Even though Silk Song is a Day 1 Game Pass title, so if it was shown off anywhere, it would be in an Xbox Showcase and never in a Nintendo Showcase.
Right?
It's real to me. True. I mean, hey, E3, well, quote-unquote E3 is coming up very soon. Sony's already doing a State of Play, like, what, tomorrow? We have Summer Games Fest happening literally on, like, the Final Shape launch day. I don't know if there's an Xbox showcase coming. I don't know if there's a Nintendo Direct coming somewhere in June. That's probably, like, their E3 Direct. So, hey, maybe Silksong news somewhere in there. Copium. June 9th? What, for the Xbox showcase or for the Nintendo Direct, or is that just a day? Oh, June 9th, trust? Oh, it's just a, right, just a feeling? June 9th, the Silksong? Yeah, alright. Oh, the Xbox showcase is on June 9th? Alright. Well, I'm hoping for the best. I'll be fucking asleep on June 9th unless I have to continue streaming. Depending on how many Donathon goals we hit. Oh my god, I am not ready in approximately 1 minute and 30 seconds from now. Chat, I hope you all cherish your ears and your sanity, because we are about to get to the best piece of music on the Taken King soundtrack. If you can even call it music, I would just call it art. Because, oh boy. And after that, the rest of these tracks are all bangers. Every individual one of them. But we have to get through something else first. Yeah, Cloud, this is gonna be your first exposure to Death Singer Dirge. Also, Owen, I think you misspelled the name. I think it's Death Singer's Dirge instead of Death Singer Dirge. But I might be mistaken. No, it is Death Singer Dirge. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't feel like I would have gotten that wrong.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, Atlas, just in time for the best track on the Taken King soundtrack. I'm gonna turn the volume all the way up. Enjoy. All right, sick. Glad that's over. My God. Oh, we had an actual banger now. It's good that I'm not going to sleep. Yeah, no, that certainly wakes you up, huh? And that track is the reason why you can't put the Taken King soundtrack on shuffle when you're going to bed. This track is actually really, really good.
Yeah.
Wood? What do you mean, Panda? What do you mean, wood? I love that the melody of Long Live the King is already, like, woven into those, like, reversed notes. "10 hours of Death Singer's Drip to sleep and study too." Real. Alright, turn up that volume on this one, but for real this time. Turning that down slightly now. Yeah, this one's great. I'm always right about the bangers. I love that triplet string ostinato in the background. Love it just keeps building as well. Such a good ending as well. Right. Path to Oryx. May we have a Path to Oryx? We've already had Path to Oryx. We've had one, yes. But what about second Path to Oryx? We kind of couldn't stop including this one again, together with Regicide, because it just doesn't make sense to have Regicide on its own without Path to Oryx in front of it. But we also didn't want to start...
This piece is better than Regicide, fight me.
I respect that.
Yeah, 100% agreed.
I don't know if I agree, but I also don't really disagree.
Regicide is too repetitive.
That is true. Regicide is too repetitive.
5 minutes, I think it'd be fine.
Yeah. But yeah, we wanted to include Path to Oryx at the start of Taken King because it would feel weird starting it any differently. But doing Regicide without Path to Oryx just feels weird. So, do it twice. This won't be the only double feature throughout the listening party either. There's a couple tracks that are just in there twice because it would be weird if we didn't put them in both positions. Besides some tracks like Path to Oryx, you just kind of have to listen to twice anyway. According to OperaGX official on Twitter.com, this is the 85th best song of all gaming. True. From Regicide from Destiny 2, by the way. My favorite Destiny 2 track. It appears in Destiny 2 for a whole total of 10 seconds. All right, everybody ready? Oh, it's still a little bit, actually. It's still about a minute of this. That's why I hate Opera GX. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Opera GX either. Blows my mind this is only C-Paul. Yeah, it's kind of fucking wild. This build-up is glorious, though.
Yeah.
I know it's still technically 2 days away, but everybody rise up for Pride Month for our trans king Oryx.
Indeed.
Yeah, Cloud. Oryx was one of the sisters of the Osmium throne, but then became the Taken King instead. So he transitioned, technically. I still love this track so much, though. I know it's repetitive, like 3 minutes in, but it's such a good final boss theme. It's crazy how compared to D1 Vanilla's campaign, this feels like an actual like final boss gameplay-wise. Compare that to the Black Heart, and it feels like legitimately nothing. Like, I know that the Taken King campaign still leaves a lot to be desired, and I think the Witch Queen campaign is better in basically every way. But, like, Taken King was a good campaign still, in my opinion.
Will you please just give the Taken King some quick points for originality?
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
One expansion in the entire franchise that gave us a freaking stealth mission.
That's true, yeah. Closest we ever got to that was the Pleasure Gardens in Leviathan.
Yeah.
I don't get the Witch Queen hype. I think gameplay-wise, the Witch Queen campaign is just...
Yeah.
It is the best Destiny campaign Bungie has produced, and I don't think it's close. Alright, that was Regicide. Now we move on to what, for me personally, this is my favorite Taken King track. Not a big fan of Forsaken's campaign. Forsaken's campaign was alright for its time, but it is still nothing compared to Witch Queen, in my opinion. Alright.
I mean,
sorry, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I honestly think Forsaken's campaign was a downgrade from pretty much everything that came before. From like post Taken King,
Yeah.
it was a downgrade for effort compared to everything except for Rise of Iron.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite Taken King
Every
track.
single other thing than the campaign, though, literally clears every single other expansion.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
I really hope this track gets reused at some point again.
Yeah.
Hello, Visage of Oryx chord progression.
You know what they should do? They
What?
should bring back the Blighted Chalice Strike, because use the music in that again.
Yeah, true. I mean, hey, all the areas are already there, right?
Yep.
Just gotta put some Taken Blights in some places, that's it.
That's literally it.
I mean, hey, the entire Court of Oryx area exists in the game. They can just make Court of Oryx.
I mean, you're completely right though.
Yeah.
Like, unironically.
I don't think it would go over super well, but like, the entire space exists, so.
Yeah. I'm still kind of mad we never got Prison of Elders again.
Yeah. Just got Warden of Nothing and that's it.
Well, because it's basically, it's reasonably confirmed that they wanted to do that with the 30th anniversary.
Yeah. But they
It's funny because shit from that pace bin is still coming out. It's still coming true.
Yeah.
Because it said all the way back in like before even Season of the Chosen that they were gonna add Checkmate as a modifier to Crucible for guns only, like no abilities.
Yeah.
Look in Crucible Labs right now.
Yeah.
Also, not to mention Dares of Eternity literally being like 7 years old.
Yeah, because like, it's so funny because no one ever talked about this. You can actually find one of the original Kotaku. I think it was Kotaku. You can literally find one of the original Kotaku leaks for Destiny 1: The Taken King, and it mentions how them having worked on something called Dares of the Nine with Xur.
Yeah.
All the way back for The Taken King.
And I guess that's what Dares of Eternity eventually turned into.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we just keep getting bangers. This next one's also great.
I love the EDZ.
Alright, Fallen Saber. When do we get to Rise of Iron? We have 5 more tracks after this. Then we do a music guessing game, and then it's Rise of Iron time. So about 30 minutes, I would say. 30, 40 minutes. Hello, the Rose.
I'm pretty sure this is also 7, 8, 9, 8 alternating, right?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No. Just 4, 4.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, cause the when it actually does the da 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 da. Hey, there it is.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
This is not 4, 4.
No, this technically is 7, 8, and 9, right? 7, 8, 8, 8, 9, 8. Yeah.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 8.
Or 7, 8, 9, 8. Yeah.
Dude, I didn't hear it. Did they change when the chord progression moved to accommodate that?
I think so. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so at least this part is 7, 8, 9, 8.
Yeah. All right, well, I hope you brought your synthesizers and patience to wait for like 2 minutes worth of ambient.
Indeed.
Sometimes I wish that the soundtrack releases of Taken King didn't include that much of that, like, ambient spook stuff. I understand that's a lot, like, a decent chunk of it needed to be there because it's, like, setting tone and everything.
Yeah.
But for a track like Darkblade, I kind of wish that it would just go straight into it.
Why can you not preview shaders with ornaments?
I don't know. Which ornaments?
Because, like, well, like exotic arm ornaments, because I just found out, like, literally, if not this morning, then yesterday, that this third Sunbracer ornament can actually, like, it takes shaders completely, like, the little, like solar lines on it actually change with shaders, and my mind was blown, and I'm like, wow, I actually want that ornament now.
Yeah.
And I would have gotten it all the way back in the day if I had known it could take shaders.
There it is.
Guys, this is Lightblade.
I'll be honest,
I love Lightblade.
I do prefer Lightblade to this, I think.
That's actually just so funny that they did that.
Yeah. I love how, like, we said it the moment we saw the soundtrack title, too.
No, like, that's one of those things that you just know someone at Bungie just, like, that's one of those ideas that you know started life as someone at Bungie saying,
making a
hey,
joke.
Wouldn't it be funny if?
Yeah.
And someone just took it way too seriously.
Yeah. Wow, 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 wow.
I swear, Stubbs the Zombie is an entire game where every single moment of the game started life as "Wouldn't it be funny if?" It's like Michael Salvatore boss battle music to accompany a boss battle where you're peeing in the city's water supply as a zombie.
Yeah. I think Darkblade and Lightblade both have their qualities. I think Darkblade fits the Taken King way, way better. I think they just fit their respective fights much better. I wouldn't switch them around. I don't think Lightblade is flat out the better track. I think they're both great. I just prefer Lightblade, generally speaking.
Yeah. Also, just for later, I really hope Misha Mansour gets royalties for Sepic's Redux.
I hope he does.
Yeah, like, it's actually kind of wild, because he released that cover 2 years before Rise.
Yeah, he released
of Iron,
that, like, in D2 year, or D1 year 1.
Yeah, like, he released it, like, at the game's launch, and then Bungie put it in the game 2 years later, and everyone just thinks it was made for Rise of Iron.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was pure coincidence. Bungie was like, well, we're remastering Sepix. This cover was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's just do that. And then I'm pretty sure they took inspiration from it when making Siege Engine.
Probably, yeah.
Because it uses very similar, like, structure and everything. It just has an whole orchestra added to the guitars. I love you, Darkblade High Action. That's the one part that this has, the one thing that this has over Lightblade. Lightblade doesn't have a high action, right?
I do not remember.
I don't think it does. I can check, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Destiny Music Archive. Destiny 2, Year 5. Campaign and Strikes. It does have a high action, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be damned. I love this section.
Yeah. That jump cut, though.
Mm-hmm. Man, we only have about 10 minutes left to Taken King.
Wow.
And then that's year 2 done. Once again, that went by much quick. This has not felt like 7.5 hours, which honestly I am really, really glad about. Because I was dreading this day specifically because I'm significantly less familiar with D1 than I am, like, the later stuff. So I was kind of dreading, like, that this would feel just like an eternity, even though the music is really good, just because I'm less familiar with it. But no, I mean, it's gone by really, really quickly so far. And Rise of Iron, I know I'll get through very easily.
Yeah.
Bresci asks if he could... Bresci, you can join the VC. I'll raise the cap to 5. It's not super loud in here at the moment. You can join up.
I can leave if you want.
No, you can stay in.
Oh, I love this one.
Oh, this one's so good.
Hello there.
Hey, Bresci, what's up?
I'm good. How are you?
I am 8 hours into a stream.
I mean,
Nice.
technically, I've also been here for almost. The
Yeah, you've
full
been
8
here
hours.
basically the entire time as well. To be fair, Liam as well. Like, both of you, we've all
Yeah.
taken, like, the breaks for a couple minutes, but
Yeah,
we've been here.
we've been here.
We're almost through Taken King.
I literally cleared my whole schedule for the entire week for this.
So did I. Not that I had a schedule to begin with, but... Anyway, Bresci, how are you doing?
I'm doing good today.
Hell yeah.
It looks like you have to run the legendary campaign with sunset weapons. I guess I missed that.
I do indeed have to run the legendary campaign with sunset weapons, so I'm gonna be looking through my vault tomorrow before stream.
Someone donate more to our next goal so that we can get a piano cover.
Oh fuck yeah! Then I have to work even during the downtime, during the like one time of the week that I would get a break. Then I don't.
I mean, I mostly just say that because I know I'm probably gonna get to choose the track again.
The thing is, I already have like Return to a Dream like 80% done. Because I made a cover of Awake a couple weeks ago, but then we figured out that that was not the full version of that track, so I like stopped working on it. And now that we actually have the full version, like I did a tiny amount of work on it yesterday, but I don't know, it feels like that would be a bit cheap if I just finished that one and released it, so I guess I might have to do a new one entirely.
Yeah.
Watch it not be complete on the soundtrack, and it's longer in game.
I swear to God, dude. Where does this play again? Was this?
This is the mission Fierce Embrace.
Yeah,
of course.
Taken War.
Taken War,
Mars.
right?
There was a Phobos mission called
Yeah.
Freeze Embrace.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we also got the Taken War Petra.
Oh, was that separate? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got the Wolves of Mars as well.
Yeah.
Taken King had so many post-campaign.
It did.
Like,
Yeah,
stuff
that
to
was
do.
actually insane.
I kind of missed that. I
Yeah.
really hope the final shape has like a good chunk of post-campaign story stuff, because that's what that's the one thing that I felt kind of sucked about both Witch Queen and Lightfall. Like once the campaign was over, like the story stuff was really done. The like Witch Queen had the worm quest, the parasite quest, but then that was kind of it. Lightfall had the deterministic chaos quest, and then that was kind of it. Meanwhile, Beyond Light, even though I think the Beyond Light campaign sucked, like you had the Praxis quest, you had the Born in Darkness stuff, you had like multiple story missions and all of that still after the campaign was done. I do kind of miss that.
Dang, this is longer than I remember.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes. I love the sped up Darkblade.
Yeah.
The Visage of Orcs.
Or Visage of Oryx, not Darkblade, that's what I meant. Look, man, it's 2:30 in the morning.
You still got all of Rise of Iron.
I have to do a music guessing game in like 5 minutes.
Oh, cool.
We're running one more of
Roshi
those
is not
before
allowed
going
to
into Rise of Iron.
participate.
I have double checked all the ones that are in the second one, and I am like entirely sure that these are accurate.
We'll see.
Visage of Oryx Nightcore, real.
I
Would that
love
mean the
that
last-
choir.
Mm-hmm.
Would that mean the last array is just the Lighthouse music Nightcore?
Technically, yes. Kind of.
I wonder if there's a version of Whispers that goes with that.
Right. Are you ready
Just
for
speed
a
up whispers.
40-second track?
True.
Oh yeah, this is the prologue cutscene track.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Was this Sky? I thought this was Seapol.
I have no idea.
Oh.
I mean, Steeple didn't really be the only Johnson lead we have in the entire Taken King soundtrack.
Path
is
Forge Regicide.
Regicide.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure on Steeple's website he specifically said Destiny the Taken King composed the title screen music.
Yeah. All right. Fought orcs one more time. You ready to do it again?
Aw, no tension intro.
We've already
This
listened to
was
that
my
tension
most
like 30
played.
times across the soundtrack, man.
This was my most played piece of music on Spotify Rap 2023.
Really? Wow.
Nice.
It's a good fucking track.
I was doing D1 solos, and the whole time I had that on repeat. And ironically, I was doing Crota.
Put Dad's theme on.
No Soul of Crota? Also, soloing Crota is so fun in D1.
It is, yeah.
I was doing 391 sword, and it took me 40 hours because of stupid RNG.
Oof.
Wow.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I still remember the time I soloed Atheon in D1, it gave me Vex.
Oh, damn.
I already had Vex at that time, and that was still pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, thank you, game, for recognizing my effort.
Yeah.
And then the game never recognized my effort in Atheon or Vault of Glass ever again. Considering it took me 101 Vault of Glass clears to get Vex in D2.
Jesus Christ.
And honestly, the fact that that's even possible is
It's
infuriating
crazy,
me.
yeah.
It's like, there should literally just be a triumph where, so like, you have a chance to get it, like, RNG at any time, but there should just be a triumph where it's like, you have to complete every encounter in the raid 20 times each, as in 20 full clears, and if you redeem that triumph before you've gotten the gun, it just gives you the gun.
I mean, that's
Like,
technically
come
how
on.
Necrochasm works now, right?
True.
I think the
Just a roundabout
Necrochasm
way of
quest.
doing it, yes.
Yeah, I think after they applied some fixes to the Necrochasm quest, I think that is the perfect way to do raid exotics. It still has the chance to
Yeah.
drop all of the essences in one clear, so you can still
Yeah.
get that like lucky drop of you just have the exotic now, but there's a guaranteed
Yeah.
path. You get at least 3 essences a week. Or I think it's 2 essences a week minimum if you're in. So
Yeah.
unlucky, worst case scenario, it would take you 10 weeks to get,
Yeah.
which no one is actually taking 10 weeks. No one is that unlucky. And you can also continue
Yeah.
just farming encounters to keep getting essences even in the
But it's
same
like-
week.
Yeah, what a great system.
Yeah. And also, I really enjoyed the fact that if you completed the raid on day 1, you automatically got enough essences to immediately get the
Yeah.
exotic. I think that was really, really good.
Yeah.
Love how we're talking about Crota's exotic when we're literally listening to the theme of his dad.
I mean, Touch of Mouse is alright.
I'm back. Oh, hey, Brushy.
Yeah, Breshy's here. I decided to just increase the limit of the VC to 5 because, like, it was pretty quiet. And Breshy wanted to join. I was like, alright. I will say, I do think Last Stand is a little bit repetitive.
Yeah.
key change. All right, last Taken King track, the sword, just 50 seconds, and then we are done with Taken King.
The sword.
God, I love that synth.
Yeah.
All right. That was Taken King. Man, what a soundtrack.
What a soundtrack.
So, chat,
Truly one of the soundtracks of all time.
real. Chat, do not go anywhere. I certainly won't be, because in just a few short minutes, we will be starting the second round of the music guessing game for today. I am going to, for the people in the VC with me, I'm going to deafen myself while this game is going on, just to make sure that it runs quickly and that we get through it at a decent tempo. And after that, we will go to Rise of Iron. So excuse me while we go on a short intermission so I can set this up, and then I will see you all again in about 2-3 minutes to do round 2. All right? Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't put the thing up on the screen. I knew I forgot something. Yippee! Ladies and gentlemen, and other specimen. There we go. The official Destiny Listening Party game show trademarked, or How Well Do You Really Know Destiny Music, Day 1, Part 2. We are back. So, once again, I'm going to very quickly run through the rules again for the people who have not participated in this before. You'll hear a piece of music from the Destiny files, picked at random. There's no order to it. It's not like, oh, we've just listened to Taken King, so it's Taken King stuff. Nope, there's absolutely zero order to it. It can be anything from any expansion. There's a chance it might even be like 4 tracks from the same expansion. Who knows? If you think you know which song it is, type !guess in the chat. Do not type your answer, just type !guess. That will buzz you in. A random person that typed !guess will be selected. Their name will appear on the screen. If your name appears on the screen, type your answer in the chat, and if that's correct, you get a point. If that's not correct, we move on to the next person. Please do not type your answer in the chat unless it is your turn, because if you do that, even if it's correct, you will not get any points. Every correct answer gives you 1 entry into the giveaway that we will be pulling at the end of the week, which includes prizes like a copy of the final shape, song cover that you can choose, for me to do a soundtrack emblem code, Final Shape Digital Deluxe. The copy of Final Shape is actually upgraded to a Digital Deluxe thanks to a Donathon goal, custom art of your Guardian, and maybe some more. So, with that all out of the way, I hope that you guys in chat are all ready. I know that we have definitely died down in viewership a little bit, so if you are still here, hey, you have a chance to win some cool shit. I have for you but a very, very simple question. What is the name of this track? I will accept if you can tell me the exact part of the game this is from. I will not just accept, oh, it's from this mission or from this dungeon or this raid or this destination. I need an exact part of the game if you don't know the track's name, but it's either name or exact location. Here we go. What is the name or location of this track? Gonna play that one more time. All right. Our guesser, Hyper. What is the name of that track that you just heard? I will change this background music out for something else while we wait on someone to answer, but I just need to fill that void with some sort of sound. Waiting for Hyper's answer. Could get a point on the board here. You'd be the second person with any points on the board. Is it The Forge, third encounter, Scourge of the Past? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna count that. I'm gonna count that simply because third encounter, Scourge of the Past, yes, it is indeed from the third encounter in Scourge. It is Kel's Fury, it is the Insurrection Prime theme, but Insurrection Prime also uses the Forge during the damage phase. I think you just got those mixed up. I'm going to accept that as an answer. I will give you the point. All right. Oh, oops. Accidentally, there we go. Let me quickly write your name down. 1 point for you. All right. Question numero dos. What is the name of this track? Let's see. Will I accept any other answer here than the name? No, I want the exact name of this track. What is this? Oh, Pink, welcome in. Getting a guess in from Pink. Fuck, I know that woo. What, this one? Whoop! Oh shit, next one. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm gonna pull this in a couple seconds. No, never mind. All right, the person allowed to guess is Joshua. Joshua, what is the name of that track that you just heard? You can tell me. You will get 1 point, which will give you an entry into the giveaway. It's a difficult one if the name is not on the tip of your tongue. I do understand, Hyper. I'm not good at naming tracks either, I'll be real. Is it The Fanatic from Destiny 2 Forsaken? Yes, that is correct. Congratulations, that is 1 point for you. Well done. Rosa, when will we hear this properly? Because I have to be present. That will be Friday, about like pretty late Friday. Like probably around this time on Friday. Well, I guess that'd be Monday or Saturday morning, right? Well done, Joshua. That is 1 point for you. All right. Question number 3. What is the name of this track? And I want the exact name, location, or anything like that, or whatever mission or encounter or something it's from will not do. I want the exact name. What is the name of this track? Exclamation point guess if you think you know it. It should be a freebie. Absolute freebie for most of you. I'm gonna play it again, just so that people who are on a bit longer stream delay also have a chance to put it in, but this should be a freebie. Hyper, grab your second point. What's the name of that track? You got this one. I know you do. Is it Replicate? I mean, I could play you the drum roll, but let's be honest. We all knew it was Replicate. Congratulations, Replicate is indeed correct. From Deepstone Crypt. Technically not. Technically, Replicate is just a Europa Patrol track. It's combined with Buried Secrets. But most people will remember this as playing in A-Tracks. But it is just a Europa Patrol track. The percussion can play in just Empire Hunts and public events, I believe. So it's not actually raid exclusive. All right. Question number 4. If you can tell me what activity or encounter or mission or whatever this is from, I will accept that. Name of the track or name of the encounter, activity, etc. I will accept all of those as an answer. So, what is the name of this track? Tell me. Should be a freebie. Emmett picked easy ones for this one. I put it on completely random. This is free. Very good track, though. Let me play that again. Pink. Ooh, you could get your first point on the board here. Pink, what is the name of that track or the activity that track is from? Is it Grasp of Avarice? You're goddamn right, it's Grasp of Avarice. Congratulations, that is a first point on the board for you. Everyone's getting points this time around. Love to see it. All right, that leaves us with question number 5. This is our last question. I need the name of this track. That's the only answer that I will accept. I need a name. Tell me, exclamation point guess, if you know what this track is. I love this one. Very short bit. Oh, Twitch got an ad? Don't worry. Don't worry. I will wait. I will wait. If Twitch got an ad, yeah, I just see ad break in progress for another 55 seconds. I'll just play this a couple times, so no worries. I can't really control when, oh, it's over now? Cool. Play the segment one more time so that you have an opportunity to guess. That's it. It's a short bit, when it's a very recognizable bit. All right. I don't see a guess coming in from Hyper, so I'm just gonna... Oh, never mind. Just in time. So I'm gonna pull it. Let's see who got it. Damn. Last minute snipe. Mento, unlucky with the RNG today. You spent all of your RNG in the test stream last Thursday. All right, Hyper, what is the name of that track? Maybe Hyper will get it wrong. Who knows? Is it All In? Destiny 2 Lightfall. That is not correct. It is not All In. Next person to answer. Mento, your RNG redemption. It is not All In. But what is it? Is it Strength, also from Destiny 2 Lightfall? That's a point on the board for Mento. Very well done. All right. Well, that brings us to the end of today's music guessing games, but once again, please do not go anywhere, because this stream ain't over just yet, because next up, we have my favorite expansion of music from Destiny 1, Peak of Iron. No, we are doing Rise of Iron next, after just a short 2 to 3 minute intermission while I set everything back up again. So I will see you all again very, very soon. Until then, oh, bye-bye.
Hey all, Scott here.
Jesus Christ, Owen. I hadn't even switched the scene yet. God damn it. Hey, all, Scott here. I counted down, but like usually after the countdown, I need like 2 more seconds to click a couple buttons. Holy shit, Scott the Was. Yeah, all right. We have 2 hours and 15 minutes of music left to go. I will be free at 5:50 or 5:30 in the morning. Fantastic. That's about.
Never free.
I'm never free. That's true. It's about as I predicted, though. Yeah, no, I literally predicted in the Discord event. I predicted exactly 5:30. Liam, we are back on air. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Rocky here.
Oh my god. That was an old clanmate of mine.
Really?
Yeah. Alright. Anyway, I shouldn't keep anyone waiting any longer because everyone wants to listen to Peak. So let's just go. Rise of
Fellwinter
Iron.
Peak.
What did you say, Fellwinter?
Fellwinter Peak.
Alright, I'm muting you. Alright, here we go.
Oh, no.
All right, everyone. Pick up the flaming object.
Pick
Can
up
I
a flaming
ask you a
object in your room.
question? I would do that so frequently. Like anytime I pick up the axe, I would just walk up to my teammate and just say, "Can I ask you a question?"
Jesus Christ.
And then they would throw you off of the map.
Yeah, I know I would. If Eager was in
Dude, it's
D1,
fire
you wouldn't
team.
be living that.
You have been sent back to orbit.
Oh, hey, Elegy starts playing. Sick.
This is an elegy.
No, I know, not yet. Will be the next one. Fuck, I forgot Rise of Iron is 8 minutes.
8 minutes
listen
long.
to the full thing.
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
We only have 8 minutes left, guys. All of Rise of Iron is 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And now we go into the scary part.
8-minute campaign. The Rise of Iron campaign wasn't that long, but at least it wasn't Warmind.
Wasn't that long.
You've been lurking, but I've been here since stream start. Been loving it. Hey, thank you, Pink. I really appreciate that. And aren't you glad to know that we're only about 1/5 of the way through? I sure am. No, I'm having fun. I'm just, when I say shit like that, I am kidding. I am genuinely having fun.
Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun?
It's almost over. It's just begun.
Don't overthink this. Look in my eye.
Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine.
This is our first title screen track by Sky, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Guardian was Mike and Path to Oryx
Oh
was.
yeah, that's what's so funny. We there's 3 title screen tracks to Destiny 1, but each composer.
Yeah. One Sky, one Mike, one Seapaul.
Default.
This is also, we're gonna have our first appearance of both Seacrest and Rotom in a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, what's the first Rotom track we got? Oh, it's pretty late. It's Siva Swarm, right? Rotom only did Siva Swarm and Young Wolf, right? Nothing else?
And Origin Flame.
Origin Flame, right. And Seacrest only did King of the Mountain, right?
Yeah.
As like a guest composer.
Well, he was on the audio team at Bungie for like years up to that point. Just as a tester. But believe it or not, before Marty was fired, he actually was gonna have Seacrest write a track for D1 Vanilla.
Yeah, Mike wanted Seacrest to write something, right?
I spoke with Marty the day all the layoffs happened. Marty was actually really angry that they had laid off Seacrest.
Yeah, because Seacrest was kind of like his, protege, right?
Well, because he really liked Seacrest because he joined Bungie as a tester in 2009 for ODST, Which, funnily enough, ODST is also the first Bungie game that Sky worked on.
Yeah.
So like, which really is why like I always sort of think of ODST as like the start of the modern Bungie music era.
I guess so, yeah.
That was also the second game that Paul did. But
Yeah.
like, he only did like 3 tracks in Halo 3, I think. So like, ODST was the one where we really got Paul. We got Michael Seacrest joining Bungie that year. We got Sky doing drums for them.
Yeah.
And we got Stan actually starting to compose in-game tracks for the first time in ODST.
That's when like
that really
the
was
Destiny music team came to be.
Yeah. Anyway, Seacrest was actually like an actual composer / musician, and Marty was like, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever." I have a tester who like I can just explain how the music system is supposed to work,
and he'll understand it. Yeah.
And he'll understand it. He can tell me if it's doing that. And so Seacrest became his lead tester. And then around the time of Destiny 1, Seacrest just started showing Marty all of these pieces he was working on in his spare time, and Marty was like, "You should really try to write for Destiny at some point."
Yeah.
And honestly, I have, and for the record, this is 100% speculation. I have always kind of wondered if King of the Mountain was something he might have started for D1 Vanilla, given how much of it is taken from the D1 Vanilla track House of Kings.
Yeah.
But again, like that is not a factoid. That is not
that's speculation.
A fact. That is me just wondering out loud.
Yeah. No, Rotom was not on Sepix Redux. Sepix Redux was literally entirely done by Misha Mansour. The only reason the other composers are credited on it is because they are the original composers of Sepix.
Track. Yeah.
But no, that was a fan-made cover by Misha Mansour that he made literally like within a month or two after the game releasing, after D1 Vanilla releasing, and then when they were updating the Sepix Strike for Rise of Iron, they were like, well, it would be nice if we have some updated music for it. They remembered that cover existed and asked him if they could use it in the game. No, I don't think Bungie changed that cover at all before they put it in.
I don't think they did either.
I think it's quite literally just a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I think so too.
They did like
they didn't even segment it. Like,
no, they didn't. It's just one file.
Just put
yeah.
a raw file into Wise.
And then Sky used the style of Sepix Redux to make Siege Engine.
Yeah.
That was very much in a similar style.
You know, like they did edit the other fan track from that year, the song Destiny by Bassjackers and SRL.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sky and Michael Seacrest actually added some of their own stuff to that one.
Yeah. Sadly, we obviously can't listen to that one either for copyright reasons, just like we can't listen to Hope for the Future.
Yeah. Maybe at the very end we actually can listen to the Hope Sweet Thrash mix. Maybe at the on the very last day.
Maybe. I don't want to risk it.
All right.
Rotom only wrote 3 tracks for Rise of Iron Menta.
3 out of 22.
Yeah, 3 out of 22. He wrote Siva Swarm, Forged in Flame, and Young Wolf.
The Sweet Thrash piano cover is coming. There's no stopping it.
Coming soon enough. How much can we achieve?
Oh, hey, Owen's been kicked back to orbit.
Yay. I forgot the Lawrence Bertige credit on this, so quick shout out to Lawrence Bertige. He was one of their orchestrators for the Northwest Symphonia. he contributed something in terms of composition to both this track and Traveler's Promise Reprise. I don't particularly know what those things were, but he's credited. Also, a quick shout out to orchestrators in general.
Yeah. Unsung
They-
heroes.
Real unsung heroes. We miss Stan Lepard.
I stan Lepard.
I also Stan Lepard. Oh, excellent.
Oh, never mind. As soon as I said that.
What is excellent?
He's currently doing the witch activity that you like spawn in and out of, and he.
Oh yeah.
I said when someone quit, I was gonna join him, and
I
people
can-
keep joining too quickly.
I can back out if you want.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I kind of want to join.
God, I love Elegy. It's one of the best main orbit
Elegy
tracks.
is so good. I mean, we've had a lot of banger main orbit.
Yeah, we had a
tracks.
lot of good ones. We've had Hidden Truth, we've had Reservations, we've had Elegy, we've had
All part of the plan.
all
the
part of the
great
plan.
unknown.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, we had a lot of good ones.
Did you reply to Cloud already? About Stan?
Oh wait, what now?
Standard orchestration for D1. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Percussion.
Yeah, Stan Lepard was an orchestrator for Bungie for as pretty much as long as they've had live music, all the way back in Halo 2.
Yeah.
So being an orchestrator, what that means is that he works with the composers from like on literally all of the music that is going to be recorded live.
Yeah.
And you know, when they're composing, they're doing it in what's called a digital audio workstation, or DAW, which like you can't just read music on an actual instrument just from your DAW.
Yeah.
So it's the orchestrator's job to translate that into sheet music.
Which can then
And
be given
Stan
to an
Lepard
orchestra.
Did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stan Lepard did that for everything from D1 or from Halo 2 up until The Taken King, excluding Music of the Spheres.
Yeah.
And then starting with Halo 3 ODST, he started writing actual in-game music for Halo and then later Destiny.
Yeah.
So you would have noticed some of the tracks and
In
one
D1.
and a couple of the upcoming tracks throughout the next week will actually include stuff that he personally composed for Destiny.
Yeah. Also, Panda, have a good night. Thank you for sticking around.
A lot of people think that Halo was just Marty and Mike, but like
No.
between Paul and Stan, they wrote like over half of Reach, I think.
Yeah, Reach was definitely
There's
like
a lot
a
of-
group effort.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really famous ones from Reach.
Yeah.
That just no one knows that they were Paul and or Stan.
All right,
I don't
Lord's
know
Lost.
Oh, yeah, then that's the other part of that story. He tragically and very unexpectedly passed away a few years ago.
Yeah.
And like he was known all over the video games industry. Like everyone loved working with him.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a Guild Wars player by any chance, you might have heard his music, a lot of his music in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
If you played some of the other like original Xbox exclusives from back in the day, like Crimson Skies, he did the music for those games.
Extremely high chance he worked on a lot of them.
I mean, like, yeah, like just in general, like he also did some work on Halo Wars, which was not by Bungie, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, you might know this. He wrote some of the sound effects and music startups for Windows.
Yeah.
Like, like the guy like do.
Yeah, the XP ones.
That guy worked on Destiny.
Yeah.
And he was awesome. He was a great dude.
It's crazy how like I didn't know about Stan Lepard until like I started learning more about like who actually worked on Destiny's music, and then just the amount of stuff that you find out that he was somehow in.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, you can join.
Oh, excellent.
God, I love Lord's Lost. I love this next. I love this next one even more though.
Stan also did music for Microsoft Flight Simulator 10.
Oh shit. I love how like Brave the
Stan did
Storm,
music
Rise of
for
Iron, and
every
Elegy all have a
single
very
game ever.
similarly sounding intro.
Stan is the real life Tommy Tallarico.
True,
Pretty
actually.
much, yeah.
But he doesn't brag about it.
Yeah.
I'm saying real because Tommy Tallarico is fake.
Yeah,
He
he's
didn't
not
do any
real.
of it.
Yeah.
God, I love Brave the Storm. I'm glad at least a portion of this track was brought back in D2 for the Rise of Iron Tower theme, or for the Iron Banner Tower theme.
This is my favorite Rise of Iron track.
That's honestly fair enough. I fully respect that.
Actually, I'm not really sure if it's this or Rise Up, but
For me, it's Shadow of the Walker. Big Shadow of the Walker enjoyer.
Yeah, same.
It's the second half of Brave the Storm that does it for me, though.
Yeah. So I do love the whole thing.
I do love the whole thing, but from this point forward is what does it for me.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to turn up the volume on this a little bit. God damn it, Cloud.
I would love to know what the choir is saying.
You still don't know? Haven't figured it out?
No.
Maybe Mike knows.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's my first yawn of the night. My God.
I know that one of the words they're saying is Fiji. See? Fiji.
And to this day, most of that track has still never been used. All right, our first ever Seacrest track. We'll be hearing a lot of him in the last few days. Knock, knock.
It does sound
I
like
love this
nothing.
one.
In case you couldn't tell, the title is actually talking about Seacrest. He's the king of the mountain.
True.
For those of you who don't know, this samples the Destiny 1 Cosmodrome track,
Yeah.
House of Kings.
And it's awesome.
Which makes sense because this was for the Plague Lands, which
Yeah.
is an extension / alteration to the Cosmodrome.
I watched the hive rip the light out of my best friend, funnel it into some kind of crystal.
We went down as a squad of
Although She
9.
specifies it was her best friend.
Yeah. Went down as a squad of 9. Got picked off one by one. I'll be real, I missed that strike.
I don't.
I like the arcology.
Arcology's good,
Yeah.
yeah.
True.
The new Pacific arcology. The next frontier is you.
Is that a real song in universe?
Yeah, if you scan one of the things in Solarium, they'd be like, oh, there was a ghost would be like, there's a jingle.
Yeah.
And it's the new Pacific arcology. The next frontier is you.
I wonder if that's a Salvatore original.
I was just about to say that.
It
I
might be
wonder
a
if you wrote
Salvatore
that.
commercial original.
I can't wait for us to get to the dawning so that we can actually hear one of their commercial melodies.
Yeah.
Just remember, guys, the track Pursuit of Truth from Halo 2 comes from an insurance commercial. I'm not joking.
No,
that
I know.
track literally is a repurposed insurance commercial jingle.
I know you're not joking.
They wrote
That's why
it in
it's
the
funny.
80s and put it in Halo 2.
Ascension.
Well, that's good, because I'm ascending.
Eris Ascend emote.
Indeed. Who's ready to hear the hope?
The Hope, composed by Tommy Tallarico.
Composed by Tommy Tallarico.
No way.
The Union,
And Paul
composed by
McCartney.
Tommy
He's
Tallarico,
very-
right? It was at
He's
Video Games
very
Live.
proud of that collaboration with Paul McCartney.
Real.
I mean, no, it's Tommy Tallarico composed The Union, right? Because it was a Video Games Live. That means he made it, right?
I mean, he was responsible for Amazon buying Twitch. So
Of course. I forgot about that. Because of that one fucking concert that they streamed on Twitch. They showed Amazon how much value Twitch had because he did one stream on it.
Wait, well, Tommy's basically all like, according to him, which keep in mind that guarantees this is bullshit.
Yeah, that
But
yeah, according to him
to
means it's
him,
nothing.
As he told it, in 2013, Amazon approached him about doing a free Video Games Live concert at San Diego Comic-Con. Oh, hey, here's the hope I was talking about. And Tommy was like, okay, well, we can make it free, but I also have a great idea. We should stream it on Twitch TV. That's what he calls it, by the way. He doesn't call it Twitch.
He says Twitch
He doesn't
TV.
call it Twitch.tv. He
Yeah.
says Twitch TV.
He's
And
old
he-
enough
and he-
to call it Justin TV. Why doesn't he just do that?
Yeah.
But so he was telling Amazon, we should stream this Video Games Live concert on Twitch TV, and they're like, have you ever heard of Twitch? And they're like, oh no, we haven't. And so according to Tommy, he introduced Amazon to Twitch.
And that eventually
And
led to them
because
buying it.
And because he introduced them to each other, he is directly responsible for Amazon buying Twitch.
Which makes sense,
And-
right?
And he ended the story with, he called up Amazon and said, hey, so do I get like a cut of that money or like a fruit basket or something? Then he called Twitch and said, hey, do I get a cut of that money or like a fruit basket or something? And then, according to him, the next day he got 2 fruit baskets.
Yeah, I smell bullshit on that one.
Tommy, are the
Yeah.
fruit baskets in the room with us right now?
I think he got a couple middle fingers through the phone, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's my one Tommy Tallarico story contribution.
Yeah,
At least the one I'm willing to share.
I was gonna say. We do not talk about Tommy Tallarico.
We do not.
It's still such a jump scare to me that when you look back at like some early videos on Dado's channel covering Destiny, he has like that recorded performance of the Union on his channel, and it's just such a jump scare to click on a Dado video and the first thing you see is Tommy Tallarico introducing Mike Salvatore and Marty O'Donnell
Right?
on Dado's
I mean-
channel.
Honestly, it's just awful to have an entire video, like hour-long video on your computer of you being lied to for an hour.
Oh my god,
Didn't
yeah.
you know
It's-
that Tommy Tallarico was a direct cause for the success of Dado's channel?
True.
Oh, no.
Holy shit, you're right. Without Video Games Live, Dado's channel would have never taken off.
Real.
He would have never been world's best runner-up raider.
Yeah, it's actually Tommy's the reason that Dado is so good at the game.
Tommy actually got world's first.
Oh fuck, which
Tommy
raid?
got every world's first.
Just
It's
all of
true.
them.
He has all the belts.
Oh, true.
Volta Greppo is just Tommy in disguise.
Italian Tommy Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico was actually the person responsible for the Divinity nerf.
Real.
I knew it. The writing was all over the walls.
The fruit basket is really proud of his mom, though, or so I heard, or something like that. Jesus.
I don't listen to this track enough.
Neither do I.
Same. I love the hope here.
He was the first of Tommies. It was the best of Tommies. It was the worst of Tommies.
Tallarico. This message is sponsored by Tommy Tallarico.
Tommy Tallarico Studios.
I just love the part of H Bomber Guy's video where he's like, "Is Tommy Tallarico even real? Is he Tommy Tallarico just writing on the wall of a cave? And is he a CIA experiment to see how far you can get in the liberal games industry by just making shit up?"
Can't believe that we somehow got into talking about Tommy Tallarico while listening to Rise of Iron. You know the conversations were gonna devolve after 8.5 hours.
Yeah, seriously.
I can't wait to hear what our conversations will be like by the end of D1.
Yeah.
Or by the end of D2 Vanilla.
Right. 11 hours later.
Yeah, chat, tomorrow's stream is starting 2 hours sooner than today because D1 or D2 Vanilla is 11 hours long. And that means that if we add an hour for music guessing game, if we start at 5 a.m. or if we start at 5 p.m., I'll be done at 5 a.m. So the same time as today, roughly. But we have to start 2 hours sooner, otherwise that's not happening.
That's not going to happen. I love how Master Chief says that line twice in the Halo franchise, like 11 years apart, and Steve Towns said it the exact same way both times. Look, guys, it's Requies Aeterna. Where does that mean again?
What does that mean again?
I will look that up.
Requies Aeterna.
Requies
Remember, if you
Aeterna.
can't come up with a name, resort to Latin.
Indeed. I've done that twice in the past year. One of them was
Eternal
actually...
Rest?
Yeah, Eternal Rest.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that does. You know, one of my bullshit Latin titles, like this year, was actually super meaningful. The other one was not at all.
God, I am
Getting
not ready
killed
for.
by screams.
I am not ready for how peak the rest of the soundtrack is about to be.
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Make me sleepy.
Imagine how Rosa feels.
Yeah, imagine how I feel. You're all Americans.
Yeah, we don't like to talk about it though.
Oh yeah, no,
I
I'm
got
not.
the
I'm not
West
saying
Coast
it's a good
advantage
thing
here.
about you. All right, at peace. Oh my God, I just lost an Iron Banner match.
Oh no.
Wait, are you playing Iron Banner?
No,
No, it's not Iron. No, it's
That's
not
the
Iron Banner this week.
music.
a segment of this track plays at the end of Iron Banner matches.
Yeah. Of course, we lost because Iron Banner.
Yeah, you always lose an Iron Banner. You can't win.
It's over. You can't win.
It's Jover.
It's no use.
Oh, shut up. Oh my God.
I didn't know if anyone would get that.
Jesus Christ. Don't throw Sonic 06 at me. Oh my
Sorry,
God.
Non-music related topic for the seasonal vendors. Do you have to like actually rank up 16?
Yes, you do.
That sucks.
To
Okay, we're doing one
reset.
more rank.
All right.
I'm like 3% into 16.
I love this track.
Indeed.
I like how the first half of Rise of Iron is like very, very calm. And then in a little bit, we're going to go into Siva Swarm, Shadow of the Walker, Forged in Flame, Iron Tomb, Young Wolf, Ad Victoriam, Wretched Eye, Sepix, Archpriest. Like, we literally don't have a calm track in the second half of the soundtrack.
Indeed.
Glorious.
Yeah, no, that second half is peak. No, not saying the first half isn't, of course. The first half is great, too.
It's all peak.
Yeah,
Wait, it's all peak? Same brain
Always
cells.
has been.
What brain cells?
I don't have many left, man. They are slowly deteriorating.
Literally, like 3/4 of my brain is just Destiny music knowledge,
Yeah.
and the other quarter of my brain is literally just Scott the Woz quotes.
No, that's fair enough.
Actually, I think the last quarter of my brain is taken up just by the audio clip of the Arbiter saying "No" from Halo 2.
No, actually, no. The last quarter of my brain is taken up entirely by Zavala saying, "What?"
What?
What are
No.
you doing here?
What was the other fucking? What was the ghost quote that we were gonna soundboard?
Oh god, I forgot.
What was it? Oh, I forgot.
I have it in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the VC
Oh,
chat
God.
somewhere.
We got our light back. What?
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 Okay,
Oh, it goes going.
okay.
Okay. To fucking failsafe.
Right.
God, the Red Wars writing is so ass. So that just happened. Yeah, something like that. Marvel ass quote.
Remember when all of my brain used to be donkey quotes and I forgot all of them?
Oh my god.
Two out of 5. Suck my balls, Bungie.
That was his Destiny review, right?
Yeah.
To be fair, Destiny
And
at
they
launch
took
did
the
deserve a
fifth
2 out
line
of 5.
the goddamn game. That wizard came from the moon.
They added it back eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Did I say something? What did he coughed and then said some bullshit? I don't know.
Yeah, it was like that wizard came from the from the moon. It came from the moon.
Oh my god, it's Bungie's first lo-fi track.
Does that imply that all of year 1, Ghost just had a really sore throat?
Yeah.
Canonically, yeah.
Canonically.
Who was the old Epic Games CEO? Like Tom McDonald? Like
Tommy Tallarico.
No, stop it.
I want to say he had Donald in his name somewhere.
It's Tim Sweeney now, but it was.
Yeah.
Anyways, the old dude played Destiny. and,
Donald
like, was
Mustard.
Like, yeah, he was like, when Shadowkeep came out, he was like, dude, I cannot wait for the wizard that comes from the moon.
That wizard came from the moon. I would sure hope so. That's where we are right now.
Oh my god. Me when I choke on my own spit. Anyway, everything is fine.
This track just does that to you. So.
Yeah, Aphrodite just gets you to do that.
We just talk about how fantastic Aphrodite's character was in year 3.
Yeah.
I loved everything about her, from her design to her voice acting to just like her backstory. She was just fantastic, and then we never heard from her ever again.
Yeah, outside of like a couple mentions in lore, but that's it.
Well, she hasn't even gotten that in years.
Yeah,
I don't think.
The last mention in voice lines that I think she had was from the Drifter in Gambit. Haven't seen a brawl like that since a lady named Aphrodite, something like that. Forgot what the exact
Through a
line was.
Titan. I love the line from Shaq where it's like, I hear Lady Aphrodite likes to throw titans, and some titans like to be thrown.
No, real though. No, I get it.
Indeed.
Look, Thunder Crash gets more powerful if someone else throws you.
Unironically, that would be such a cool exotic. So like if there was like an exotic, so like a hunter equips like exotic arms, and the Titan equips an exotic chest piece, and it makes it to where like both of you are sacrificing your exotic slot, but it's like multiplayer exotic armor, and you can throw a Thunder Crash for like insane damage. That would be really cool, IMO.
Hello, Vostok.
Vostok Observatory.
We are almost halfway Rise of Iron already. To be fair, the second half has some really, really long tracks.
Yeah.
We're not actually halfway time-wise, I believe.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Vostok, are we Russian now? Yeah, Vostok is in old Russia, right?
Yep.
That is-
Vostokny. Like,
yeah.
that's a real-life cosmodrome.
Mm-hmm. The Cosmodrome, Destiny 1's first location that you go to, is in Old Russia.
But what about New Russia?
I don't know.
Someday the last city will be known as the first city.
Except for Neomuna. Fuck you.
All right, we're not going down this rabbit hole again. Oh God, that's a tormentor.
Oh. Wait, where?
Why are there tormentors in
didn't
Savathun's
know
Throne
there were-
World?
Oh yeah,
was
no,
gonna say-
they added them in like the 3rd week of Season of the Witch to that activity. Instantly,
That's dumb.
instantly ruining it because it's a boss tormentor.
Oh, are you doing alternate summoning? I thought you
Yeah.
were just in
Yeah.
the patrol zone in one spawned.
He's damageable. This is the one track that was excluded from the soundtrack.
Yeah,
The
this-
Lost Muse, if you will.
and also the last track on this, but that's Age of Triumph, so that's not part of Rise of Iron.
Yeah.
It's literally so good. Yeah, it is. Would they have had the disk space for this track?
They have like literal seconds of disk space on Rise of Iron.
Yeah, so
I mean, remember, they had a cut that was 90 minutes that they were going to release, and then Michael Salvatore was like, oh wait, but then it won't fit on one disc, and I want to put it on a disc to listen to it in my car.
yeah.
Dang it,
I think
Boo.
it's fair.
Which, like, for the record, I do appreciate them at least keeping disk space in mind, because, like, that at least opens the window for there to be an actual physical release.
Yeah.
It sucks because if Rise of Iron had come out a few years later, then they would have just pulled a Forsaken, done 32 tracks,
Yeah.
and split the ambience and actions.
Mm-hmm.
It should be Luigi Gamer.
Yeah, this is on the music archive.
Luigi Gamer, I love that.
Luigi X Gamer, even. Ooh, Lord's Watch.
This
Oh,
is
we're in
the
the
edit you
Plaguelands
wanted,
now.
Liam? Yes?
This is the one that was updated this morning, so yeah.
BRB.
Alright.
Alright.
Lord's Watch was updated?
Yeah, we updated Lord's Watch to a different edit this morning.
Yeah, Leah made a version with the action layer coming in halfway.
Yeah.
Oh, so just the soundtrack version, but like
But
with that
full,
Rise of Iron
yeah.
intro at the
Yeah.
beginning. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Is that the only thing they cut?
I think so.
For Lord's Watch, yeah.
I think it's like a
They-
couple seconds.
They also made some edits to where like there's symbols in certain areas where it wouldn't be in the in-game version without the action layer.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're so bad.
We are so back.
Oh, were you AFK, Xavier?
Yeah, my food is here.
Oh,
I had to go
nice.
get it.
God, food. I haven't tasted that in years.
Honestly, as someone with ADHD, some days I actually unironically just forget to eat.
Yeah, no, I've had the thing is, I used to have that for a while,
I'm back.
but there's probably some sort of medical explanation for it, but I get quite intense salty food cravings quite often, Sometimes, this is not all the time, but sometimes I pass out if I don't eat salty foods and then do a lot of intensive things. But it's why I don't typically forget to eat, because that urge to have some sort of salty or savory food goes above my ADHD forgetting to eat.
Yeah. Linnea always says that like, you know, for neurotypical people, it's like, oh, you get to eat when you finish your task. But for people with ADHD, it's like, no,
Eating
you
is
can
the task.
finish your task when you eat. Please go fucking eat right now. Please, you haven't in days. Please go eat something.
Yeah. Eating is the task.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, this is the ambient to Eyes Up.
It is, yeah.
Yep.
We were thinking originally about including this together with Eyes Up. Like, we actually had quite a discussion about how to do it. But it ultimately didn't feel right to put Lord's Watch right after Siege Engine. And we did want to have Eyes Up right after Siege Engine, because that's the order of how you hear these tracks in the raid. So ultimately we decided to keep Lord's Watch in the Plague Lands section, and then keep Eyes Up in the raid. Alright. Time for the action track marathon.
Let's go.
We've officially hit the
Our
second
first
half
Rotom
of Rise of Iron. This is our first Rotom track, yeah. Rotom's first appearance.
Hey, it's a cutscene track.
This is also 8 minutes.
You can spawn a skimmer in here?
Yep.
No way. The
Yeah, since-
altar of devotion.
Since Rotom was writing his music as music systems, these are gonna be very long.
Yeah, this is 8 minutes. I love the dog fucking barking.
Dog. It's a good way to
So,
describe that.
so
It sounds like a
yeah,
dog
that
barking.
is. Wow. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So if Eyes Up is the action to Lord's Watch, what's the high action?
It would also be Eyes Up,
Yeah.
like the second
so-
half of Eyes Up when the choir comes in.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it's like how it's like it's D2 actions and high action, or there's sort of just one track cut into.
Yeah, like imagine, or if you remember how Sky did things like Journey and Eyes Up, or Inner Light, it would be like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Really wish the middle of the 7 minutes version of Eyes Up was in the OST. Yeah.
I wish they just put all
like
7 minutes in the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the saddest.
Eyes
Like-
Up is definitely a sad soundtrack cut.
The only bit I think that was worth cutting was the bit right after the Siva Density Critical
Yeah.
and before the little axes part, because that kind of plays again stuff that you've heard from the beginning, just with like alternate percussion.
Welcome back,
Liam, what's
Psylocke.
worse, Shell of What Was or Eyes Up?
Oh, definitely Shell.
Oh, definitely
Yes,
Shell of
it
What
is
Was.
Shell of What
Yeah.
Was.
I don't think that.
that's literally not even a remote comparison.
Fun fact, chat. Thanks to good old Liam over here. Once we get to Forsaken on Friday, we get to be blessed by an 18-minute long Gambit and Shell of What Was mix. It's the longest mix that we have this entire week. It's 18 minutes, and it's just Gambit and Shell of What Was.
I like to call it Ode to Chris Dirksen.
Ode to Chris Dirksen.
I mean, like, how could you exclude either versions of Shell of What Was?
You're
And the,
actually- The thing is, if you had asked me before making that, like, can I make that, I probably would have said no, but then you just dropped it on me and was like, hey, here's an 18-minute version of Shell of What Was, and then I was like, well, now I'd feel bad if I'd say no.
Yeah. It's already done. You can't say no.
Yeah,
it
all right,
already
well,
exists.
Well, fuck, okay,
There's nothing you can do to prevent this now.
I guess the Forsaken Day is 9.5 hours now. Fuck, okay.
Just for
I can make it longer.
No, Bresci, no.
If I had my way, D2 vanilla would be 15 hours.
Yeah, okay, if we would have split D2 Vanilla into 2 days.
Yeah.
We would have had to
be
start a
fair,
day
that's what
early.
we should have done.
Oh, that's what we should. Yeah, no, we should have
Just-
started a day early and split D2 Vanilla into 2 days, but it's too late now.
It's too late to apologize.
It's too late.
By the way, this action is really related.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, agreed.
Fun fact and kind of sad fact: the high action isn't implemented in the game. It isn't implemented in the game.
Yeah.
So we had to use a soundtrack version.
Yep. There's a couple
Or not the
instances
whole
of that.
thing. Just like we just clipped this high action from the soundtrack and then spliced it at the end of the in-game action.
Yeah, there's a couple instances of that throughout the week. 0 Hour is another example. We don't have the high action of Loyal to Aramis implemented fully in the game, but it is on the soundtrack version that they released with Bungie rewards back in like Solstice 2019. So we spliced that version in instead.
It should have been loyal to V Chris, damn it.
So if you're listening, Bungie, put those tracks in the game, please.
Oh, and dunk the burden.
Alright.
Yeah, if anyone from
Yeah,
Bungie is
I
listening, if
know
there's any high
exactly.
actions that we're missing, ooh woo, please. And also, hey, the Forge, the Forge, the Forge, the Forge. Have you heard of the Forge? Please implement the Forge. Sorry.
Please give me EC Prism 79. If you don't know what that is, you can find it on my YouTube channel. Please, I'm actually begging you. It is the best D1 track.
I think-
and it's not
I don't
even
think there's
in the
anyone
game.
on the Bungie team that will know that that exists.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not. I pray that someday they find the file like they did with Dry Sea and they're just like, whoa, this sounds cool. We should put this in the game.
All right.
Please,
the
I
Forge.
am
For the
begging
Forge.
you.
Right here's the Archpriest melody. It's one of my favorite Resfire melodies ever.
Justice for the Forge, real. Okay, but guys, the D1, the tower is gonna be in the Pale Heart, right? So like it's gonna use Last City music, right? So the Forge, so the Forge, right?
I
Right?
was coping so much.
Remember when we had
And I
Forge
knew it
Copium for
was
Into the
no-
Light?
For Season of the Seraph, for
Yeah.
Into the Light.
To be fair, Bresci, it was mainly you who had Forge Copium for Into the Light. I kind of gave up already at that point.
We have 24 tracks left.
We're
after
literally
this.
fighting in the last city. I feel like it's.
Oh, we have less than 24 tracks left. We have like 11 left.
I thought it would be safe to
Oh wait,
assume we
sorry.
do the last
Yeah,
city
I
music.
looked at the wrong number.
Yeah, we have 11 tracks left. What about the families? I mean, the families is fully implemented, right?
The action isn't. Spiderstorm has a whole high action one I've heard.
Oh, wow.
Why does Rhoda make the Resfire melody sound so every time?
I don't know.
Or so heroic. He uses it in the most heroic way ever.
Yeah.
And that's not
Chat,
a bad thing.
How much money do you
Monsters
got?
of Summoning is actually awful.
Well, you'll be happy to know that it's being vaulted on Tuesday.
Thank God.
Yeah. Chat, how much money do y'all want to put on Rise of Iron getting a motif reference in Final Shape? Because
Very,
I
very, very
highly
little.
doubt
to
it,
th-
but
to
I-
this
I,
day,
I would bet money it won't be there.
yeah, to this day, Rise of Iron is the only expansion ever in history that has never had
Not
its
the whole
main.
expansion.
Hmm?
Oh, like
Go
its
in the
main
high action.
theme.
Oh yeah, Rise of Iron is the only expansion whose main theme has never been referenced again outside of that expansion in like an actually new track. Even Lightfall has been referenced in like the fucking hybrid tracks of Witch.
But, I mean, for the second,
Well,
it
if you-
is important. It's important to note that Plunger did reference Lord Lost.
Oh right, yeah, but not Rise of Iron's main motif.
Yeah.
And also,
count
can we
hybrid mixes
confirm
when
that that
you
is
count the
actually a
tower.
Lord's Lost reference and not just entirely coincidental?
Knowing Mike, he probably just remembered something he made, didn't remember exactly what it was for, and just wanted to reference it. And
Favorite.
It's not meant to be an intentional. Like here's the
Yeah.
Rise of Iron melody that a Iron Lord reference. It's just
Yeah.
I used this in Rise of Iron. I liked it. I'm gonna use it again.
Speaking of Rise of Iron, favorite Rise of Iron track right here.
Oh, yes, for sure.
This is my top Rise of Iron song.
Agreed. Fun fact: this right here is the 24th main track that Mike wrote for Destiny.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
Like excluding just like small one-off tracks, because he has a thing that's like his like big notable Destiny tracks are M as in a number, and he just goes in order.
Yeah, and this is
Like I was
M24.
saying earlier about how Traveler's Promise was the first piece of music he wrote for Destiny. That was M1.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Walker is M24.
Damn.
And I was talking with one of the other composers, who, like not Mike, and he had mentioned that last he heard, which I don't know when this was, but he had mentioned that last he heard Mike was at like M60.
Yeah, that would check out, honestly. That'd probably be around Witch Queen or Lightfall,
Yeah.
I bet.
Well, I know for Lightfall there was an M64, I believe it was. I
Yeah.
just don't know
Right.
which Lightfall piece
So
it was. My
M60
guess
would be
that
like
one.
end of Witch Queen. 60 would possibly be like, maybe that would be for Catching Crew even. Who knows?
And then for Final Shade, maybe he got to like 70
Yeah.
for Bungie
Yeah.
number 7.
Bum, 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 bum.
I wonder if Return to a Dream would be an M, or if that would be a one-off.
Yeah. I feel like that would be an M.
I feel like it would be.
Also, Mike has a super cool thing he likes to do, like what the staccato strings you're doing, where he'll have like the tonic of the scale that he's in, and he'll just have really low strings and unison octaves, playing that note with the really short staccato, accenting every note. So like the Shadow Thief, dun 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 dun.
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick that. I've already picked that up from him, and I'm. Gonna
I've
keep
also
on
already
doing
picked that up for my original music, Lamau.
Like, I'm not trying to copy you. It just sounds good.
Mike also does that in Guilty Party. It's great.
Damn.
Really? I need to listen
yeah.
to Guilty Party music then.
Yeah, in the very last level of Guilty Party, there's this part that's like da 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 da.
All right, time for peak.
Da, da, da. Indeed.
Oh,
We're
not
not
yet.
there yet.
Right, I
Just-
forgot.
yeah.
This is
It
the full
tricks you
version.
out
Not,
because I'm pretty sure that's the same part.
I'm so used to the soundtrack version. No, the soundtrack version was slightly different. There's a, it like starts leading in the melody already in the last two
Yeah,
bars
yeah.
before the transition to action. I'm ashamed to say this, but I'm kind of falling asleep. Me too, Cloud. We got about an hour and a half left, then we're done. Less than an hour and a half. God, I love this track.
Right? For the record, yes, I can confirm that is how that was written.
Yeah.
The transition is a little weird. It just kind of goes into the later bit and dust is build up.
All right,
And then goes
time for
back.
peak. Sorry, no one can hear you anymore. The music is too loud.
Now,
It's sad that I know exactly what this drum kit loop is called. Like Mike's audio file for it.
Oh, hey, Promethean. A wild Promethean has been spotted in chat.
oh shoot, Rosa, what was the other track that from D1 Vanilla that I was like, oh, this is referenced in Shadow of the Walker?
Oh fuck, dude, that's like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, I completely forgot.
Talking about
Dude, I do not remember.
Not, no. There's another one that it does. Like immediately after that.
Is it end of the line?
it was strings. I think it might have been from Sepix Prime, or
Oh, it was
Oh,
Sepix, I think. Yeah.
it was
that's
like a
right.
string ostinato thing, like a high string. You said
Yeah.
it was doing something.
So it was like, do, or something.
I love the flute
I
here.
think it was Sepix because I do remember that.
Yeah,
remember
like,
that.
agreed. There's the rose for y'all.
Hello, the rose. Bum, 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 bum,
Yeah,
bum.
I'm gonna need to go back and listen to Epic Prime and see if I can find that again.
The Collective is underrated. I agree. Collective is very good.
Yeah. God, this freaking Tormentor.
It ends with that elegy melody.
I love that track so much.
All right, Forged in the
Actual
Flames,
peak
second.
Rise of Iron.
Yeah, second ever Rotom track.
Every time someone says elegy, it sounds like LFG.
Let's fucking go.
Hey guys,
Please tell me we have a
I-
generator
Need two
coming.
for Rise of Iron.
yeah, we do.
Let's go.
Oh hey, it's the Destiny 2 main like title screen melody.
It's Last Right. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it's
sure
Last Right.
that's why Rotom is credited on Last Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Relay 2.
And now we're listening to the live stream version. Unfortunately, this action layer is not in the game.
I didn't
'Cause
know
I
that.
can't believe we're listening to the Destiny 2 original soundtrack.
My favorite piece of Destiny 2.
This track isn't just.
Has Forged in Flame ever been used in
Not the
D2?
ambient. Yeah, it's used on Vostok.
Oh, right, of course.
Sorry, Vostok in Onslaught. Only in Onslaught.
Wait, so was it not in the game up until Into the Light?
I don't believe they used anything other than the ambient. They might have used the ambient in Season of the Worthy when you had that one mission where you go to Felter Peak.
Oh, the lie.
the-
Oh
or the
no,
Felter
yeah, the
Fire.
Fellinger Peak mission, yeah.
For the record, I still think we should have added a little bit of the action layer into the ambient of Young Wolf, just for no other reason that we finally have that option to.
Yeah, true. Ever since, what was it? Season of Seraph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your favorite D2 vanilla song? That is a loaded ass question.
Traveler's Dream.
Traveler's
Yeah,
Dream
Traveler's
is
Dream is
very
fantastic.
good.
I mean, personally, if we're including unreleased tracks, I would probably have to say 1AU.
1AU is, yeah.
But if we're just talking what's on the soundtrack, that's really hard. It's like, I don't know, because there's so many good ones. It's like I really like Sanctuary. I really like The Last City. Obviously,
Yeah.
Journey is goated, but that's too much of an easy answer.
For me, it's
I'm,
Inner Light 6 or Inverted Spire.
I think if I genuinely had to make a decision, mine would be Lost Oasis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think
Ah, yes,
I
the
think it's
Mars
Lost
track.
Oasis. Yeah, the Mars track, exactly.
Indeed. The Mars track.
Yeah. Inverted Spire, easy for unreleased. That's fair enough. Inverted Spire is very good. It's actually crazy how much of the D2 soundtrack was unreleased. The D2 soundtrack got what, 44 tracks on release?
Yeah.
And we ended up, for D2 Vanilla, we ended up with 91, and that's with also combining some tracks together.
Yeah.
The
There
actual...
was no realistic way to release all of that.
Oh
music
yeah, of course.
in one 2-disc soundtrack. They had to have done
Yeah.
a volume 2 if they
Yeah,
wanted to
they would have
make
had
it
to do
close.
4 discs.
Okay,
My entire channel
let's
started
go-
because
let's go
Inverted
back for a
Spire wasn't
second.
released.
We know what. So all of us have given our pick for Rise of Iron. What's our favorite D1 vanilla track?
Favorite D1 vanilla track?
The Ecstasy.
Oh,
won't
not
count
including
Music
music.
I
of
was
the
gonna
Spheres.
say, are we counting Music of the Spheres?
Tranquility.
I'm definitely gonna have to say if you combine it into the full track, all of their beginning / Untold Legends.
I mean, even if you didn't, for
If
me, I
they're-
think Untold Legends would still be.
if they're separate, I feel like I would kind of have to agree with Tranquility.
Tranquility is extremely good.
Although
I mean,
if you're
if-
going
if-
off vibes, then you have to go Reborn.
See, it also depends because like if we're including unreleased tracks, it's House of Kings.
I think I agree
I
with
just-
Psylocke. I think End of the Line might be.
End
my
of the Line
favorite.
is up there.
It's just the only reason I don't pick End of the Line is just because for Taken King, it's Fallen Saber, and I just feel like I'm
Repeating yourself.
just repeating myself.
Oh, hello, Siva Density Critical.
I do love End of the Line though.
I think my favorite Taken King track is probably either Long Live the King or Court of Oryx.
If you had to describe to somebody who's never played Destiny how Destiny 1 felt, I would literally just play them Tranquility.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would personally play 8th, but
Either
Tranquility would.
Tranquility or Reborn, probably.
Yeah.
You know, it's like literally describe Destiny in 90 seconds, just play 8th.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, the Siva Density Critical and Forge and Flame is fantastic. Favorite D1 track that isn't the collective, the Journey Home. Journey Home is really good.
Yeah. I love the journey home.
I feel like if I were to describe like the difference between specifically like D1 and Taken King, but kind of just D1 as a whole compared to the more recent Destiny 2 soundtracks, D1 feels a lot like world building when it comes to its music, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
it is occasionally like
Darkblow and House of Wolves as one collection.
Dark Below and House of Wolves is one collection.
Into the Pit. I'm sorry, I'm a basic bitch, but Into the Pit.
No, that's fair. For me, it would
say Soul of Crota.
if
It's always been Soul of Crota. Like,
yeah.
since long before it was cool to say that.
I think for me it's either Soul of Crota or Betrayer.
Sorry, I kept cutting you off there.
Yeah, you're all right. What was I even gonna say? Yeah, I feel like
It's like world building.
I feel like Destiny 1's soundtrack feels a lot like musical world building to me.
Yeah.
A lot of the tracks aren't super flashy. Like you're not gonna. It's not like Lightfall where like half of the Lightfall soundtrack is like bombastic action pieces, right? But it sets such important world building for Destiny's sound and just general feeling. And I think without that, the Destiny 2 soundtracks wouldn't exist in the form that they do today. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, but favorite Music of the Spheres track.
Ooh.
Pass.
Yeah, I think I'd have to go with the path.
Union.
Union's fair. I do get it. For me, it would either be the path or the rose, probably.
So it got me into Destiny music, so I kind of have to say it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. The track that genuinely got me interested in like Destiny's music from a creative standpoint, as like doing stuff with it. Actually, it was quite late. It was Keep of Voices. I was like a very,
so fair.
I was a very casual player of Destiny, and while I like enjoyed its music, I didn't go out of my way to like look it up and listen to it and all that. But then when I heard Keep of Voices properly for the first time, that's when I was genuinely like, holy sh.
Keep of Voices is like the calm one at the beginning, right?
I mean, on the
December
soundtrack,
song?
yeah.
I like that. I don't really like the action part of that, but I like that part of it.
Yeah, no, for me, it's
really you don't like
Keep of Voices is
Wait,
high
I don't-
action.
I don't like a
including
lot
the
of
high action?
I don't like a lot of D2's like intense parts.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, like there's like the best use of inner light.
Yeah. Mike approved best use of Forsaken as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he started calling Brendan Williams his replacement after that.
Yeah.
After he heard it.
Yeah, no, Keep of Voices is what genuinely got me interested in making Destiny-related stuff from a creative standpoint, and like properly like digging into the music, and that's how I met literally all of you. You
Luigi,
can,
you're correct.
Hey, Iron
Union is the second one on the track.
yeah, Union is number 2. Yeah.
I mean, creatively with Destiny music, I've literally worked on over 6 dozen covers of music of the Spear stuff over the last since 2015.
Yeah.
However many years that is, 9 years. Ooh, is that a card up there? I should try to grab that.
Holy fuck. An hour, one more hour, and we're
I
free.
got an opaque card. There's another hour after Iron Tomb. How is that even possible?
Wretch Die 14 minutes, Archpriest 10 minutes, Young Wolf 10
another
minutes, Eyes
Oh
Up
my
8
God.
minutes.
Oh, Owen, have you shot the crystal up here yet?
No. I
You know,
probably
together
not. Is it?
together with Iron Tomb, we have an hour and 6 minutes remaining.
Oh my god.
Promethean's happy
Wild.
about the 14-minute retro.
Wretch Die 14 minutes, let's go, yeah.
I included all 14 minutes of it just for you.
I feel like everyone gets to have one track like that. Liam had the 18-minute shelf what was, Promethean gets the 14-minute Wretch Die.
Shoot the crystal he's standing on, or with the statue is holding,
Yeah,
or
we
what
got
he
the
just shot.
14-minute
Never
journey.
mind.
We got I do think we have the 14-minute journey, yes. Feel like that we
Yeah, but 14 minutes not that much longer than 11 minutes, which is
Yeah,
like the
but-
standard track length for Destiny 2.
it's also just like you can't cut
11 minutes.
a part
is
of
too
Journey.
I mean,
goddamn
they
long.
did.
I mean, they did, but we can't. Yeah, we have the 13-minute journey, 13 minutes, 15 seconds.
Yeah, not the full 14-minute one, unfortunately. That's a Hive Ghost that
I
just
wonder if we'll
is
ever
feeling.
get that.
I also wonder if we'll ever get that. I'm honestly inclined to say no.
Yeah.
I
Final
don't
shape,
think Journey,
Copium?
the actual track will ever come back. Maybe the melody
Yeah.
will, but I don't think the actual track will come back.
Yeah,
Unless
no,
they
I
bring
think
back
that's-
Red
I'm
Wolf.
expecting them to
Then-
reference it, though. I feel like Journey is a pretty safe track to put on the Final Shape motif bingo.
Yeah.
They might even play like the actual track during the campaign though at some point.
Maybe, yeah.
I would love that.
I would not be upset
Yeah,
by that
Another
at
chance
all.
Of the part I want to begin again.
I'm excited for this next track.
Honestly, Bresci, what if someone there was literally just all like, what if like Sky or someone was just all like, okay, we know one person really gives a shit about this, and they just do it just for you.
I would be honored and I would cry.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't it that that
But the
one
thing
of
is,
the
where do you put that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wasn't there one person, Bresci, who commented on a Destiny Music Archive video, the Trials of Osiris
Oh.
one, where you put in the
Yeah, I
description, like,
won't-
please give us the full track, Bungie, and then one of the people at Bungie commented on it, like, you should play
Yeah,
Trials
yeah.
this weekend, and suddenly it was there.
I
Yeah.
won't call out who it was, but they were really awesome for doing that.
Yeah. So they probably saw
And there's
that.
the opposite. And there's the opposite where Promethean messaged them about the Reckoning, and then they removed it.
They
from
removed
the
it,
game.
yeah.
That was not that wasn't their intention.
That
for
wasn't
to
a
still be in
slight,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
The-
they did need to remove
The
it.
bug was, yeah, we didn't. The issue was that we didn't know that the bugged version was the one we wanted.
Yeah,
They fixed the bug.
yeah.
It's just we
We'll
didn't know that.
we'll talk more about it when we get to
Yeah.
Warmind.
Oh,
you may be
okay,
thinking.
so
You may be thinking
basically-
Warmind Reckoning isn't a Warmind track. Yes, it is.
okay, so I'm gonna have to be there for that so that I can
You can tell the
literally
full
explain-
story of how we got the Reckoning.
Literally, like 30 seconds of the Reckoning cost me hundreds of dollars and my entire Christmas.
Yeah, and like
I didn't spend Christmas Day with family.
yeah, and like a year's
well-
worth of research as well, right?
Yeah.
All
I
for
didn't
30
spend-
seconds of music.
I think that might have been. Oh my god, that was the same Christmas that's probably gonna have me end up disowning some family members too.
Yeah.
That was an awful Christmas.
That was certainly a Christmas, huh?
Yeah, one of my.
Of all time.
We'll talk more about the Reckoning when we get to it, but basically the TLDR is that Bungie implemented the Reckoning for the Reckoning activity, and on specifically the console version, or was it just PS4 or was it just console in
It
general?
was both. It was
Yeah.
both
So
constantly.
on specifically the console version, there was like about 30-ish seconds extra to the Reckoning music that included some references to the Warmind motif. And when Promethean messaged Bungie about that, instead of that being added to the PC version, which is what we wanted, because it was only on console and not on PC, the reason Promethean messaged someone at Bungie was because, hey, we would like to archive that. Where is it? But then instead of adding that section to PC, they removed that section from the console version. So we got the opposite of what we wanted. It was the right decision from just a
Yeah.
music standpoint, because the Warmind motif obviously has zero reason to
Zero
exist in the
logical-
Reckoning.
Yeah.
Best part of Iron Tomb, by the way.
What's also sad is if Reckoning came out now, they would not care about that. 'Cause
Yeah.
Clearly in Onslaught, they don't care about Cabal melodies or Darkness melodies being in like Onslaught music when that doesn't make sense.
I think
the
that was kind of
darkness
just a music implementation thing of like, well, we have to use some sort of standardized playlist, and that was what they picked to make it simple. Considering the entirety of the Final Shapes music was implemented by Nadia, we now learned after she posted that on Twitter earlier today. Like, I don't think they had a lot of people to implement music for Into the Light.
Going in thinking we're getting the Forge coming out with EDZ music in the Cosmodrome.
That hurts. That
Yeah.
actually just hurts. That hurts me on a deep psychic level.
10-minute Young Wolf.
This one is amazing.
Yes.
Like, I do get it. They probably didn't have the resources to do new music exports, so they had to use stuff they already had. And
Yeah.
they probably didn't have a lot of time for custom scripting for Onslaught, so they had to just pull from existing music, use destination scripts, which they already have automated processes for.
I'm taking a quick food break, y'all, so I'm hiding my model. I'm grabbing a snack because I can't take it anymore.
Right.
What happens to your model if you leave while it's still there?
Dies.
Okay, I can show you. It just stays frozen. In whatever position I left it in, it just stays frozen. And then once I come back in frame, it's like, oh my god, there she is.
Well,
Life has returned.
life is yeah.
Sorry, I was just in a coma.
Yeah, my
I was
bad.
in a
You
coma,
don't- you
standing
don't
up with
have-
my eyes open.
Don't worry, she's just asleep.
This
And
is my
not dead.
favorite Rise of Iron track.
This is like my third
Thank
favorite.
you.
I love it.
Thank you, Xavier. I'm glad someone agreed.
This is Brescia's favorite track in all of D1.
And
Well,
literally,
Xavier wouldn't. He wouldn't agree with that, but
yeah,
I do
that's
think it's the
I'm
best
not
track
going
on
that.
Rise of
I'm not that crazy, but
We didn't get
God,
this full
this is-
track until recently.
This is just so good.
And literally the only reason I say that is because I like the vocal part where it goes doo doo doo. Actually, I don't even know if my mic picked that up.
It's not
Kinda
not
heard.
very
I don't-
well.
I don't know which part you're referring to.
Like in the choir. But it does the ooh sound that I can't do because my mic will not pick it up.
I can tell.
I'm
I
actually
can
kinda
tell
sad.
you guys use the D1 file for this because it's a different export, and the woodwinds are mixed
Yeah.
differently.
Yeah, I didn't like the D2 one is. I think the Destiny one is more like memorable, honestly.
It's the
they're
same
the
thing,
exact
just
same,
with
yeah,
volume
it's-
levels different.
Well,
Doesn't it
even
have,
the
like,
volume,
some-
the volume levels are the same. It's just the woodwinds weren't like cut off in this in the D2 version. But
Isn't
in
there
here,
some added
the
synths?
yeah, but you didn't
Yeah,
have
but
to.
those are
include that.
probably
That's just-
supposed to be there.
And yeah, that's how Rotom wrote it.
Yeah, but it's not in the soundtrack or like in Destiny 1.
For
It's like
D1,
most people who
it's
listen to
probably
it
just
would-
because they didn't think it fit the destination, and for the soundtrack edit, they probably just wanted to replicate what they had to the version that
Yeah.
you'd hear in game.
Yeah.
But I do
I
think the
love this
version we
part.
hear in Seraph and now in the Vostok Onslaught, that is how Rotom intended for it to be heard. I do think the drum layer could have came in here while we
Yeah.
build up into the action. I want to hear what transition you did. Do you have the pause, or do you just go immediately in? You go immediately in. Cool.
Is there supposed to be a pause?
Yeah, but like it's not an issue. Like for the
I
listener,
like that
it's-
transition for what it's worth.
He does. I did make sure he had the pause for the action and the high action. Because like that
It's-
actually is just
yeah.
is just awful if that's not there.
Like I get why for listening purposes, it could be better to just have it go instantly and
I don't know. I think people really underestimate how effective having a pause is. Like for instance, like if you did Untold Legends, like that transition without a pause, it sounds way worse.
Oh yeah, when I was doing my mixes, I was kind of just doing it vibes based. Sometimes I would go for a pause, sometimes I wouldn't, just depending on whatever I was really feeling. I do think that pauses are really powerful, but sometimes it just
Yeah.
like, if a transition just works so well without a pause, if it just like flows so nicely, I kind of can't resist just doing it that way.
Yeah.
I tend to like to keep it however the composer wrote it. Like I don't think
Yeah,
whispers should go
same.
directly into Visage of Oryx. There should be like that kind of tail off and then going into
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I only saw your message now, Cloud. Have a good night. I hope that you were still here to hear that. Thank you for sticking around for the
Yeah,
entire 9.5 hours so far. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Brushy, I completely agree. However the composer intended it is the way it should be listened to.
Like I like that we can have discussions about like what is the preferable way to listen to things. It's like I think each of
Yeah.
us have a different way of
Yeah.
like how we prefer to
Fucked
listen
up,
to
we'll
this.
never be able to hear Music of Spirits how it's intended to be heard.
To what extent?
Before Destiny 1 comes out.
Okay, true.
Time travel
Well,
back.
there's still a possibility.
Yeah.
Let me just remake D1.
Yeah.
Truth.
And we never got to play the D1 that was going to come out either, so...
True.
Stayed and cut moment. Y'all nerding out over certain Destiny music is so weird. I found my people. We've been doing this for years, man.
Yeah.
We've been here.
And here's
Yes.
this like brass staccato section that was in the original. Or it was in the original, it just wasn't implemented.
Please inject this shit straight into my veins.
All right, I turned it up.
Bro thinks he's Mars from the planet.
And here's the new section, Brat and Seraph.
Dude, that brass ostinato sounds so much like Mars.
That was the section we got in Seraph, right?
Where is the host credit on this track?
Now. Yeah, no. Honestly, they should have used the action.
Oh, I love this part.
Yeah, no. Honestly, they should have used the fucking action for the we need to run very fast part.
Yeah.
Like, I would have legit like, it would have brought me to tears just hearing that fucking brass with all this shit going on.
Oh my god, guys, it's the Iron Banner music. And nothing
I'd
else,
like
it's
to
just
hear-
Iron Banner.
I'd like to hear this part of Izeb referenced in Final Shape. Bring
Yeah.
back this melody, the weird time
Yeah.
signature.
You should join my Discord server if you're watching my stream. Link is in description, TD.
You should also
And then
join the
join
Last
Last
City
City
Radio.
Yeah. I think most people watching the stream are coming from Last City Radio, honestly.
You should also subscribe and like on my YouTube channel for a free gift card to give away and more 3 AM videos.
Bruh.
I have a $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Really?
No.
Well, now.
Follow my LinkedIn.
Follow my LinkedIn.
So,
Stagement's made up by the utterly deranged.
So when are we doing the Michael Salvatore solo music?
Listening party?
Listening party.
Just like all of Salvatore's stuff?
Oh yeah,
So-
this is the only part of the high action that's in 4-4.
So like, waiting for autumn, stuffed zombie, held to the chimp, and then guilty party.
Oh
When
my
are we
god,
doing
not
that?
just Destiny, just everything. You can organize that one.
Like specifically those 4 albums / games, but because like those are his solo works.
Yeah. I've been fans individually of all the different people here, basically.
Currently
Yeah.
listening to Steve Paul's solo works, aka Regicide. He did that solo.
Yeah.
I mean, technically he did all of his D1 tracks solo. It's just using other people's light motifs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really though, I'm so freaking excited to hear what Steve Paul's doing at Probably Monsters. I really hope that at least one of those games ends up being only him for the music, so that we can have like, what would Steve Paul do if he was doing all the music to a game?
Pull out your
And, like,
horns,
we have-
everybody.
Is we have Golem for Marty, we have 3 games for Mike. I really want to hear like Steve Paul the solo album soundtrack.
We need to
Reshi,
do a
you're an
Gollum listening
asshole.
Party. Gollum is actually such a good soundtrack.
Agreed.
Bresci, you're an asshole.
Well, the alternative is saying it plays at the start of Into the Light streams.
Shut up. And that wasn't even Return to a Dream. That was the Plunder cutscene track. Different things.
Yeah. Different
I
things.
consider them the same, even if they're if parts of one was recorded after the other.
Yeah. Yeah, pull out your Galahorns. Or pull out your D2 New Light mission.
Pull out your gats.
No, don't
and
do
get
that.
ready to risk.
No, don't do that.
I'm just surprised this wasn't used at all in the campaign. This was a post-campaign track.
Yeah, this was just for the
Yeah.
Galahorn mission.
To
Well,
victory.
now, just ad Victoriam, no qua patet orbis. Shake my head. It's not the full quote.
Yeah. The drums in this are ear candy, true.
Yeah.
Look, everyone, it's guns blazing.
I do wonder if Guns Blazing was made before this, and that's what inspired it.
I mean, I think Guns Blazing was made before this, because Guns Blazing was taken king.
Yeah.
Does that retroactively technically make it the Ad Victoria motif?
Not really.
Yeah. Ad Blazing,
Ad
Guns Victoria. New Latin just dropped.
Indeed.
So, Owen, do you think this is the same track as Elegy?
I don't know.
I'll point out the choir when it's doing the Elegy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Promethean is going to be
Actually,
very
hear
happy
the-
in about
Make
3
sure The
minutes.
stream's doing it here.
Promethean will be happy that we're fighting a tormentor right now.
Yeah, you're right. You can.
Yeah, Promethean's going to be very happy in about 3 minutes. Subconsciously, I spawned tormentors in people's onslaught mat. Oh my god, I forgot you did that. I was fucking playing Legend Onslaught with 2 random people. I was in a call with Promethean. I was sharing my screen. And at some point, just in the middle of playing, out of nowhere, Promethean just goes, "Whoa, Tormentor be upon ye," and literally a second later, a Tormentor spawns in my Onslaught game.
And then a heat wave round.
And then a heat wave round with more Tormentors after. Like,
Promethean's evil. He will summon the tormentors in your game, and then he will throw them all at them to heal.
Luckily that doesn't work anymore.
Oh, but Promethean would try.
Oh yeah, sure.
She, didn't we tell you this yesterday that it doesn't work anymore?
I would still try.
We only have 6 tracks left after this. It's too bad that it's like 45 minutes.
Indeed.
Oh my god, guys, it's Iron Banner.
Indeed.
Oh, and you remember how Elegy and the Iron Temple sounded, right?
Yeah.
During this section, focus on the choir.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so right.
Yeah, and then also the fact that the 2 choir recordings are combined in the Iron Temple. Yeah, honestly, you're right. I really should have put that in the listening party playlist.
I like the Sopranos there.
It's good.
The Sopranos, the TV show?
I've never heard of that
And
TV
then
show.
there's also the Elegy in the Iron Temple doing the dun 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 dun
Never
dun
heard of
dun
the
dun dun
Sopranos?
at the end.
Yeah.
The staccato part.
Is Subsistence Magnificent Howl a good role in Luna's Howl?
Eh. You need to reload for Magnificent Howl to proc, so Subsistence is actually kind of meh
Oh.
for it.
Right, right.
Alright,
Reconstruction Bipod and Crux Termination.
very good.
Alright, let's just talk over the track so Promethean can't hear it.
Alright, yeah, 14-minute Wretch Die.
Does that mean it gets 4 rockets?
Yes, it does.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
Apex Predator can do the same, but that one's crafted so it's slightly better.
Oh, Rosa, your
But
model's
Apex
behind the album
Predator
art.
can't.
Yeah,
Apex Predator
whoa.
can't get bipod though.
What? Apex Predator can get
Apex-
bipod?
It can?
Yeah, that's been my go-to role for like the last 6 months. Recon
I
bipod.
did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for yeah.
Why do you use
I
bipod over bait and switch when you
Because
have
bipod is
recon?
higher total damage.
I learned.
Bipod was buffed in this season. It is actually like, or it was buffed with, not this season, it was buffed with Witch. It is actually worth using now. On bosses like Explicator especially, like, your DPS is actually higher for shorter damage phases with bipod recon over bait and switch. I have so much PTSD from those hive noises. That was the nightfall of my nightmares. Wait, which nightfall?
Wretched Eye.
Oh, right, I guess, yeah, I'm stupid.
God, those freaking shanks.
Ah, shanks.
It sounds
This
like the opening to Last Stand.
Kind of.
This is just for you, Perlman.
This was a good strike. If you didn't like it, you were bad at the game.
I just didn't like that it was the only new strike in Rise of Iron.
Me when Lightfall.
Well, don't blame the strike on that. Blame Bungie.
Yeah, that's not the wretched
Yes,
eye's
that's
fault.
not- I don't know.
goddamn ogre didn't fucking cause that.
I really enjoyed Abomination Heights and Sepic's Perfected.
Oh yeah, same.
Okay, fuck the Wretched Eye boss room though.
You're just bad at the game. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
Why was the eye wretched?
I still remember being an Edgar Allan Poe fan, and then playing Pit of Heresy for the first time. My friend was taking me through it, and we got into the load. This just called the Pit, and I'm just like, "Is there a pendulum too?" And then 5 minutes later, he's like, "Hey, here's that pendulum you were asking about."
Isn't there a Sparrow or something with Edgar Allan Poe, like flavor text?
Oh, there probably
I
is.
didn't actually remember offhand.
Nice.
I have not been thinking.
I
have to
wouldn't
look
be
at the
surprised
lesson.
if there is. I love 4 minutes of spook ambient.
I mean, it's gonna be more than 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be like another 6.
Another
However
2
many.
hours.
Indeed. I just looped this.
What?
It never starts. You got trolled.
Wretch tie, but it never starts.
Promethean loves it.
Yeah, he's so happy.
I get to hear the woo.
Oh my god, my model's freaking out because I'm sitting too far away from my camera. I'm so sorry.
Camera.
I'm slouching. What?
Camera.
Yeah, camera. How else am I gonna get tracking?
No, like
Yeah, they're spying on you, don't you know?
camera. Camera.
I don't get
The
it.
inside outtakes.
Oh, Jesus. That's a deep cut. Or it may not even be a deep cut. It may just be 4:46 in the morning. Who knows?
True.
I can see
That
the light.
is also possible.
I can see light outside. By the way, it is slowly starting to get bright outside.
Oh my god.
How far into this track are we?
About 20 seconds.
Seriously?
This is just the first 20 seconds on loop still.
No, it's actually not.
We're 5
It
minutes
sounds
in.
like it.
Oh. Nope, never mind.
You got baited.
I got
Bait and
baited.
switch.
Me when I think something will happen.
You're welcome, Promethean.
I hate you. Isn't the first session literally 6 minutes long? Well, we're 5:35 minutes
Yes.
in, so who knows? We'll know in about 20 seconds. This is like the only. This is why we didn't include tension tracks, by the way. If you're wondering why,
Yeah.
this is the exact reason why like 99% of tension tracks are cut.
Yeah.
I don't even know why we kept this one. This is not even a good one.
Oh, don't say that. Promethean will get mad.
Promethean is blocking
Oh!
all of us right now.
Huge. We have music. Holy fuck. Holy fucking.
Oh my gosh! Guys, something's happening!
Guys, new music on IO.
Did you say it's for generating?
I didn't even know someone with the travelers like could die until they did.
Humanity
Was
thrived
only-
until it didn't.
Watch, they're gonna do that unironically in Final Shape. They're gonna do that exact same thing.
Fucking hope not.
The witnesses people thrived until they didn't.
So they got brutally killed.
I love how this is basically just tension with action layer.
Right.
Like, we're not even there yet. There's still more.
There
Oh, yeah,
are
this is drums now.
several liches.
It's a lich in the Matrix.
At least after this, we get 5 tracks of peak.
Yeah, instead of 5 minutes, it's 4 minutes. I'm kidding. I don't know.
No, we have Sepix Redux, 4 minutes 15. We have the Archpriest at 10:44. Siege Engine 4:41. Eyes Up 7:27. And then Age of Triumph at 1:30. Don't worry, this tension is shorter. Oh, fucking fantastic.
So would this be a Hive track or a Siva track?
I'd say Siva.
Reshi, by the way, turns out the answer is no.
No to what?
Oh. Yes.
No to yes.
No to yes.
Music.
We love.
Age of Triumph, never heard that one. It was the cutscene track for the Age of Triumph update. They just added one new cutscene at the very, very start of that. And the Age of Triumph is the cutscene track for that, which we felt appropriate to end D1 with.
Yeah.
Because that was literally the last new piece of music that we got for D1, and it was meant to celebrate the legacy of that game. So that comes after Eyes Up. Oh my god, we have actual music now. That's crazy.
PvP players will complain that the update was bad. That's their problem. The Age of Triumph was great.
Age of Triumph was a fantastic update.
Your problem was playing PvP.
D1 PvP is actually still fun.
Yeah, but D1
I love
PvP was
D1
never
PvP.
competitive. It was always like
Yeah.
fun in a bullshit way. Like it was it felt like a party game, not a like
I
serious
don't know,
competitive
just
game.
my high impact scouts are just so great. Just free tapping people from anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
I don't know why they were so slept on.
So for anyone who doesn't know, in Last City Radio, if you like listening to, if you like the listening parties that Rosa hosts, we host a bunch of listening parties on Last City Radio every
Yeah,
once in a
quite
while, and
regularly.
those are,
Yeah,
and those
and
are
like-
like open to everyone.
yeah, and like you can like join the call and like and like we all definitely listen to the track and then we all talk about it out.
Yeah. Sometimes you
And
do
then
fan
not
submitted
even-
ones as well, so you can submit the tracks that you want for that listening party.
And then also sometimes we just stream Destiny music in a voice channel where
Yeah.
everyone is deafened and
What-
they just listen to the.
Holy
they just
shit, there's a
listen to
Yeah,
Last
it
City
is like
Radio in
Destiny
Last City
Radio.
Radio? That's crazy.
Indeed.
Hypersonically is wondering how much longer there is for Red
How much
Spine.
longer there is?
Or,
Let's see, we
or
got...
maybe they mean specifically Wretched Eye.
Oh, Wretched Eye, about 4 minutes.
And then
Cool
how
now.
much is there left for all of Rise of Iron? Just in
For
case
all
they
of
all-
Rise of
About
Iron...
3.5 hours.
For all of Rise of Iron,
Yeah.
we have 28 minutes left, or with Wretch Die, that's 32 minutes.
I'll be right back.
Half an hour, then we're done.
5 hours.
No, actually, we have Wretch Die on loop for another 45 minutes, so...
Yeah. No, tomorrow's listening party is just 11 hours of the Wretch Die.
I would actually harm myself in-game.
So wait, if all of D1 is taking us like 9-ish hours, how long is D2 gonna take?
11 hours.
Aren't you gonna die?
Yeah. We're gonna start 2 hours sooner tomorrow. So we're finishing at roughly the same time, we just start 2 hours sooner.
I'm not even gonna be able to join the call until around the same time as today.
No, you'll be there for IO and all of the EDZ Cabal and the final few missions. And Leviathan and all that.
Journey. I mean, I'll be here in the chat. I'll
Yeah.
be here in spirit.
Wretch Die High Action Sweep. The last, I'll be real, the last 14 minutes have felt like half an hour.
We should just listen to the soundtrack version. And then made it even shorter than that.
True.
Promethean, this is your favorite song?
It's his favorite Rise of Iron track, I believe. Not his favorite D1 track in general.
Yeah.
I know he likes Tranquility more.
Alright, meanwhile, since we have about 2 minutes left, everyone start, exercising your neck a little bit, move your head around, because we're gonna need a headbang for about 4 minutes straight. Ugh.
Bang my head against the wall because this shit is not ending.
Real. I'm already banging my head against the wall for the remaining minute and a half.
Oh, and you good?
Yeah, sorry. Just texting someone. Really? There's a turn back there? Why? Why not just let me make that jump? I already can without the turn back.
Oh my god, guys, it's almost over.
It's almost over. It's just begun. Really?
That's
Another
it, yeah.
tormentor?
Accidentally
Oh
put
my
a
god!
power
It's,
offering,
no,
so it's gonna be harder.
it's just a metaphor at this point. It's a never-ending torment.
Oh my god, it's done. Alright, headbanging time. I have too little light in my room for my tracking to pick up fast headbanging properly. It just kind of spasms out. And this is the last track before we go into the raid. I'm so glad that they put this in the Nightfall version of Sepix and D2. That's such a good choice.
so glad they put this in D2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm so
same.
glad they put this in the Nightfall. I'm glad we have both versions in D2. I think that's like
Agreed.
literally the best case scenario.
Literally perfect.
Yeah.
I wonder if they had
I-
to specifically request the music team to do it that way, or if they just knew to do it that way.
Yeah. Have you gotten your rank up yet, Xavier?
No, I'm really close though.
Alright.
Accidentally did powerful, so we might not get this. I've been doing
Right.
robust, but I did powerful by accident.
Alright. Well, fortunately, oh, and here's a well if you want to get in it. Oh, that's rude.
Yeah, I remember
He doesn't
day
want
one
me
of
to get
Season
in
of the
that well.
Chosen. Me and a friend of mine, we played through the seasonal story, and then we're like, oh well, Devil's Lair is the Nightfall. Let's play the Nightfall, and both of us were like, literally like sitting in our chairs, completely silent when the boss started, just like praying that we would be hearing Redux and not the regular version. And then we heard Redux, and we fucking cheered so loud.
I don't think we're gonna get this. God damn it.
God. All right.
That's upsetting.
I was out of ammo.
I don't
Yeah,
actually know
same.
what the
The
order of
Tormentor
these are,
was
so I'm
one
surprised.
shot.
Oh,
Oh, I
Time
got it.
landed
Never
in the
mind.
playground.
I'm ranked up.
Time for Wrath of the Machine.
Oh shit! Wait, do we? Hold on. Let me get the chest. There's a chest.
Oh, right, for sure.
Let me know when you get the chest.
I got it.
Okay.
Just 20 more minutes.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We've just made it to the raid.
Yes, finally. I wanted to be here for this.
OBRB.
what?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm DMing Brushy.
There it is.
That's such a good transition.
Yeah, that was the ambient, basically, of Archpriest, Luigi.
Thank you.
This is the full version of the Archpriest. The soundtrack version is way shorter. This one's 10 minutes, almost 11. Oh my god, Atlas, you're still awake. Hi, welcome to chat. It's 4 in the morning for you
Maybe
as well.
They just woke up.
No, they did not. That bitch did not sleep. Maybe nap at most, but like, not sleep. Kaboom. Thank you.
Boom. Oh wow, I made it to rank 13.
Atlas tells me to blow up on a regular occasion. It's turned into a vocal stim between the both of us to the point where Atlas started doing it in the airport while waiting for me to land and to arrive when I was visiting them. And I don't think that blow up stim is a good stim to have in an airport.
Yeah.
You've not slept, you've been watching Dimension 20 and cross-stitching? Yeah, that's about what I thought.
Guardian.
Holy shit, Guardian. I actually would have gone insane if I had to, like, upkeep a Guardian counter for this entire listening party. I would go
Yeah.
insane. I'm so glad I decided not to do that.
Do I lose all of my witches engram if I reset rank?
No, you don't. You do lose them at the end of the season, though, so spend them this week. Sleep is less important when Rise of Iron comes on. Buddy, I've been live for 10 hours. I want to go to bed. It is actually getting noticeably light outside now. I have to close my blinds in a little bit if I want to have any chance at actually still falling asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, are we in... Okay, we're in Bozic now.
Yeah, we're in Archpriest.
I was waiting for the ending, but no, we're just going straight into it.
Bam, bam. I missed the Guardian counter, but that's definitely not viable for the entire listen along. No, maybe for Final Shape, but for Final Shape we're doing motif bingo, which I think is more fun because Guardian is a given anyway.
Yeah.
It's much more fun to see how many different motifs we can find in Final Shape. See if we can spot all of them on our first go around. Then my eyes will go up. True. I will ascend in approximately 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes, actually. It's 5 more minutes. In about 10 minutes, I will ascend.
See the density critical?
I don't know yet.
Not yet. Dang.
Not yet. We're still in
I
action.
really thought it was next.
Yeah. We're only halfway this track, by the way. There's still 5 more minutes to go.
I love that muted horn so much.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, now we go into see the density critical.
Oh,
Because it's
and
right
you
after
wanna,
the muted horn.
You want to run salvage?
Sure.
Bum, 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 bum,
Let me
bum,
check
bum,
what rank I
bum.
am.
Oh, the little clacking in the drums. That's cool.
Rank 12, I need 4 more. Go ahead, Matt.
Does it have the beeping sound? It does.
Oh wait,
does.
first you want to do a tier 7 deep dive.
That beeping sound isn't actually something this guy did.
It's where you go to Toland on every round and it gets progressively harder.
I think I'm good.
Okay, I need to do that. I might do it with Matt at some.
Alright. So
Actually,
I will just back out.
I'm doing salvage right now.
Alright.
Appreciate y'all doing this. It's been fun. Yeah, it's been really fun. And hey, this is only day 1. Hey, there's the high action.
And we're in a key change.
Yeah. This is only day 1. We got 4 more days of old Destiny stuff, and then on day number 6, this Monday, we'll be listening to Final Shape for the first time together.
We did a special Music of the Spheres. Like, Luigi said they wish they were here for Music of the Spheres.
Oh yeah,
But we
hey.
had, like,
The VODs are up on the YouTube channel no matter what. This VOD will remain permanently available, so you can rewatch that if you want.
you should check it out. We have a special version of the Path and a special version of the Hope.
I mean, I feel like the
Version
special
of the
version
Hope
of the
is
Path
worse.
is worth mentioning. I don't know if the Futureless Hope is worth mentioning.
I don't know. I prefer it.
No,
Yeah, you're
Come
wrong.
on, the song
You're
is
wrong.
great. You're wrong.
we like hope for the future here in this household.
Literally,
Come
the
on
hope
now.
is not the hope without the song.
We're all hope for the future enjoyers now.
Yeah, true. Futureless hope. Hopeless future. But yeah, quite literally, Luigi, after the stream ends, you'll just be able to rewind the stream across the entire, like, 10-hour period.
I was gonna join for Music of the Spheres, but I had trouble sleeping, and then I fell asleep and didn't wake up.
I figured you were asleep when we started.
Also, I'm not too pressed because I've heard it about 1 trillion times.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anyone here has heard Music
I'm
of the
not
Spheres, it's
missing
you and Owen.
anything.
Good night, Luigi.
Good night, Luigi.
Good night, Luigi. Thank you for hanging out.
Alright, save it into critical again.
Bum, 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 bum. This is the one that's actually on the soundtrack. Why do we include both action and high action if they're not unique?
It is unique. It's just a different key and added.
Oh, right,
drum
different
kit,
key.
And it has a different ending.
Right, I forgot about the fact that it wasn't a different key. All right. Hit the alarm beeps.
Actually, the alarms were there on the soundtrack version. I did do that.
They are on the soundtrack version, yeah.
And now the next section's my favorite.
The ending.
Yeah. It's
Three
just
more.
Such a good ending.
It's such a good engine. Oh my god, I love this next track so much. I love this next track so much.
Here we go. Fun fact: this is an alt to the last track.
Yeah. Extended version of Siege Engine.
Do.
That bass is so fun.
Yeah. I love the good bass.
Wonder who was playing the bass here.
I assume it's just samples.
Probably, yeah. It doesn't sound like it's
Yeah,
live.
but like someone was probably playing it like on a keyboard. Like I wonder if that was Sky or if it was
True.
Mike.
And this ambient to Siege Engine is the music that plays when you land into the plague lands.
Yeah.
And then
When you land into
Sorry?
the Siege Engine one is when you land in Wrath of the
Wrath
Machine. The other one
specifically.
is
The
when-
Archrace one is
okay.
when you land into Plague Lands. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Here we go.
It just goes so hard.
My tracking cannot keep up. I should stop doing this because I'm gonna start getting a headache and fucking pass out.
This is the in-game one, right?
This is in game, yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. It is.
Yeah, it is. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. Holy shit. That was only in the in-game version. Completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
That
I
actually
can't
made me
believe they
smile.
did-
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's so good.
I wonder
so
if Mad Max
random.
music really sounds like this. Because Mad Max was the biggest inspiration for this encounter.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't a new Mad Max movie just come out?
I don't know.
Yes.
Furiosa?
I love this section so much. God. Fuck with me more irregular time signatures.
I wish they kept that captain with the guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Same. That was so cool. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, I know you're ready.
Yeah.
We officially have 10 minutes left, chat. 2 tracks. And you know what's next.
There's Eyes Up, and that's 7 minutes. What are the other 3 minutes?
Age of
Puff the
Triumph.
Magic Dragon.
It's 9 minutes, not 10 minutes. 7.5 minutes for Eyes Up, 1 minute 30 for Age of Triumph.
Oh, Age of Triumph.
Yeah. Alright, I'm turning this one all the way up, and I'm just basking in the
Yes.
glory of this track. Oh my god, guys, Iron Banner. Shut the fuck up. I love you, 7-4.
Oh yeah, Bresci, maybe Rosa can figure out whatever time signature bullshit you were looking at before.
I'm pretty good at figuring out time signatures. Not right now, but when my brain is awake, I'd be pretty good. Oh
Yeah, I'll
boy.
have to send it to you at some point.
I love this part.
Everybody
This
to
is
your
the only
pillars.
part of Eyes Up that sounds like Lord's Lost. Or, sorry, what's Lord's Watch? That's the...
Lord of the Flies.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
There's a version of this segment in the game that has the same alarm beeping that Mazda
Yeah.
had.
I love the Lord's Watch action.
Now, it's my favorite track.
God, I love this track so fucking much, man.
Right?
My preferred soundtrack edit of this would be going straight from Save Identity Critical to the part you hear right when you shoot Axis.
Yeah, to phase 2.
Chest thing.
Yeah. Which I guess would be
Like
Eyes Up
these
High
sections
Action.
that we're hearing right now. I don't actually know definitively where the high action part would start.
Yeah.
I assume after the DPS section that we're about to hear soon.
Mm-hmm.
Do those horns sound real to you, Xavier? Like, not the riffs, the one before that.
That sounds sampled. Da da
Yeah.
da.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing about an earlier part.
Oh my god, it's Guardian, guys.
Yeah, that's definitely sampled.
Oh my god, it's Guardian, guys. This might be the start of the high action instead.
It's either this part or the part right after, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it might have been that part. You were right.
Yeah, because that's
when the drums kick in.
yeah, it's when the extra drums kick in, and it's a repeat of the very start of the track.
Yeah.
Though I would maybe consider the section of shooting Axis's chest to start phase 2 as like the exclusive high action intro. I don't know, because often high actions have their own unique intro. It all depends on how
for
it.
the score for this one.
Yeah, I mean, it also
if
it depends
the
on how
heavy
it
riffs
played.
live.
It depends on how it played in the game, because if after starting phase 2 it never went back to like the original calmer percussion, then I would consider that the start of the high action. But if it could go back, then the start of the high action would be the start of the main melody again with the extra percussion.
We got the key change.
I can smell my freedom, chat. I can begin to smell it. I can taste it.
For some reason they cut this part out of soundtrack.
I love that.
Yeah.
Alright, once more.
And then we go to the drum only, so that we can make it back to the key that we were originally in. And I love for when you defeat Axis, they make you hear that last part where the
Mhm.
horns
Yeah.
get really loud there.
Chat, I can taste my freedom. We have one remaining and it's just 1:30.
Just a week away.
Just a week away.
If you're
Can
feeling
you believe
bad
it?
today, you wait until you're
Christmas.
all of D2 tomorrow.
Alright.
Christmas,
This is
just a week
the
away.
celebration of D1.
It's gonna have sound effects because there's a cutscene track, but
Sadly, yes.
this is the best way we can hear it.
I mean, personally, I think the best way to hear this is the recreation from the upcoming Geomantic album. But
Teehee. A quick tease.
Yeah, tease. Honestly, I do kind of like some of these SFX.
Same.
I think some of them add to it.
It's kind of like Awakening.
Yeah. Look, guys,
Love
it's
Surge of Light.
Light.
Yeah.
I love how this is the one post vanilla D1 track to have Paul McCartney credited.
Well, that's about
I
to
can
change.
literally picture the cutscene right there.
There's about to be a second.
Yeah, it's about to change.
Indeed. Only one more, though.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one, though.
Indeed.
Probably only one more for the history of the franchise.
Yeah. God, that listening party is gonna be awful because it's literally the last track.
Yeah. We're all gonna be in tears by the end of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, we're back at Reservoir.
No.
Run it back.
Wait, we haven't done Reservoir yet.
Shut up. Let me out.
All right, now we're doing Shadowkeep.
We're starting D2 right now? Okay.
Yeah, all right. 11 hours. Here we go, chat. No. All right. Chat, it has been an
Now we're
absolute
doing
pleasure.
the final shape OST.
Not that fucking video.
I like how Rosa remembers.
I don't know if I've seen that.
You can't be doing this to me at this hour, man. I need to go to bed. Oh, man. Anyway, chat, it has been a pleasure hanging with you
Dad,
all.
is this real? Are we cooked, chat?
Please don't. Let me do my outro so I can leave.
You need to mute all this.
Possibly. It has been a pleasure hanging out with all of you the last 10.5 hours. Also, everyone here in the VC, Owen, Bresci, Liam, Xavier, thank you all for keeping me company and keeping me sane. Tomorrow, 2 hours sooner than today, so 2 hours before reset, we start our long journey through Destiny 2 Vanilla. 11 hours worth of music, probably about a 12-hour stream if you add the inevitable music guessing games that we'll be doing, which I still need to set up for tomorrow, so I need to get up early to do that, which is going to be very fun. Or I'm just going to have to wing it. We'll see. I'll figure something out.
Cannot wait for Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice baby. Can't wait. Anyway, thank you, chat, for being here. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go get some food and then get some sleep, and we will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.